in the charge fierce. There's another one right there. But at that point, you just keep throwing them out. A trade's going to work.
Yeah. Caught him with the neck chops right there with the raw drive impact.
I love the ending round, too. Every time it's like, show them the way to the beach with the flex up. But that's a very similar situation in the last game. Trying to go for a extremely hard read on a jump in.
Hard read. My man is playing in the future right now. I don't know what timeline he was in, but that definitely didn't work out.
That's one of those times where it's like, if it hit, you look like a genius. If you don't, you look so goofy.
Yeah. Hey, but you got to do it sometimes, man. You got to show out over here. You don't want to leave anything on the table. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, drive impact, ODSPD. It won't be enough just yet, but at this point, if like for Twan Solo, the amount of times he's run up and then been caught. Oh, wait, no, you got CA.
Man, that's a next level read. That's a read from another dimension right there. I don't know what he was reading right there.
He wants it bad. Okay, Twansel was able to walk away with that round. I was very surprised he didn't confirm it to like a level 1 off that combo, but he somehow got multiple throws against Geef to close out the round.
Yeah, Cammy's one of those characters that she makes you feel like she's the grappler sometimes and not your character.
It really does. Also, shout-outs to Lariats and that super not catching you on the other side. The level 2 is going to get blown up.
Yeah, but somehow Gojira still keep making it work. Scooping him up real quick.
Very commonly does one of two routes when it comes to using Drive Rush. Either A, he'll run in and then try to go for standing like charge, or B, he goes for dropkick. It's pretty much only one of the two. He hasn't really mixed it up yet.
Or drive rush into raw level 1 super.
That too, you're right. I forgot about that.
That's his ace up the sleeve. He just lets it out a little early. You know
Bro, how do you even kick through that, by the way? Like, that level 3, there's no neck to be found. It's all shoulder. Like, how do you manage to even kick through that? Yeah. But it's going to be round 1 going to Gojira. A lot of catches on the command grab. It was pretty consistent. But there were some really wild calls that Twan Solo was able to punish.
Yeah, you know, to be fair, if you're playing Zangief, you can't, play scared. You got to just go for it, man.
I mean, you're not wrong. If anything, it'll make him stop jumping, but trying to go for an anti-air lariat, it does not matter. Got caught.
I know, so Twan Solo probably a little bit on edge there because he wasn't doing too bad. And sometimes when you fight against a character like Geef, you don't really figure out why you lost until like a couple of games later.
Yeah.
But this is tournament, and you don't have a couple of games. It's...
Oh, finally. I was wondering, I mean, you're right, because most of it has been Twan Solo walking up and then not really shimmying past to call out one of these SPDs yet, but it looked like he's finally starting to do that now. Yeah, there you go again. Put out a couple hits and then move out the way. Don't let him grab you or he catches you again. And the drive rush overhead is unblockable. I swear they do it at the last second and everybody gets hit.
Yeah, definitely some online special stuff right there, and it does work offline too, so got to watch out for that for sure. And Twan Solo, I'm sure, is probably not too happy about the way he lost that previous round because he did get the jump in and then dropped the combo. Got SPD'd and then only needed one more hit to lose, so definitely got to clean up what he's doing a little bit. Just, yeah, like, can't be messing up confirms like that against Zangief.
Well, double out, crouching
really
light
bad.
punch. At least shut down the walking bear grab. There we go again. It looks like he's starting to adjust around that. But the big thing is the amount of damage Gojira gets per hit because of that has been so good.
Wow, with the clean empty jump right there. Once again with the hard reads.
He wants the clip. I feel like he's hunting for it at this point. That won't be enough because it's the light version, but one more hit, he'll take it out.
Yeah, I definitely, I'm just going to go ahead and call it that Gojira must be like a streamer or something, and he's just in that mode where he wants to get them clips. He wants to tell the boys to, clip that real quick because definitely going for some wild stuff with those raw level 1s. But, hey, man, you know what the cool thing about tournaments is that, yeah, we're all here to win and do our best, but you got to have fun with it too, man. And that's what I think I see Gojira doing. He's just going all out right now.
Perfect person to point to at that Hawaiian shirt, man. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah, being a personality, just have fun up there. Also happens to be good and a streamer. Yeah, great time. Also, I'm pretty sure, by the way, I think I had it backwards. I think Gojira is actually the one with the imposter.
Okay.
Yeah, so that also making a little bit of sense because nothing but betrayal when you walk up and get grabbed over and over again.
Oh,
did you press?
Another hard read. He just likes, I think he just does drive rush and then rolls the dice. He's like, something's going to come out, and I just hope it works.
I mean, honestly, I think you're right. It's like, look, what do? What you do is lose. As we're going to see the game go in his favor, that's going to be a 2-0 victory.
And a little bit of a pop-off right there. Definitely some imposter stuff going on right there. But it looks like Twan Solo wasn't able to call him out on it, not able to figure him out, so Gojira moving on.
Yeah, as we can see with the hat, too. A big Kaiju fan, Gojira is going to get that W. Pretty funny with the way that some of those interactions went down.
Yeah.
If I'm Twan Solo, like you said, you got to just put that in your back pocket because it's not like he was actually playing bad.
Yeah.
It just felt like he was a little bit too afraid to try and play up close and shimmy back.
Yeah.
That's how you got to beat a play style like that.
Absolutely, yeah. When you fight someone that you're not really able to make reads on, you got to try to create situations where you make them hang themselves and be ready to punish. And that's what I think Twan Solo didn't adjust fast enough in that regard, because he was playing pretty calm. He wasn't playing like, too crazy or anything like that, but he wasn't really capitalizing on some of those raw missed level ones and things like that. And you really got to punish them for making wild reads like that. So, Twan Solo definitely something to look back at when he replays this match. But yeah, it's tournament, man. You gotta, you get 2 games to figure it out, and sometimes that's just the way it goes down.
There's a category of characters that you don't want to see in a first to 2. Blanca, Zangief, JP. Actually, you just don't want to see JP.
Yeah.
Who else is in
Marissa.
that? Marissa. Yep. Because they all play their own different way. It is very hard to react to. And credit where credit's due as well. Gojira just kept getting the SPDs. It's like, all right, well, if you put me in this position, I'm gonna take my punish.
Absolutely.
This is a free 30% because you keep landing here, so I'm going to keep doing it.
And that's a skill in and of itself that, some players they may not be the most technically skilled or the best execution, but being able to take those opportunities, and if the other player messes up, hey, that's not your fault. We take those, you know what I'm saying? You got to just run with it. And like you said, he was ready with those SPDs anytime that, a combo was missed or something like that, and he just kept it going. So that's why he got the W, and he moved on.
Yeah, every day to the bank. And up next, we got Bach versus MEB. Curious to see what we're going to see from the 2 of them right now. And a lot of these matches, in general, have been going pretty smooth. But it's been a packed house. I have not seen, any setups, even this early, really not have casuals running. People have been playing nonstop all weekend. Obviously, at 10 a.m., ain't nobody waking up that early to play casuals. But as the day went on, I was very surprised. By 11, pretty much every single setup was full with people just grinding out. And it's fun because the game, it's still relatively new, but it is not lost any traction at all after that very early honeymoon phase.
Yeah. And one of the things that with this game specifically, all games have different things that make you have to practice for, but with Street Fighter 6, there's so many things that you have to be on point with. So it's really helpful to warm up and be ready for those drive impacts, be ready with those drive reversals when you need to. All those little minute opportunities that could just lead to that snowball effect. And those dominoes fall, you want them to fall in your favor, hopefully, so you want to stay sharp. So I understand definitely playing the casuals.
Perfect example of that, this matchup right here. Because Manon, if she can snowball it by getting medals on, fantastic. Getting through 10,000 air slashes to get to those medals, that's the hard part, because DJ is so good at keeping her out.
And also while trying to focus on Mr. DJ turning green and appearing right in your face in a microsecond, but, that's just...
Frame 99 green. That's all you need to know. It's eventually going to show up. But this would be pretty good for her if, that's the thing with Bach, is if you do that too often, you're asking to get hit grabbed, or if you jump too much, as good as that lingering light is, if you misspace it, that target combo's ripping you right out of the sky.
Yep. And Bach doing a really good job of using the knee shot right there. One of the things that you have to look out for, it doesn't lead to too much damage, but the fact that it's like a short hop, kind of a little bit of a KOF element feel to it, it really makes you on edge and not want to commit to big normals on the ground, because if it does punish counter you, he does get a full combo. So
you get a lot of data from it too. Do they press? Do they not press? Do they hold block? Do they parry? You can't really try to challenge that too often. So they get so much data. But this level 3, I like it because as Emi was starting to build up her medals to get the damage in, this level 3 is starting to take that back away. And now you have to worry. Does he drive rush in? Nope, just dashes up.
Yeah, and one of the things I like about Bach using the level 3 at this point is that he noticed that MEB had very low drive meter, and as you see, right as I said that, he got the burnout, and important, it led to this, and there you go. It's one of those things where it's part of the meter management in Street Fighter 6 where you look at, usually if they're below 3 drive, it's probably a good time to go for that level 3 because you're going to be very close to burning them out.
Yeah, and a very important thing on that too, you're only in round 2, so if you do happen to use it, you're probably going to have that level 3 back by time you get to the end of round 3. So it still works out for you to try and go for that. And so far, not only has he stolen that momentum back from that comeback, but he's just looking so much more confident in the way he's approaching now.
Yeah, and I like Bach using an interesting little setup to get a meaty knee shot right there. Wow, ready with all the safe jumps right there. Really tricky stuff.
The amount of times I've been hit by that.
Yeah, you think he's going to get behind you, even though you know that in this game there's no corner cross him. For some reason, he's just a snake charmer, and he just finds a way to crack that dome in front of your head.
It's such a good high-low mix, too, because you expect everything to happen in one way. But does he have these? Absolutely. Yep, we finished the whole plate.
Okay, Bach got rhythm. All right, I see you, Bach. That's a test of a DJ player right there.
True enough. You get air slash your way to victory, but do you have all of the confirms? That's the most important thing. This is a big opportunity for Emmy, actually. She needs to frame trap city him right now while he's in burnout, but she's not getting the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, fighting it out from the corner and baited out. Oh, but a little bit too happy with that whiff. Tried to go for something cute right there, and Emmy able to survive, but just like that, Bach takes it. Emmy not happy with her performance right there, and you know, sometimes when that happens, you got to take that as, you know, those L's as learning experiences. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm sure Emmy will look back at this match and think about what she could do differently. And yeah, but good stuff. You know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the biggest thing when it comes to brackets, everybody gets frustrated. Everybody has a lot of time they have to adapt. But every loss is an opportunity to learn. If you aren't learning, you're not doing it right.
Yeah.
And that matchup in itself is very tough. Bach played it perfectly, stayed right within her range, and the Just Cool, like, call out you're talking about the end there.
Yep.
He pulled the trigger early, but I feel like he was so in her head when it came to the read on it, he just knew that she was going to press.
Yeah.
Just not the level 2, wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, so had a read, but not quite the full read on
like,
what was
you
gonna
committed,
happen.
okay.
Yeah. So, good stuff there. But up next, we got, wow, East Coast classic player Manny O, known for being a menace in Street Fighter 4 with C Viper. It's good to see him back playing Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, speaking of menaces as well from other games, you got Dragon Ball FighterZ own Hikari coming up here too. I believe got 5th yesterday. Might be wrong on that. But actually, but also Evil Champ. So I'm curious what he play. I haven't seen him play yet in SF6, so I'm not sure what he's running. But here comes Nitro. I think he just said you're trash.
Oh, wow.
I think I'm pretty sure he walked up and said you're trash and tried to walk away.
Yeah, one of the things I love about the anime community is that a lot of them do play other games on the low, and then they just show up and either they're garbage or they just come and just straight tear up everybody, and people are like, what the hell?
Bro, actually, funny enough, the NRS fighters do that too. Like, Samij has been running through people, mostly because, if you find a top-tier waifu, Samij is going to play it.
Okay.
And he's been playing Jerry. So
nice.
He's just been cruising through. It plays very similar to how he plays in NRS fighters. And we've seen a lot of other people do it too. But this right here, I get the feeling this match is probably going to last a collective total of like 3 minutes. Both of them are very explosive. We'll see. It depends, of course, on if Hikari is playing a hyper-aggressive character, which I kind of expect him to do because that really fits his playstyle. Yeah,
and as you said, Manio is definitely one of those players, too, that just likes to rush, definitely get in your face really fast, doesn't want to let you think. So, yeah, this should be an explosive match, depending on the characters that we see on the screen right here. But yeah, man, one of the things that, you know, they touched on with NRS players also playing this game is that's the beauty about fighting games, man, that players that come from different games, they take a different approach when they come play like a game like Street Fighter or whatever other game they decide to play.
We called it.
Yeah, there you go. Two characters that don't really let you play if they put you in the corner. So
Manny O is on the Cammy, hyper aggressive, absolutely, and then I didn't even have to guess that hard. Hikari over here on the Ken. This match should last all of 3 minutes. We'll find out. I mean, Cammy, as we have seen over time, one of the good checks to Ken when it comes to spacing normals. So you actually have to play a little bit more of a fireball game just to slow her down.
Yeah, and one of the things that, you know, Cammy, we know her as being like such a heavy rushdown character, but, you know, as we've seen from Punk, she is also a character that could really slow down the game just because her footsie game and her buttons are so good on the ground that you don't really want to whiff too much against her, and you certainly don't want to get cornered by her. So she kind of really makes you play very conservative, and you don't want to whiff too much. So
big thing too, like that right there. Ken wants to try and condition you into a fear outside of crouching medium kick so he could get a stand fierce or standing heavy kick. She kind of pulls that away from him a little bit because if you just recklessly throw that out, she could whiff punish that pretty easily.
Yeah, and one of the interesting things about Cammy is that there seems to be characters that, like, for example, Chun is a character that uses a lot of level 2s. Some characters really only want to save it for their level 3, like Zangief or something, but Cammy, she actually uses a lot of level 1 because it corners you pretty much from anywhere on the screen. So it's a really versatile tool to have because, you know, lots of ways to land it. Gets that guaranteed corner, only one bar.
I love how you're talking about the level 1 to cash out, right? And then we watch as Ken just spins the win his way all the way over to the corner off run cancel Tatsu. It's like, what meter?
Yeah.
Dash cancel up, excuse me, drive cancel up immediately with crouching medium kick, but Manio, like, you can see, he's playing the distance right. Hikari has kept the matches close all the way through, but Manio is almost like making him second guess trying to extend up. Now we're starting to see some of that pressure from the standing fierce.
Yeah, I'd like to see Hikari go for some more throws mid-screen, just because we've seen him like land the drive rush, crouch medium kick. And then he goes for like 2 jabs, and then Cammy gets pushed out, so he's not really getting anything scary out of that situation. Got to establish a throw so you can set up the other mix-ups.
And Manio establishing dominance already in this first match. That first one was a lot closer. Second one, like you said, every single time he wasn't really getting a whole lot, so Manny's like, all right, cool. I'm going to wait for you to use too much meter. I'm going to pressure, and even while I was in burnout, I still got level 3, and he's able to capitalize pretty easily on game 1.
Absolutely good stuff to Manny out there. Oh, but it looks like Hikaru's waking up right there. Got that corner carry that Ken is known for. Ooh,
okay.
A nice little setup right there into the overhead meaty.
I like that too.
Combo from it.
Pretty much only went for lows prior. Every Jinrai's been low too, so decided to finally go before that. We're going to get side switch. Oh, actually, no, he's just going to commit fully to damage.
Nice, and that's one of the privileges of Ken right there, that he can side switch and get damage. So he kind of just do what he wants.
I forgot, insert both those answers. They're still correct.
Yeah. I want to see Hikari anti-air some of those jumps a little bit more.
I actually kind of like that. Like, just target combos way over to corner just to go for pressure. But Hikari, it feels like, I don't know what he caught onto, but he looks a lot more confident here in this next match. Go a high-low mix, too. He gets big damage. He's still keeping it in his turn.
Ooh, with the neutral jump to punish. And yeah, just as you said that, he definitely got into a groove this game and made the adjustment needed, landing all these big hits, getting, right there, cashing out with the level 3. And man, that was a quick back and forth right there, man.
2 for 2 on overhead, and it felt like he not only took advantage of that, but the distance he was playing, he didn't look as uncomfortable as round 1. Now, all of a sudden, he's playing way more confident in spacing. That is now 3 for 3 on overhead.
Yep. Right, Manio trying to slow down that momentum, bust out with the EXDP. Hikari put himself in the corner right there.
That's what Manny was keeping him uncomfortable or pressing the entire time before, and now look at that. First, standing heavy kick. Now, oh my God, yeah. Again, Hikari he figured something out.
Yeah, but a little bit spent a lot of bar right there. Ooh, okay. I was looking at the wrong bar. That was Manio that got burned out. Hikari, aware of it, went straight for the combo into the drive impact, got the dizzy, and finished the job. And now it was looking bad for him after that first game, and now he just completely turned it around.
That's the thing with this level of skill of player. Like, that round 1 is a lot of data. Manny has not been playing worse either. He's been playing perfectly fine. Hikari, however, has adapted to the way he was playing, and now he's being way more confident, gets the perfect parry on the standing medium kick too. Level 3 cash out.
Yeah, I like that decision right there because the next string will burn out. So good decision there from Hikari using that level 2. And one of the good things about level 2 is that you end up right next to them, so you definitely get guaranteed pressure.
He doesn't even need to go for the side switch either. Just tries to go for a target combo into Dragonfly side switch, but it doesn't matter. He's got nothing but plus frames now. He can keep it going.
All right, and nice play right there from Hikari. He saw that he didn't. Manio didn't bite on the shimmy and just didn't whiff anything, just stayed patient, waiting for his next opportunity.
This actually might be the biggest thing Manny needed. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's got to spend it all.
Combos.
Cash out to level 2. That's the round. Manny was doing good at the end. He started slowing it down. He started playing a better distance, but Hikari realized what he was trying to do. He was trying to bait him into movement with the leads. Like, I don't need to move.
Yeah,
I got the lead. You got to come to me.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, what we saw there, it wasn't really that Manio started playing worse. It was more like Hikari made this adjustment after that first game that Manio wasn't able to counter adjust.
Yeah.
And the level that Hikari took it to was just like, he doubled himself right there. He was like, that must be that Dragon Ball spirit right there, man. He doesn't powered up because he definitely went in.
Definitely with that.
After that first game.
With the newest patch especially, yeah, you're down the last character, you're just fine. You can make the comeback all the way through. I mean, That's that level of skill, man. Like, look, you cannot feel comfortable with the lead, especially here in the Tri-State area. Everybody has got the talent, and I'm not too surprised to see him playing as well as he is in this one, too.
Yeah, and another thing that he was really on point with all of his combos. When he had those opportunities, you saw he was doing the run cancels, the dash cancels, everything. He was just getting all the damage that he needed, cashing out properly with the meter. So definitely as someone that I could see moving further into this bracket.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's in a good time, and also, ooh, hey, I just all right, we got a homie from the local area. We got Shinigami coming up next. Shinigami I313. I always screw that up. Versus Sulk Hogan. I do not know who Sulk Hogan plays.
Okay.
Actually, now that I think about it, last I checked, I remember Shinigami. I think he was playing Marissa. I have no idea if he's still playing that, so I haven't seen him in a while. But this should be a pretty solid one.
Is Shinigami from Michigan or Detroit?
I believe so.
313. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Shout out to Alucard. That's my boy.
Yeah, you will catch Shinigami pretty much every single event. One of the World Warriors, just travels to everything. Great guy. But it's that's the beauty of all these events. You will catch people from all over the country and out of country, everywhere, and you just make friends the entire time. We mentioned this yesterday. If you have ever second-guessed the idea of going to one of these because you're not sure, you don't know anybody, you only play online, you feel like it might be a little bit pressure-based, nah. You make some of the best friends and meet some of the best people you could ever ask for when you come out to these events, and you just travel all over the place for video games. It's crazy to think about, but it's just such a fun experience every single time.
Absolutely. And that's one of the best things, that as you said, about these tournaments, that it's just a great opportunity to bring people together.
All right. Oh, okay. All right. So still along the same category? No, actually, never mind. Thought he was going to be on the Geef. All right, so we're on Kimberly and Sulk Hogan with Cammy. So yet another pretty fast-paced match that will be happening here. We saw some good Kimberly play earlier from Zycles from Canada, one of the better Kimberly reps. I was very sad because I was stream running that. I tried to get that versus defeat Lee on stream at the end, but we had to slow it down. It was going to be Kim versus Jamie.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, stream. I tried to make that one happen, but it's. I'm sure that Zycle's still having a very good run through. We'll see how Shinigami plays it.
Yeah, Kim is a character that I feel is not regarded as one of the upper tier characters, but definitely I feel like she may be getting overlooked a little bit, because there's a couple of Kim players in Japan that are doing work with her actually, and she's definitely someone that, like, if you don't know the matchup, she could really steamroll you really fast.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think we already have one qualified for the tour as well that won a tournament over there. And she's also, in my view, whenever balance changes happen, I think she's going to move up significantly when the upper echelon gets pulled down a little bit, if at all. Because like you said, she's right out of that cusp, but she takes a little bit more work than, say, like some of the top tiers, like Cammy or Jury or Ken. But when she gets going, level 3 setup is one thing. When you start getting hand setups in the corner and people aren't playing around that, she's really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I would say the only thing that is like a barrier for her is that her damage output is a little bit low, but so I think if they address that in some way, that's when she's going to really start to become the dark horse of going into the next season.
Blame that on everybody putting way too much damage out in the beta. That's really what it was. We get a standing medium kick punish, though. Very, very quick first round.
Yeah, and that's still a great button right there. That button was a menace in the beta, and still something that you got to look out for now. She kind of controls the neutral game with that. You got to try to play around it.
Yeah, plays a very, very similar distance to Cammy. Sulk Hogan not feeling too happy about that first round. The pressure picking up heavy here.
Oh, nice drive rush with punish right there.
Good anti-air.
Yeah, good anti-air. Use that opportunity to jump out of the corner.
OD cannon spike, though, wants to make sure that Shinigami doesn't get to not only steal the turn away, but steal the round away. Great punish. Yeah, you can't just run up on me for free.
Good awareness right there from Sulk Hogan, and ready. Got the jab punish into the uppercut.
Sulk Hogan playing phenomenally here in round 2. There is CA available, though, for Shinigami, so if he finds a hit confirm, he might be able to steal this round away.
I like that Sulk Hogan used the drive reversal right there earlier. It's not a mechanic that you see used too often. But Shinigami missed opportunity right there. Had to confirm, didn't do the level 3. And just like that, Sulk Hogan able to put himself on the board with a round.
My hands went on my head immediately. Like, you had the round right there, but unfortunately did not commit. Maybe a misinput or something, but now that pushes this to a round 3. You both have level 3 at least still, but that's the difference between you having the 1 in the column or not.
Yeah, absolutely. absolutely. You know, it's a different situation where you don't want to lose in such a way that you're thinking about it the next game. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you had like the easy kill right there. And see now that might, hopefully it doesn't, but that might get into Shinigami's head a little bit because, you know, it's like that was his game.
Yeah, I actually saw him, like, I looked in the camera between the rounds. He did look down at his controller, like, tapping the button. I think that he dropped it, and you could kind of see it in the body language that he's, like, he's kind of messing with a little bit. So the whole thing, don't let that get to you. Put it in your back pocket. That's one round. It's fine. Hulk Hogan played phenomenally after that. Let it rock. Get into game 2.
Yep. Yeah, just got to keep playing. Got to play in the moment. Don't worry about what happened before because that has no impact on the current state that you're in right now. So.
Yeah, and credit where credit's due to Hulk Hogan, after having that round go his way, dominated that last round. I was like, okay, I see that you dropped it. I'm going to take this back. But here, it's all guess city. It's so it's so difficult to deal with sometimes, especially because that was the first one he had. So now the first check, throw, does he go low next time? We'll find out.
Yep. All right, and Shinigami waking up a little bit right there. Doesn't want to, you know, be in a situation again where he could possibly make a mistake, so he just wants to finish it early.
Wouldn't be surprised to see an early level 3 too if he gets the meter for it just to make sure. But he is already at half health, so might want to reserve it.
Oh, crucial drop right there. Let's see how Shinigami punishes.
Forcing him to back up. The biggest thing about setting up that cannon, that position, and the slide is he got corner. Level 3 shouldn't kill here, but he's going to have so much damage already applied. Hulk Hogan has to guess.
Yeah, definitely one throw away from the kill right here. Good spot to be in for Shinigami.
And gets the DI. What an answer back. You like that was as best of an answer you could ask for. It's like, okay, fine, round 1 happened. You got it. Cool. Let's move on.
Yeah, and I like that Shinigami chose to sneak in the drive impact right there. Sometimes you have to establish that as an option to give them something to look for. And if you have them focusing on that, you could, you know, mixing other things.
He's mixing in overhead too. Things are looking real good for him right now. Good block in the cross up though.
All right, but Hulk Hogan trying to make an answer for that, starting with the throw loops right there.
Trying to DI maybe an aggressive wake up, but Shinigami never giving it to him. Now he gets corner back.
Yeah, that was a little bit dangerous for Shinigami right there because Hulk Hogan did find the hit that he was just out of range to confirm to a full combo.
He's gonna get it here.
We'll keep the corner. It's not gonna kill, but one throw away. Oh, nice.
Shinigami was in the same mindset as he was like, okay, throw is gonna be the option. Nope, gonna get the jump punish.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about finding a character that has a throw loop or has ways to consistently be in that throw position. That it's always an option that you have to look out for. So they get to, you know, shimmy you in so many different ways. And like as you saw, that was a neutral jump. A lot more damage could have come from that.
Oh, big punish. Oh, actually, never mind. It was only a parry. But either way, Hulk Hogan still just walking his way, not only walking his way out the corner, but just completely taking over the pacing in this match.
Yeah, that was kind of a big drop there from Shinigami. He had the correct defensive option on the super. He got the.
Well, he still gets the level 3, and he still got him in burnout. So he's gonna not only is he gonna have speed buff, but he could drive rush up just to make sure that he keeps plus frame punish here. Nope, just staying within range.
Okay, went for the throw.
All right.
All right, last round of the last game. Let's see who's going to move forward.
I get the feeling because of how many throws Hulk Hogan has had, the round might come down to a shimmy guess because he has gotten a lot of successful throws so far. There's another one.
A little Street Fighter animated movie action right there. And wow, sneaked in that drive impact. You haven't seen that too much from Hulk Hogan. Oh, no, he could have got a lot more than that. Got the perfect anyway, ran with the momentum. Good stuff to Hulk Hogan. Shinigami, I know he's got to be thinking about some of those drops that he had in this set that really were game-changing, you know, game-deciding drops. So definitely, you know, look, when you lose a match like that, this is what you got to think about. Strategy-wise, he wasn't too far off. He was landing the hits. He was, you know, doing pretty good in the neutral, but you got to clean up the execution.
Yeah.
You can't have the plan and not able to execute. You know what I'm saying? You got to have both. So I'm sure Shinigami's going to, you know, probably get back into those casuals, warm up those hands, you know, because the next time that you're in that seat, you got to be able to perform. So
yeah, I mean, you're right on the money with it, too. You can see the frustration at the end. He's kind of like talking about his buttons and all that, but at the end of the day, you still lost. You got to give credit to the opponent, Sulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Not only was it just the execution mishaps on Shinigami, but Sulk Hogan's pressure was good. The throws were consistent. I think he was like 6 for 6 or more on the throws. There was never really a tech throw.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's like, all right, mental game is mine. You are not able to understand what I want on Wake Up. Therefore, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
And he just didn't have the answer.
Yeah, absolutely. And to credit to Shinigami, it wasn't just that. It wasn't only drops that were the reason why Sulk Hogan won. Sulk Hogan had an amazing punish on the teleport in that last round right there with the crouching medium punch. Got a full confirm, got the corner out of it, so definitely came into the Kimberly matchup prepared.
Yeah, and the matches are only going to continue to move on with some great gameplay because we have a very, very stacked bracket overall this weekend. I mean, we talked about it before with the fact that, MK Pro Competition has their first 10K pool going on right now. A lot of those players are in this bracket too, but there has been nothing but stacked competitors throughout the entirety of this ECT SF6 bracket too, who are right in the heart of the tri-state area, so you already know you're going to have the entire crew come out. Up next, though, we got Boxer Rocks versus Aragon. Two people I do not happen to know, so I'm curious to see what they play.
Yeah, you like to see this too, new faces, might be their first tournament to see what they bring out. They've probably been grinding online, I don't know of any player that would come to an offline event nowadays that hasn't at least grinded at least a little bit online. So definitely, I'm sure these guys felt ready enough to bring out their skills to the offline environment.
Let's see if I can find where that match is. Let's see here. So we got Boxer Rocks, Aragon. Okay, so this is one of the winners round. Actually, that's the first round 1 match of Pool B E5. So they said could be a couple new faces, which, like I said before, I'm always excited to see because you never know what you're gonna get with it, and a lot of times you never know if it's gonna be the next best thing coming up.
Absolutely, yeah.
Let's see, we got a stacked house in the background there. It is everybody is starting to wake up, get ready for their matches. We are progressing throughout the day. A lot of people have been getting real arrogant in the background, getting loud, which I love to hear.
Love to see it. Yeah, and it's still kind of early in the day, so I'm wondering, some people sleep in, some people don't like to eat before tournaments, some people just like to get stuffed their faces before a tournament. I'm more of the time I need to have food, man. I don't know about you.
I usually try to have food, but I had to be up very early this morning, so I have had all of a whole granola bar. But right now we have, I'm not going to make the joke. I will make the joke. We got some snacks on the screen. We got Emanandito starting things off and immediately pulling up with the target combo, saying you are not jumping in on me for free.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Let's see who's gonna get to the 5 medals first. This is one of those matchups that I think both players. I don't know any Manan that likes the mirror match. To be honest with you,
none. They all hate it every single time. They can't stand it because it's pretty much this. Aragon won round 1. The next round, Boxer Rocks could do exactly the same thing, and you're just in guest city the entire time.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, when this game first came out, a lot of people hated Manan, because they didn't really understand how to fight her and with the 5 medals thing. And I think, as funny as it may sound, I think Manan players hate Manan more than anybody else. They hate fighting their own characters so much.
They almost hate her at the same time. But Aragon kind of going through that pretty quickly with the perfect as well on the end of round 2. And that is a lot of times now that he's been able not only to drive rush through to get the throw, but just in general, he's been able to pressure Boxer Rocks nonstop without an answer.
Yeah, definitely Aragon looks a lot more comfortable in this mirror match than Boxer Rocks. Boxer Rocks really having a hard time keeping Aragon out. Not really guessing right too much on the mix-up, so...
Bro, imagine starting off your day seeing the Manan mirror and going, yes, I've played this matchup so much. It definitely sure looks like it right now.
Yeah, because one of the things that's interesting about a mirror match, and especially with a character like this, is that when you play a character that is a mix-up character, a lot of times you get so used to being the one on offense that you don't really know how to defend against your own character sometimes. And it could be tricky, because sometimes your character, especially grapplers don't tend to have reversals, so they can't get their own character off sometimes. It's kind of like who gets started first.
Yeah, and that's going to be the level 3 to close it out right quick. I mean, I think you're really on the money with that, too. Most of the players who have to deal with this type of playstyle when they're playing grapplers, they always are used to walking in on the fireball or dealing with the spacing, so the pace of the game is forcing others to make a mistake. What happens when you have to play against your own character and you are now no longer waiting or playing patient? They're rushing you down nonstop and you don't have an answer.
Yeah, exactly. So it definitely becomes, as if it isn't enough to having to make reads on offense, you have to start making reads defensively too.
Yeah.
So that mental stack just starts to get, really piled on really early. So, but good stuff to Aragon right there. Make quick work in the mirror match. And just got to be prepared for even the mirrors, man. You got to treat it as just another matchup.
Every single set, doesn't matter. Look, I know there's a thing with, like, a lot of times people will have a lot of pride in the mirror match because, let's be real, a lot of times you just don't want to lose the mirror because it's like, I don't want them to be that, I don't want to feel like they're better than me. But you got to practice the mirror. Like, you have to play even if you don't like it. And if you don't want to play it, you better have a really good secondary to answer that mirror if you're not a big fan of it.
Gotcha. Yeah, that is true right there. But up next, it looks like we got Glitchy Cobra versus Robin Renard.
I'm pretty sure, I believe Glitchy Cobra, I think she is a DNF, like, all-star, if I remember correctly.
Oh, wow, okay.
I believe it was Ranger that she plays. Hold on one second. I got to go check that. Well, if this is the same one I'm thinking of, Glitchy Cobra would not be surprised to probably play JP or something like that.
Some cheap anime character.
or Jury. Actually, all the anime fighters have pretty much been playing Jury. Then Robin Reynard will be on the other one. So I don't know who they happen to play, but if this is who I'm thinking of, this should be a pretty clean set. Let me see, though.
Anime players tend to like to pick characters that don't let you play the game.
Yeah.
Or they'll just zone you indefinitely, and JP can kind of do both of those things, so I would not be surprised if we see a JP here.
Let's see. Okay, so I do not see.
Oh, but our guesses were wrong. I'm seeing Marisa and Cammy, which are also, to be fair, two very strong tournament characters.
And I do not see Glitchy Cobra in DNF, so I guess I'm wrong. I am confusing them for someone else. Either way, she's coming up here with Marisa and Cammy, so we get a significantly quicker set, but also some big damage that will be happening momentarily.
Absolutely, I'm ready to see it. I want to get a nice big damage for breakfast real quick. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I'm perfectly content with being wrong on the JP guess, just so everybody knows. Right now, Robin Reynard, we talked about this earlier with the Zangief match. It's very similar. You have to make sure that when you're pressuring, it's smart and safe, because if you overextend, you're getting caught by Gladius, you're getting caught by reversal into command throws, so it's all about shutting down Marisa as often as you can.
And, Marisa is one of those characters that you hate to fight her, but boy, do you love to watch it, man. She is just, the damage is just so brutal sometimes. It truly is a luxury for the uninvolved.
True enough. For us over here, this is phenomenal. You see Marisa on the other side of your bracket match, though, it's like, come on, man.
You are sweating bullets before you even play the match, so.
I go for a hooligan setup, trying to go for the overhead, not committing to any type of throws early. Luckily, that was a light spiral arrow, so just out of range to get hit.
All right, went for a little bit too many lows right there. Can't confirm that into a special move. Should have canceled to some light punches.
What I don't know if that was reaction or not, but what an answer to the drive rush.
Yeah, but it worked out, and let's see how Robin Renard keeps it going.
They're doing a good job of locking Glitchy Cobra down. It's going to be throw number one.
Yeah.
Out of the mix.
Oh, okay. She does go into the air for that.
Okay, I like that.
Cobra with the right read on that level 2 super.
Glitchy Cobra getting shut down. That's pretty much exactly how we talk about it. If you can lock down Marisa, you could run away with the match. It's all about trying to find a way to lock her down, though. And very importantly, because of that wake up, Glitchy Cobra does not have level 3 here from round 3.
That is true, yeah. So, was able to survive to get to the last round, but a little bit dry on resources to do that big damage that we know from Marisa. Oh, I like the way she went into the command throw right there. Good stuff.
So we were talking about before. That's a great spacing check. If you're constantly trying to poke me out, crouching medium punch or kick, it doesn't matter. That's going to be a great answer.
A little bit of nerves from both players right there. We saw some big drops on some easy punishes, but that's, like I said, this is one of the early matches of the day. The hands still got to get warmed up, and Robin Renard running away with that one. Got the combo into the level 3, finishes the job.
Amazing job from them to start things off there. Honestly, like at the beginning, it's very similar all the time. Marisa can just run over you, and you don't know how that match truly went because it's just a Marissa round. But Robin, after that, they're like, nah, it's cool. You got it. I still have plenty of meter to gain, though. And a lot of, honestly, outside of that moment right there, wasn't really getting checked.
Yeah, but I want to see Robin Renard, you know, punish some of those whiff Gladiuses because she's staying out of the range to punish it, but then not actually pressing the button to get the punish on it. So maybe a little bit of hesitation right there. Could be nerves. Definitely got to capitalize on those opportunities, though, especially with, versus the character like Marissa that's not going to give you too many of them.
Yeah, Glitchy Cobra, it's like, she's playing very good on that, but there we go, finally. I like the fact that Robin's like kind of playing a little patient, finally goes for the hooligan throw instead. We got, you know, as long as that takes the hit, you get hit by it all the time. It feels like it's a 50-frame startup move. It's not, but you get caught every time.
Oh, we saw that drop a couple of times from Robin.
Ooh, big opportunity right now for Glitchy Cobra to try and get some decent damage on the board. That level 3 is incoming, but it's not going to be used in this round. Robin, again, they've been phenomenal after round 1 of getting kind of stomped. They're always kind of like, their rebound is very quick.
So good turnaround from Robin right there. And once again, another drop on the spiral arrow, losing huge damage for it.
Okay, OD cannon spike just to get out of there. Last thing you want is to be caught in the corner and take a full combo. This level 3 is incoming, though.
And it's not going to kill, but I do know Glitchy Cobra is probably going to drive rush in there to put some pressure and try to get that last throw mix up.
One of the most dangerous things about that level 3 is not just the damage, but the fact you're always getting corner every single time out of that.
Yeah, a little bit of Balrog-esque right there.
So throw won't be enough. Drive rush up. Just wait patiently and waited out the aggressive wake-up option, and we get that game number 3.
Yeah, Glitchy Cobra bringing it back right there.
All right.
Keeping her head in the game.
It's been a pretty solid set overall. It's been back and forth as much as possible. That's the thing with this matchup. It's like it's either Cammy controls it the whole time or Marissa blows you up, but it actually hasn't been a lot of just Marissa blow-ups. It's been really good back and forth.
Yeah, now it's looking like the Marissa show right here. This is what we're used to seeing when she's just being a straight-up bully in the corner.
I think Glitchy Cobra catching on once again, too. Not only is that command throw going to take it out, which is straight-up murder. You should not be able to stand up after that.
Yeah, that's illegal maneuvers right there.
Yeah, I got red card on the play.
This is Street Fighter, though, so no refs are watching right now.
The refs got money in the game.
Yeah, corrupt refs. Just letting that rock.
So I ain't see nothing. Just whistling off in the corner. Oh, this is a bad spot for Robin right now, though. We're, I wouldn't be surprised to see if Glitchy Cobra boot.
Could have got the level 3 right there. Didn't think they was going to get the meter.
Oh, you did not. You did not. Wow. Oh, my God. Just catching with the level 3 on the immediate button reaction. That is over every single day of the week. And Glitchy Cobra just going to walk away with that dub. Great adjustments because Robin was kind of locking her down for a while there.
Yeah, that was a super fast reaction on that hooligan right there, too. Somebody check that pad. That looked like modern controls right there. That was amazing. Good stuff to Glitchy Cobra.
Yeah, honestly, I think if there's one thing that Robin might have actually did too much was the hooligan, because most of the time the wake-up option was hooligan. Yeah. You got crouching fierce. Like you got safe options on meaty with that too. And I think maybe because they just didn't want to be close to Marissa on wake-up, they didn't want to go for that. But that's one of your best buttons to check it. And Glitchy Cobra just waited for a button press. Like, all right, you're done.
Yeah, yeah. So good stuff to Glitchy Cobra. Moving on in the bracket. I expect to see more of that Marissa. And yeah, but up next we got Splatoon Enjoyer. What an interesting name.
Okay.
Versus Choppers.
So Splatoon Enjoyer. Ooh, what would they play? So just by going on rules of paint, I'm gonna say Kim.
That does make sense. That's a reasonable guess to make. I like where your head is at.
I'm trying really hard because I want to. It's probably not going to be that, but it's like, well, if you're Splatoon Enjoyer, like I want to believe you're going to go with paint. And Choppers, I'm not sure who they happen to play either, but we've actually been progressing very fast through these. We haven't even reached the half mark of the hour, and these matches have been going back to back to back. Like it's been very quick matches so far.
Yeah. And I can't get over the fact that a name like Splatoon Enjoyer, in my mind immediately thinks that sounds like a Smurf account. That sounds like like some top player just like picking a random name that just automatically generated for you. Just like, yeah, let me just mess with some people online with this random name real quick.
Justin Wong's next playthrough of getting every single character to master. Just on Splatoon Enjoyer. Shout out to Jay Wong and everybody, all the great content creators out there, by the way. If you happen to do that, kudos to you. Because that's where a lot of people get to learn. Diaphone with all the great the guides as well. Yep. And also, if you're trying to catch all the best matches you can, you already know, keep it locked right here to Tamper Never Sleeps. This is something that goes on every single day of the week, not just in the online brackets for TNS, but also at every single major that you could pretty much ask for.
Absolutely, yeah. Tamper Never Sleeps definitely holding it down for the scene these days, especially on the South and East Coast.
Okay, it wasn't Kim. However, here's the thing. DJ is constantly flashing green anyways, so it kind of looks like he's running with
splattering green all over the screen anyway, so definitely some Splatoon action that we're going to see from DJ. Probably more green than any colors combined that Kimberly does.
So it's on track, kind of. Well, we got it's actually been the Cammy hour, apparently. Yet another Cammy has come up. We talked about how strong this character is. I'm not too surprised to see as many of her, but every single DJ that has shown up on screen has been dominant, and so far that's exactly what we're seeing again.
Yeah, and I feel like I want to attribute that to Punk's recent success with Cammy lately, because if you remember back in the Street Fighter V days, when Punk had that supremely dominant year, he kind of literally changed the way the game was played. Like, everybody kind of modeled their style after what he did that year, and it's starting to look like he's starting to kind of develop the meta with Cammy, at least, in Street Fighter 6. So I'm definitely no surprise that we see more people trying it out, playing that kind of safe style with the footy game.
One of the best minds for the game, like through and through. Unfortunately slid through, not gonna get the big punisher, but like I agree. And the thing is, also, the DJs have been coming out in full force too. Like, we saw Complex a little while ago, definitely a great example to take a look at. Splatoon Enjoyer playing the matchup well, but this has been a pretty similar theme. Round one will be dominant, and then people just wake up.
Oh, nice throw pressure right there. Splatoon Enjoyer is waiting a little bit too much.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The throw loops have been successful since day one and still keep going with it. The Cammy is constantly making that work.
All right, there it is. The green right there, getting big damage off of this right there.
Green and gold.
Drop the soul back kicks right there. Not able to get the corner.
Good spacing here.
Raw slider. You got to represent that sometimes.
It's all about checking the approach, and like he's kind of outspacing Cammy, but the crouching medium kick gonna go ahead and get corner switch. Yeah, constantly going for side switch. I like it.
Yeah, good stuff there from Choppers. Aware of how good Cammy is in the corner. But backs against the wall. Oh, he will get the punish. One of the best tools that Cammy has. Super long range on her level 3. Goes straight through the projectiles. And the reaction was a little bit late. You had that much time to really punish. So
that whole option too is like a big mini game, because you could try to read for the projectile so you can go for level 3, or they could just cancel it, bait you out, and get the punish on level 3. So it's like, which one of us guessed correctly or not? I love watching that situation.
Yeah, it's true, because DJ does have a projectile fake with the light one.
So far, Chopper's feeling some type of way about that last match, but does get caught up on the reverse throw.
Yeah, and because, you know, Chopper was down by a lot, but after that level 3, was in a position that one more good mix could have taken the round. So I'm sure he knows that he can do it, but he just can't get that, lose so much life before that happens.
Yeah, that time finally reacting to Jackknife too. I think he got caught for it every single time before, so OD Jackknife getting blown up for a change. I think you're right. Like, honestly, Choppers didn't play bad at all. He played great in that first round. He just missed a couple opportunities to close it out.
All right, interesting use of the target combo right there for Splatoon Enjoyer. Keeps them standing for a standing mix-up.
All right.
Nice quick punish right there with the raw spiral arrow.
Chopper's playing much better. Like, you can see he's gone from like mid-range distance to full character length distance to try and bait out something from Splatoon Enjoyer first.
All right, nice use of the knee shot to get out of the corner.
Level 3 to close it. Yeah, absolutely. That was a completely dominant answer going back into this. Now we're going back-to-back game 3s. All of a sudden, everybody's starting to wake up.
Yeah, and right there, Choppers is really feeling like this is what he probably felt should have happened in the first game, because he just lost a lot of life and unfortunately unable to make that comeback. So
Let's see if he can keep that momentum going. We're going to get a perfect parry answer, yet side switch every day of the week. Air slash to keep it meaty, and now guessing time. Oh, and he guessed right.
Nice. All right, went for the hooligan into the overhead right there.
He's going to set up your potential lows. Good block. He anticipated that he would get the hit confirm on the low, but still keeps himself pressuring.
Burning himself out. I don't like burning himself out at this point right now.
Not against a DJ with this much meter either, too. Trying to deal with that, plus the air slashes.
And definitely don't back yourself up into a corner, because now this is what's going to happen.
Perfect call. He wasn't expecting him to get aggressive there, though, so he does walk out. He's going to get his meter back.
All right, Chopper's able to get the drive back. Oh, both players going back and forth. The next exchange should probably win this.
Good Tector on the throw.
One more throw for Splatoon Enjoyer, or a slide. Okay, I like the spacing on that. Not too unsafe.
Max distance on it, too. So he ends up walking away with the first round. And 2 bars on Splatoon Enjoyer's side, but just a raw drive impact. Nothing really to follow, but he still gets him after.
Yeah, I feel like Splatoon tried to cancel into his own drive impact there. I saw something come out after the cross medium punch was absorbed, but probably a missed input because ate that drive impact.
Pretty close position.
Oh,
ooh, he's got
punish. Oh, you gotta finish those.
Yeah, level 3 was sitting right there ready to chunk that damage, so that could actually make a big difference here in this match.
I believe Splatoon could have gotten the kill right there with the level 3 and those resources.
Yeah, he had at least 1 drive rush available. He would have had cornered. Yeah, I think level 3 would have confirmed out. And now with level 1 confirm here from Cammy. Wait, did that hit?
Reach?
It
Yes.
did!
And this should be it right there. Splatoon Enjoyer moving on, keeping the composure right there, ready for the jump. Anything that Cammy would have tried at that range was going to get clipped by that level 3, so amazing spacing right there from Splatoon. Had the right answer ready, and yeah, DJ's a great character, man.
Yeah, it doesn't have to go back later and worry about that hit confirm we saw earlier that didn't lead to the level 3, kept his composure, because even in moments like that, it's like, okay, I want to get mad, but don't. You have to just keep calm, keep collected, because as we saw from what Choppers was playing, you let that frustration hit, all of a sudden you're in last round, last game. Yeah,
you definitely got to try to like lock that in until the game is over, and then once that game is over, the set is over, and you have an opportunity to go back to lab, practice and all that, you want to try to contain those emotions because you don't want it to affect your play while you're in set.
100%. And contain your excitement because we've got a lot more matches still to come, but while we wait for the next matches to come up, we're going to go to a short break. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter 6.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey Fight fans! Check out 10O's officially licensed merchandise from some of your favorite fighting game titles. Featuring designs using officially licensed images and artwork created from artists within the fighting game community, we've got you covered from hoodies, t-shirts, and accessories. Scan the QR code or head over to 10-o.gg/merch and check out the full range of available items. Some of these designs are extremely limited, and once they sell out, they won't be coming back. So don't miss your opportunity and shop with 10O right now. If you're enjoying the show and want to support, then visit ect.gaminggen.gg to pick up your East Coast Throwdown 2023 merch. Every bit of your support helps to keep this event running year on year. And this year we've got brand new designs produced on high quality garments from outerwear, hoodies, t-shirts, and accessories. Spend $100 or more and you'll qualify for free shipping within the US. But if you're in the EU or the rest of the world, just like I am, you can at least console yourself that you will absorb a fraction of L.I. Joe's coolness if you pick up that beautiful pink hoodie. Don't mess around and find out. The stock is extremely limited, so head on over to ect.gaminggen.gg right now and support East Coast Throwdown.
But if you get tilted because you can't make him stop, that could play against you. And he could steamroll you really quick because I got them bombs. Since he's so used to playing that way, he could smell blood too. So he knows when you're just shaking up, and he's just gonna run with that momentum. So
that in and of itself, like, you know, sometimes people get frustrated about taunting or mind games and stuff. All I gotta tell you is that's part of the game. Like, if somebody sees that you're getting frustrated from like a certain play style and you actually do end up playing different because of it, you've already lost.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as when you approach any bracket match. It does not matter who you see. It could be Punk opposing you. You need to go into that saying, I am the best player in the building. Because
Right.
the moment you don't think that, you've already mentally lost.
exactly.
This one's going to be a good one, though, because this does guarantee both of them will make top 96. This is the qualifier for this pool. One of these two, though, gets to go there on winner's side.
Yeah, that's the thing. That could be the difference. Oh, with the oddball handshake right there. Clasping the fist. No fist bump for you, sir. I will grab your fist and shake it. Nice.
Like I said, I could hear them in the background getting into it, too. This should be a good one. I feel like those facial expressions are so on point to, to both of them. Smile, the other one.
And I got them bombs with the raw sweep right there.
Wasted no time to not only establish early control, but locking them down in the corner.
Yeah, and to be fair, I got them bombs. He does play crazy, but he does have execution. He doesn't usually drop his combos, so definitely not someone that you want to let get whiff punishes on you.
Yeah, you're right, like very right on that too. I don't think I saw a single combo dropped against that set against Bach, but something he has had no fear whatsoever. He has gone for raw DI quite a few times in the corner, and nobody's checked it.
Yeah, if it's working, you got to keep doing it. You got to test them. Oh, nice neutral jump right there. Oh, crucial drop.
And he put him in the burnout. That was the perfect case scenario because then you can most likely go for chip. So Floki hoping to try and get out of it. That did not happen.
Yeah, good awareness there from I got them bombs. I didn't think that the round was going to end by chip right there. I wasn't looking at the meter. Good stuff. That's why he's behind the sticks and I'm not.
Hey, somebody was also watching that match. Floki waiting and actually not letting him get away with ODDP. Catches someone wake up again too. Good throw tech.
I like the setup that Floki was using right there. Had all his meaties on point. Oh, wake up super. Okay. Good option right there.
I almost forgot. Floki is definitely one of the raw wake up level 3 type player. He will definitely wake up super as well.
All right, so he got a little bit of craziness in him too. You got to have that. We saw that I got them bombs got started off the raw sweep last time too, so are we going to see that again? Wow, with the read. Okay, craziness is happening already. No!
Oh, but he was parrying.
Punish.
He was parrying beforehand, so nothing happened. That's a gap punish, though.
Oh my gosh, with the raw level 3.
That hurt, too. He's in the middle of overhead. You know where that hit when
What
the sun
the
don't
heck
shine, man.
is
That
that?
had to hurt. But he wakes up. DI will not be enough to find a
Raw
hit.
DP, and it was the jab one. I don't know what's in his head right now, but he got the stone face. The poker face is going crazy right now. No reaction with that wild decision.
Bro, head empty, thoughts not processing, DP only.
I don't think he even knows he did DP right there. It just came out.
Look, how do you condition someone who has no fear? The answer is you cannot.
Yeah, with the vicious play from I got them bombs right there. But Floki wasn't doing bad. It's just he hasn't quite adapted to that playstyle of I got them bombs yet.
Oh, there we go. Finally, DI check.
Good counter DI right there. Okay, wants to push him to the corner. Oh, fancy combo. Okay. Oh, raw, but he burned himself out. Not. Okay, what's he going to do? All right, good. Good finish right there from Floki. Put himself on the board.
Simplicity is key right there. Even if you don't hit that crouching medium kick, you still have plenty of space to be able to try and still poke.
All right, I got them bombs swinging for the fences right there.
He refuses to be grabbed, except for like the couple times that happened in the corner. His throw techs have been on point.
Yeah. Good sweep punish right there. Okay, there it is again, the wake up level 1.
Been getting away with it. Ooh, big anti-air, but misses to follow up Jinrai.
Okay, went straight for the level 2. I don't like that I got them bombs and burning himself out quite a bit. And it's been coming back to bite him, especially now.
Bro, he just walked through that, and like you said, it did come back to bite him. As long as he doesn't drop this, that's the round, and we see that game number 3. He will not drop it.
Yeah, good awareness there on the meter usage right there from Floki.
I can't.
Yeah, crowd getting hyped back there.
End of the round, just puts his hands up like, all right, bro.
Floki kind of keeping his cool right there. He was probably in his head like, I do not want to let this random stuff get to me. Let me just keep my cool and get this over with already. But
which is very good too, because as much as I like to joke with him, I've known him for quite a while. Like, one of the big things with him is when he does let his mental get to him. Right now, I don't really see it getting to him. He's looking very calm up there right now.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of fighting games too. That after a while, you know, you don't want to keep slipping on the same banana. You know what I'm saying? You got to eventually adjust to, you know, and fix your own weaknesses, and that's how you improve as a player.
We got it very close right now here too. Again, he refuses to get thrown. And the amount of throw techs that I Got Them Bombs has had, he's been on point with it every time.
All right, a little bit of a weird decision right there. He did empty jump into raw jab DP.
Yeah, that was definitely one of those plays you were talking about before. I got very confused. What are you doing that for?
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, we saw that last time, but I Got Them Bombs won it last time. Floki won it this time. I guess he read it this time.
Ooh, and the spacing perfectly on that too. Goes for the jump in, finally gets the throw. Said, I believe it's going to work eventually.
Yeah, good setup right there. He smelled the wake-up parry, was ready with the throw, got the full damage on that.
Man, the crowd is getting loud and answering back with his own ODDP.
A little bit of craziness, give him a little taste of his own medicine.
Great
I feel like we're going to see some more DPs from Floki now, too. He's feeling it.
Yeah, and now, I mean, I Got the Bombs starting to get his drive gauge back now, but he was being very, like, gung-happy with it before.
Oh, do not get back thrown. Don't get side switched, Floki, because this could get bad for you.
He's got the level 3, but like you said, even with this level 3, he doesn't get the kill. So if he gets back thrown, I Got Them Bombs is getting his own level 3 as well.
Wow, with the power drive impact. And keeps it simple with straight crouch fears. He didn't want to extend so that he doesn't get burned out. All right. Sit down and shut up. One more throw is going to put I Got Them Bombs back on the board.
Decides to spend it on OD Fireball!
Wow, that must have been like the last possible frame.
That was
I can't
nuts.
believe that connected right there.
All right, ODDP going to answer him back on his rush-in. The crowd is getting into it heavy right now. Trades off.
All right, but I Got Them Bombs. We saw this happen a lot. Almost gets burned out. But now Floki's the one that is on verge of burnout.
Starting to get a little aggressive himself. Good air-to-air call.
Oh, okay, nice parry on the overhead. But all right, we've seen this before. I Got Them Bombs is already parried. Don't get cornered.
Perfect parry himself.
Tough spot to be in. No DP, really?
Oh, wow. That's a whip punish, though. He doesn't have any more meter, but he doesn't really need it if he can get drive gauge back. He can confirm and just take out the match.
All right, I Got The Bombs does have the life lead right now. Will he burn himself out again? Oh, trying to be sneaky with it. Should he get the kill here?
Yeah.
So close.
Enough.
Don't get back thrown.
Okay, Floki can absolutely steal this, but he gets a parry.
Being sneaky with the lows right there, trying to get that hit.
Hookah throw tech.
Oh, wow, and you're right. He has. Wow.
Yep.
And I Got Them Bombs. Sneaks it in with the running step kick. Saw that he was in burnout.
That was
tipped him out.
Actually, the big moment too. The moment that he put him into burnout, he was able to shut it down because he needed to be able to confirm off of that drive rush hit to then cash out into the super.
Yeah,
but
and Floki not happy with the way that went down. A little bit in disbelief. And, hey, man, that's the type of player that I Got Them Bombs in. He will
popping off on him. He
Floki
getting mad.
kept his cool throughout the majority of that set, but I think at the end that dam just broke, you know?
Yeah. That's what we were talking about before. Like his patience is usually very strong.
Yeah.
He can stay calm at certain points, but the moment that he starts getting frustrated, that's when you can see like a bit of reckless behavior. That said, though, it went down to the wire. It was actually extremely close. I Got Them Bombs played it perfectly because once he saw that the win condition was you need a hit confirm to drive rush.
Right.
So if I just play around that, not only can I get chipped, but you no longer have the ability to confirm in a super the way you want.
Yeah, and to his credit, he didn't let him land the low at the end because he saw that was the only way that he was going to get big damage, and he just kept guarding those feet. Didn't let Floki get the damage that he needed, and just closed it out once he got the opportunity with the chip kill.
Yeah.
Good stuff that I Got Them Bombs.
Very, very solid play. But again, both of them do make top 96, and we're going to see. I did not see that on the shirt before. We got Melbu coming back up here, rocking the Super Saiyan Uganda knuckles on the shirt. Okay. It's going to be going up against Hikari. This one should be very fun. We saw Hikari earlier also with the Ken. This is another top 96 match. Hikari was one of those players so far today, though, that might be able to play very well against Marissa's Melbu. Because even if Melbu just dominates round 1, earlier when Hikari was down, it didn't really bother him that much.
Yeah.
Because after that, he adapted heavily to that Cammy, who I can't remember who it was, Manny.
Yeah.
And it kind of just started falling away because Manny was playing fine. Hikari just played that much better.
Yeah. Hikari was definitely super on point with the combos and the pressure, and like a typical anime player, had a lot of setups too after he got those hits. So definitely maintained that pressure. But this is a different beast right now in Melbu, and we see this matchup all the time with the Birds. You know,
Yep.
the Marissa versus the Ken. Shout outs to them. And it could go either way, man. You know, I feel like Ken definitely has the advantage in the matchup, in my opinion. But when you're fighting against Marissa, she's very explosive. So it kind of comes down to the matchup knowledge.
I agree, because like on paper, in normal circumstances, Ken definitely has advantage in the match, but Marissa is never out of any match. That's the big thing. So
Yep.
even if you have a good lead, she could steal it away so fast.
Yeah, right now, good jump away on the command throw from Hikari. Able to not only jump away, but get the side switch and had Melbu burned out, but playing a little bit too conservative. Like, oh, I see why, because he has low on life, doesn't want to.
Yeah, he's not trying to
Yeah.
play that. Well, hey, sometimes you just got a Superman punch the phalanx. He's gonna come through, not expecting that.
Right. Yeah, Melbu understood that he just needed one more hit, so he's kind of content with just, you know, even taking a risk here and there.
Which always impresses me about when I watch him play too. He doesn't just go. Like a lot of times, Marissa plays send it, just go. But he's able to calm down because he's got that experience. He knows if he does that, he can throw the match.
Yeah, I like the offense right now from Hikari. Missed that confirm right there.
Big anti-air. Hikari looking for a whiff punish on the throw so he can get a jump in fierce, but that's not going to happen.
Oh, with a combo from the overhead. Don't think it's going to get the kill here, but it's going to be very close.
It's going to be right on the margin for one more mix.
Oh, a little bit off with that anti-air. Right decision, just a little bit off on the
Oh!
spacing. And Hikari with a rare combo drop. Both players.
Oh, but the reaction!
Nice, ready.
Bro, that was like frames within like two of almost getting punched in the face. But this is what we talked about with Hikari before. He's very, very calm in last hit situations. There's a reason why this man holds a EVO trophy. And that is exactly what we're seeing carry right over here in the SF6.
Absolutely. If you're ready to consistently react to, you know, the super dash, I'm sure you could see a Superman punch. So good stuff
Ooh.
from Hikari.
Standing heavy kick too. Big punish, gets set up. And this is exactly what we talked about before. Melbu may dominate round 1, but it's all about the matches after that. Hikari is really good at adapting as the set continues.
Oh, nice overhead right there. All right, opts to back up a little bit in case of a jump. I like the control that Hikari is opting to go for, not overextending, just waiting for a good hit like this.
He's really slowed down the match. We're going to cash out, close out that round. Oh, actually, no, it's going to be a
Just
pixel.
barely. But any hit will do it now. Probably going to press stand light kick, just
Yeah.
try to find any hit.
Quick 5-frame poke.
As
See if he
long
makes
as
a
you
mistake.
don't get cornered, you're fine, Hikari. Just don't get cornered.
Don't get cooked. There you go. There you go. Like you said, standing light kick to close it out. Fastest option to be able to get that trade off. So even if you get the trade, you still win.
Yeah. Good range on it. Fast startup. Wow, okay. Nice option there. Went for the reaction parry.
Yeah, for round start too. Like, I mean, Melbu's been pretty aggro, but we've always seen quite a few times where he's been pumping the brakes, and Hikari just hard read that.
Oh, wow. Once again, Hikari has been avoiding a lot of these command throws. I think he's like studying those tendencies really well because he's been jumping out of command throw or backdashing in really crucial spots.
I mean, look at his footsies. Like, he is he does not overextend, but Melbu trying to answer back with the same thing, gets swept.
All right, nice patience there from Hikari. Oh, but gets flipped by the double medium punch target combo. Should be able to close it out. All right, goes for the safe jump. Decides to save the meter.
Right. We're going to get the side switch. Actually, no, just go for a cross-up attempt instead. I actually kind of like that Hikari doesn't just go for straight-up traditional finishes.
Yeah. Yeah, to go for a setup instead. Wanted to stay close, probably set up a shimmy.
It's good, too, because the DP doesn't win the match. But the setup cross-up, if they don't block, that will win the match.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, once again, as we predicted yesterday, I feel like the deeper you go into the bracket, you start to see more of the tools being used, like perfect parry, those counter drive impacts, drive reversal in the right spot.
And a lot of wake-up options that have been blowing people up. Wake up level 3. It's going to give him corner, so Melbu might be able to steal this whole round away and get himself on the board.
All right, and really good jumps there from Hikari to just get out of the pressure.
Hikari has CA available, though. He might still be able to just take this round. Melbu's got to be super careful because, yeah, you see, that was perfect. He saw that his drive gauge was about to come back, decided to fireball instead, but Melbu prevented anything bad from happening.
Yeah, and Melbu has been using that sweep really well. I think Hikari is unaware of the range because he's been getting his legs clipped a couple of times now.
Yeah, it's actually just been the best footsie tool he's had to counteract crouching medium kick or standing heavy kick. Like, he's been caught over and over.
Yeah, and I can't remember the last time I saw Melbu actually land the command throw. All the decisions that Hikari has made have been correct versus the command throw. We've seen him jump, we've seen him backdash. Right there we saw the ODDP.
I like the fact that Melbu woke up with the super too because he was about to get put into burnout and he guaranteed that he'd take the trade-off at least. And now he's taking it back and taking the round. Yeah,
and once again, we saw that sweep was the reason that he even got that next setup right there. So good stuff to Melbu using the footsie options. Not really what Marissa is known for.
That's the difference between the solid Marissas and those who are at the top level, and that's been a big win condition for Melbu so far. But Hikari has exactly what he needs. This is a great opportunity to lock him down. Does he go overhead? Nope, decides to just keep it safe. There's the overhead.
Punish, no punish on that, okay. Should be able to finish this out. Opts not to use the level 3, okay. I like it, saving it for round 3.
Perfect opportunity. He had such a life lead. It's like, okay, if I make a mistake, I don't die if you get out of corner here.
Wow, straight with the 99-second drive rush right there.
Let's see, he gets a hit here. You cash out level 3, and you're 2-touch at this point if you're Melbu.
All right, he's going to get the full animation on this from so far away. Hikari with about a 60% life lead.
It's a big one right now.
Yeah, oh, wake up level 2.
I did not expect that because you figured the win con would be just to hold on so he could get one combo to get level 3, but instead Melbu said no, and look at this. Oh, the reaction DI though!
Hikari was ready.
That is actually the difference between Hikari losing or not, and now he gets to keep the match going. Good throw tech, though, for Melbu.
And you know that Melbu's looking for an opportunity to do level 1 super if they try to do a drive impact, so Hikari aware of that himself, not just throwing the game away by doing a drive impact, trying to find a good hit. Wow, good defense from Melbu right there. Didn't bite on the shimmy attempt. Oh.
All right, the throw does it, though. Great job from Hikari sneaking his way back up. You talked about it again. The sweeps were on point. At the very, very end, it felt like he was starting to play around it because he got slept one more time.
Man.
But any mistake, like you said, if he threw a fireball.
Team kick could be compared to the standing heavy kick, maybe.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, the crouch medium punch, they look kind of look like each other, but they're different. I think Cody is like, it's a unique approach as well. So it's true, like you have from 5 to 6 or 4 to 5, you've got like a lot of archetypes that end up being the same, and you know where these players are moving towards. You know, like a lot of Laura players move to Manon, you know, kind of naturally and everything. A lot of the more pressure like Ibuki and stuff players are on Kimberly now. Included, she shine on Kimberly.
Yeah.
That's the kind you see. But Cody, I feel like I don't know. There is no Cody-like character.
I mean, because he called himself Bad Stone, so that means Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
If he was around like during that era, right? But Street Fighter 4 Cody and Street Fighter 5 Cody are very different.
Oh, you're calling him old live on stream, eh?
Vintage.
Vintage. Oh, I can't believe I'm an OG with my SF4 life.
Seasoned.
Yeah. Oh my God, seasoned. I like experienced.
Experienced
player.
Veteran.
Veteran. There are so many ways. So many ways to just not say old. That's the one. So we got Lily and DJ. That'll be the one Lily has been.
You know what? I actually was thinking about DJ because DJ does have a lot of longer pokes too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not exactly playing like. Well, yeah, he has projectiles.
Let's see how this goes. What's your take on Lily?
Lily?
Yeah.
I think she clearly has weaknesses, but I don't think she's as bad as people think she is.
Yeah.
And I think with a couple of buffs, right, she could be a terror next season.
I'll be honest, don't buff Lily. I think a buff Lily would be a nightmare.
I think nobody really wants that.
Yeah. It's like she will remain the gimmicky character that will, you know, at least you like the character because she's gimmicky and doesn't really
Yeah.
exist. Because it's like she has that capacity to put you in a 50-50 from anywhere, and that's like something not many characters have. But she needs more reads.
I think she's a character that you can't give a invincible reversal to,
hell
because if
no.
she uses plus frames,
Yeah.
and then a lot of people try to like challenge her plus frames or challenge her slightly negative frames,
Yeah.
then she starts busting out, and then you have to sit there and take a
Yeah.
command grab mix up because you're afraid of DP. So, she's a very weird character to buff, and then she kind of has like light JP normals.
Yeah.
Not exactly the same because you know he's much different, but she has
No, but she has normals that you can't really challenge in usual. You can't
Yeah,
really
exactly.
punish them.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's funny? When I was playing Javits, right, and when he used to use Lily, right,
Yeah.
he was like, you know, you can whip punish that, and I'm standing there, and I had Cammy, and I'm walking around. Yeah, I'm trying to, but I'm like, when I try it, I keep on losing, so that's why I stopped pressing buttons when you were pressing buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Anyway.
she's really hard to like be at the right range as well.
Yeah.
And that's what they use. Like if you watch Hibiki the Beast in Japan,
Mm.
like he's always at this range where you don't know what to press, so you're kind of letting Lily play her game.
Yeah, like, and the thing is too, like, Hibiki the Beast always has a stock.
Yeah.
Now, the Wizard has two win stocks presently, so he you know, the condition to win is there. Obviously, getting hit hampers that, but
Oh, double dash, gets the throw.
all right.
Then with one on the
One more guess.
Oh. Yeah. Wanted to
All right.
way
she's-
around, but not.
All right. Bat stoned. Oh, that was a good read on that as well. That is another way to deal with that because, you know, Lily players tend to use that move at max range. So like randomly neutral jumping at that range. I say randomly. I don't mean you being random, but I mean like throwing it in there to not be predictable.
Yeah.
A neutral jump.
Yeah, you've got to surprise a bit.
Yeah.
Gets in this time. Time to put some pressure on, but that command grab is a bit too bait. I think one of the weaknesses as well is that her no command grab game is not scary enough because she doesn't do much damage. If you're trying to like jump around and escape, she's gonna get you at 1.5k.
Yeah,
and then
because
you're
like
back.
the command grab doesn't necessarily lead to immediate pressure afterwards.
Yeah.
I honestly, I think that obviously command grab could do a lot of damage if you get the EX in the range and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't like lead to I'm gonna win if I hit this command grab in the
Yeah.
middle of the screen.
Yeah, it's not a win condition. You get wins, and then you can get back in. Yes, that's exactly the one you do. Watch out for the drive impact.
I think win stock is the win condition.
Yeah. Nice level
Wow.
1. You know, funny enough, level 2 would have killed it because he would have gone vertical and killed.
Yeah.
But didn't want to use all of this. Bad Stone's on match point now. Plus frames.
Yeah. You saw the button out there and her button with no hurt box.
Yeah. That's good luck. Again, you're making good use of EX Condor as well. As long as Lily got drive bar, she can still navigate the fields. But if you manage to get her low on drive, that's where she can't do much.
Yeah. Try to get a win stock with good interruption by Bad Stone.
Boom. Oh, that could be dead. Oh, that's dead.
Yeah,
that's
that's
dead.
dead.
That's dead. Done.
And
These
that's gonna
characters
be
are so
2-0.
much.
Yeah. His damage is quite high. Quite high.
It is quite high. GG's. Hands are shaken.
I mean, you know what it is though? I think this DJ was a sorry to Street Fighter 4's DJ.
It was like, alright, you know, I see things about this DJ being an apology for SF4, but ST DJ was good.
Yeah.
You know? Like, it's not like DJ has been whack his entire existence.
No,
It's
like,
just 4 DJ was whack. you
Yes.
know? Yeah.
Like STDJ has been high tier, top tier,
Yeah.
whatever you want to say it, for 30 years.
Yeah.
Right.
That's so, you know, like, I mean, you go up and down. I really like, even DJ is a great character in this game. I really like his redesign anyway.
Yeah.
He's really cool.
It's a very creative redesign.
Yeah.
Added in the dodges with the follow-up attacks and all
Yeah,
that.
the whole fake and everything.
If-
I mean, aside from, so let's not talk about the drive rush. I don't want to talk about drive rush not yet. Okay, I see that the chat is currently voting. Who is the worst character in the game, Liston?
The worst character in the game?
Putting you on blast right now, right here, while the next players get ready. That's
Well,
hard,
well-
yeah.
Aki?
You have a point. You have a point. It might, I mean, it's early to say this. It's early to say this. It's like, I don't know, Aki's. She's such a cool concept. But in this game, I'm like, it's a concept that doesn't apply that much to this game.
I mean,
Uh,
because I'm thinking about characters like winning matchups and losing matchups, right?
Yeah, that's how you do.
And or even matchups. And I don't know if I think she has a definitive winning matchup,
Yeah. Yeah, I see what
or
you
even or enough definitive winning matchups, or even enough 5-5 matchups.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I think it's like, I don't think there is a clear worst character in the game. I think there's just a bottom tier where there is a bag of characters.
Yeah, I think I agree. Like if
Yeah.
if I had to pick a character, I mean maybe tomorrow it might be a different character. You know, like
It changes. And my view on 6 is that even the worst characters in the game, they can still win. It's like, there is no character who is just helpless. Like in lots of games, there are characters that honestly you pick that character, you just want to go through the pain of playing a low tier. I feel like even the worst character in this game, we've said for so long, oh, Zangief's not great, Snake Eyes wins an event. You know, Itazan still does well. Like Zangief is still scary as hell. We say Lily is terrible. Hibiki the Beast goes to the most stacked events in Japan and just like washes the entire bracket.
honestly, I think most tier lists only affect like or like really come into effect within the higher tier of players.
Yeah.
Like, because once you get to like a certain skill level, right? That's when you're playing the matchup properly.
Yeah.
Before you're playing the matchup properly, right? Then any character I think can win.
Yeah.
Like if you're not really sure, but once it gets within a certain skill level, then we know what the character can do. We know what their clear weaknesses are. We know how to abuse those weaknesses or those strengths fully. So I think that's when it really matters.
Yeah.
Too much.
I agree. While the next match is ready, it's going to be Bootleg versus Lemon, and we got Dalsim versus Kimberly. Kimberly is definitely a character who can annoy the hell out of Dalsim. Her movement options.
I agree. I mean, I tend to watch a lot. I watch Sign stream a lot, and I watch F-Jam stream a lot, right? So like, I'm sure that the opinion on the matchup differs depending on who it is.
Yeah. Mix. Woohoo! Gets the right one.
But the one thing about these two characters is that they both have good mix-ups, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Dalsim is really rushdown at times. No, it's not just a zoner anymore.
No, like zoner, quote unquote, right?
Zoner, by the way.
Zoner, by the way.
I'll never be tired of this meme. Like when you have videos of Dalsim rushing the hell out.
Zoning.
Zoning, guys.
You see, no. This whole screen is my zone.
Yeah.
That corner is yours.
I've seen Mr. Crimson zoning a lot over the last few years.
Of course.
But now Bootleg is clearly, look at the zoning.
Presently zoning right now. Oh, he missed the spacing on the zoning. That's what happened.
That was a weird choice to go for EX there. Not gonna kill, but he can at least get the pressure on. Oh no, throw whiffs. One more chance. Why backthrow Lemon?
I think he thought that it would kill the back throw, but which it does do a little bit more damage, but no, unfortunate. And she's in burnout. Oh,
right,
what?
Yeah, buffer moment. We take it as buffer. There we go. Lemon takes the round.
Yeah, like I think is these two characters defensively they're not as strong either. So I guess whichever character gets on top first has the advantage.
Yeah.
Like Kimberly has the win condition, cornered Dawson, but he escaped.
Yeah, I think the main thing is that in neutral, Kimberly wins this just because she can navigate to Dalsim stuff.
Yeah, you can't really out-zone her with projectiles because she can get in.
Yeah, it's like anything you do as Dalsim is a risk, so you need to have very, very perfect zoning to be able to work. Oh, he wanted the wall slam there, not gonna happen. Oh, no crouch fears on this.
All right, gets it this time.
All right.
Oh, this should kill.
Yeah, level 1, and that's dead. Great conversion by Bootleg there. Taking the rounds. Lemon is sitting on 3 bars.
Yeah, pretty even. One thing I identify about Lemon, not really dealing well.
Tell me you got hit. Tell me you blocked that.
No. I don't believe he could have blocked that. Like I think it was recovery. Like,
what the hell? I'll take it. Mix. That's all we have.
I don't think anybody would have blocked that. Like if you teleport with punch teleport, which he did, you would expect to be on the other side.
Oh, go for pass through there? Not on purpose? That was actually gas.
Yeah.
Lemon takes the round.
And after that unexpected teleport, like you know, he was like, all right, what's happening now?
Yeah.
And that's basically the thumbs up.
Yeah, the thumbs up. Oh my god, shades of SF5 Season 1. The good old thumbs up arc. I see, trying to get in the game, but Bootleg's retrying to escape. We haven't seen Lemon answer these teleports properly, because Kimoni can actually crouch face you.
Yeah.
That puts you in the forced knockdown state, so she can actually do the EX grab and then continue the combo and potentially reset into a mix.
Yeah, Lemon's basically walking into them.
Yeah. He was like, whatever, I'll just keep going on my offense. There we go. Another EX gonna be able to set the spray.
All right,
Ooh,
perfect parry. Nice.
but-
Oh no. Yeah, that's one of the time you should have thrown.
Yeah. Nice. The conversion will be hard to get the conversion of this. Demon's gonna wait, jumps around again. That's a lot of unsafe teleports that are left unpunished for now.
All right, and puts himself in burnout. I felt he had no choice. I mean, if you're a Dawson player, you tend to drive reversal a lot.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I like that. Decided not to kill, so he would get the spray cans back.
Mm.
And now starts the potentially final rounds with 2 cans in stock.
Yeah, like I mean, honestly, Lemon even not dealing with the teleport is like has full control of the match.
Yeah.
Even with taking some damage and like blocking or whatever, right? Still able to get in and enact their game.
Yeah. Let's see Bootleg adapting. So we still see him using a lot of fireballs, and considering the fact that Lemon teleports a lot, goes for slides a lot, you should not just go for fireballs in this situation. Gonna activate the banger mode, buffing Kimberly a bit. The next hit to kill.
Yeah, and if you're having a problem before, you're definitely gonna have way more problems now. Well, I mean, if this is the set, yeah.
There we go. Dominance showcase here.
Honestly, like, because I do sub like Sim sometimes, right? And how I think you would approach this matchup is a lot more float.
Yeah.
A lot more float buttons, because then it negates the run things, and to some degree it would negate the air teleports too, because you can react to certain ranges. Obviously, you have to be able to react in the first place, because you have to know what you're trying to react to in the first
It's
place.
like you need to play in a way where Kimberly cannot just run.
Yeah, like
the way he played right now was like throwing fireballs and stuff. If he throws fireballs, she can run slide. She can obviously teleport through it. She has plenty of ways to get through.
Fireballs are not her weakness.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah, no,
it's
no.
like for Dalsim, it's take your time, press the right buttons. It's more for normal kind of zoning.
I think what you have to do is stop her approach, get a knockdown, and start playing your game, like your set play game.
Yeah.
And then
your zoning game, you mean?
Or zoning game, right? So much zoning.
2023 zoning, man, it changed.
when Guile is going in, Dalsim is
when
going
Guile
in.
does Sonic Boom into Drive Rush, I'm like, no way, bro. Like,
I know. You
get
remember
me back to ST.
You remember back in the day when we were annoyed, I can't get in. Yeah. And now you're like, damn, I can't stop him from getting in.
I can't get in, but he can. So what do I do? It's a good luck.
Yeah, you remember the old days when it was Sonic Boom, they would do knee bazooka and take a while to get to you? Yeah. Now it's like, oh, I'm instantly in.
Oh, let me get in, yeah.
And
I feel like I want to go in.
Yeah.
And I will go in.
And Guile has a high-low game behind the Sonic Boom, too.
So, yep. A scary character he is for sure. But up next, we got CT Dom versus Fresh. Coming on the stage right now, rocking that Victrix stick. Representing the boomers out there with the fight sticks. Resistance, brother. We still use antique, vintage controllers. With lever and everything.
Right, say they got a vintage
have
controller.
To see what characters are going to be picked.
Yep.
I mean, so far we had a good spread of characters. Like, a lot of unexpected characters in general. Like Lily's, like, much rarer a pick these days. When the game first came out, there were a lot more Lily believers, right?
They all disappeared. Problem X is not on Lily anymore.
No,
Problem X was believing in her for a while, and now you know what he said? Like, I was talking to him last week because he plays Marisa now, and he just won like 2 tournaments in Europe this week.
Okay.
And he was like, I started playing other characters, and I realized why Lily is terrible. Because while he was just focusing on Lily, he was like, all right, I can see strength here and there. But I think that's the story of SF6, is like, the bad characters, they still have strength. It's just the good characters have way more strength than them. So you need to like just be exploring the character.
Yeah, like you see what's good. Oh, she has good buttons. Like the hurt boxes and hit boxes, the ratio is really good on this. So she has a lot of priority. But then her lows are bad.
Yeah.
So she can't stop you from walking backwards or things like that. So it doesn't really matter that her buttons are like, oh, it doesn't have a hurt box. You don't really have to like.
Yes.
You don't have to crouch much, and then you have to take a risk on a crouching roundhouse, and if that's blocked,
absolutely,
then you're in there. And other things like it's her approach game. But
next game, more characters. We got Manon versus Guile, and you know what? Listen, I've learned about this matchup recently because I've been watching this matchup a bit more.
Okay.
I've always thought it was really Guile favor. It's actually not that bad for Manon.
It's not.
She has quite a few ways to like just annoy him into not just throwing Sonic Boom.
She has really good buttons,
Yeah.
like classic footsie buttons. Like the standing heavy kick is really good. If you're like a Sakura player back in the day, like you would understand how to use that button.
Yeah.
Crouching normals are really good. I mean, her drive rush isn't the best. And
Yeah, but she can spin to the Sonic Booms.
Exactly.
She's got the overhead that can be really annoying at close range.
I mean, that
She's got ways to push him into not just throwing Sonic Booms, basically.
Yeah. Oh, that was a really good neutral jump that led into a 50-50 situation.
Nope, trying to spin, but not the right choice. Fresh, using the blades, getting away.
Oh. Yeah, couldn't convert off of that air hit.
Yeah. That's an offensive guile, but that makes sense as well, because keeping Manon away can be risky at times.
Yeah,
oh!
I feel like there's a delicate balance between zoning and going on offense in this game, and doing too much. Like if you do too much zoning, then you lose ground, and then they're in.
Yeah. So far, Fresh with a great start.
Oh,
Gets
great
it.
reaction.
Yeah. Good answer, Keenan. Still preventing the middles.
Burns
from
himself
being
up,
built.
but
Nice.
but he will burn her out as well.
Yeah, now it's gonna be difficult for CT Dom to navigate around.
Yeah, because now there's a real threat to losing, and you can't be there. You have to take the risk on the jump.
Yeah, no anti-air though. I'm waiting. Yep, more Sonic Booms.
Oh, what a jump! Doesn't spend any meter on it.
Bad range. Bad range. Presses the button. Fresh is gonna take game number 1. Well, jumping, not a lot of jumpings that work for CT Dom there. Fresh.
I mean, that jump heavy kick is really good. It's one of the lower aiming ones, I think.
Sonic Boom again. Trying to jump, but a bad situation there on CT Dom's side. Gets hit by the overhead, but no conversion.
Unfortunate
That's
miss.
his time, but not sure why he would burn himself out there. I don't think he realized that he was low on drive.
All right,
but you know what? We go for it.
It doesn't seem to be mattering too much. Well, I mean, it could affect him now. But got a couple of medals. Oh, this should kill.
Anti-airs are cringe. We don't do that here. We jump.
So far, the anti-airs have been like not there
on
against
both
the
sides.
jumps.
Yeah, on both sides as well. Like another jump. Trying to drive impacts.
Oh,
good check, but no conversion.
Yeah, like honestly, CC Dom has been checking a lot of drive rushes.
Woo! How do we go? Yeah, get the middle. There we go. 4 middles. It's starting to be long on Fresh's side right now because one command goes maybe a ton, and now he can build the 5th. No!
Oh, drops the
What
combo.
was that?
All right, Fresh gets out of the corner. Possibly has the opportunity to take this round. Maybe even take the set if he gets this round. But actually, yeah. Is he gonna spend the bar? Yes, he is.
That might dead. That's it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That's it.
I mean, you get the opportunity to actually take the set now because you took that round.
I mean, yes, but Manon is at 4 middles.
That is true.
And that's that's one of the win conditions active on the CT Dom side.
4 medals and a lot of meter.
Yeah. And the entire round quite quickly. If he gets the opening for now, he's in the corner, forced to parry. The defense is solid, but gets thrown.
All right, but I feel like a jump is coming very soon. Oh no, never mind.
It's been working anyway.
Yeah.
Jumping away for Fresh, wants to create some space there.
All right, Fresh is pressuring, working on that drive bar. Walks away from the jump this time. Oh, was that supposed to be a flash kick?
Yeah. It's gonna get level 3, I guess. Yes, just to get some drive bar back. CT Dom is quite happy to burn himself out when needed.
Yeah, like it doesn't seem to really mind it too much.
Yeah.
I don't think that's very helpful against this character because now you have to contend with the zoning game.
Oh, anti-airs, let's go. Into the corner, but not the right meaty timing there.
Overhead, solid defense.
Yeah. And jumping again. Oh, gets the throw. Fresh really close from closing this game.
All right, yeah, CC Dom really has to be super careful about the next decision.
Oh!
Yeah, can't not afford another trade. Yep.
He was looking for a way in, but the way in was not there. Fresh will move on into that point of bracket.
And there were slight adjustments. There wasn't exactly the anti-air adjustments to the jumps, but I feel like Fresh started playing further away.
Yeah.
And then started avoiding the jumps. Like, all right, I don't even want to block the jump. My anti-airs aren't here just yet.
Yeah.
Like let's play a different game.
Let's just play where I'm comfortable. You know, that's it.
Sometimes you run into situations in matches where what you normally do isn't working.
Yeah.
And you know what? You may have to abandon the idea and just play safer.
I think it's one of the tournament, especially tournament qualities, you know, which is whenever you play and whatever you usually do is not working, can you actually drop down to the lower level of, you know what, let me play with what absolutely works. No, you drop the combo, all right, just do BNBs now.
Yeah, just
stop with the optimal, stop with the hard combos.
Just easy BNBs. All right, jab, jab, DP, jab, jab, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Forget the drive bars. I'm missing those now. Let me get damage. Let me get the Oki. Let me get the things that really, really, really matter.
Yeah, that's the one. You know, like it's that I've been victim of this more than once, trying to go for the harder combo, dropping it, and then losing the match, and be like, if I went for the easy combo, I would have still been in there.
You know, honestly, I find that when you start lowering whatever difficulty you needed, when you start getting into the rhythm, and then you start playing better, then you start hitting everything that you normally do hit.
Yeah.
So sometimes you have to recognize that you can't do it just yet.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we want, man. We're all learning. We're in that learning journey of SF6. Aki dropped a couple weeks ago. Ed, I'm guessing. I don't know. I kind of expect them to talk about Ed at CPT, right? There's CPT Singapore. There's only 3 premieres.
Yeah.
It makes sense that. I mean, I hope that there's some kind of Ed trailer at the end. I'm kind of excited. I would never have expected to say this. I'm excited to see what Ed looks like in this.
I'll be honest.
And the reason why is because Ed to me is the most sleep character in the recent years. He's sleep. I'm sorry, Ed is sleep. But every character in 6 looks sick. Even Honda looks nice, bro.
I mean, you know what I think is too? Ed is supposed to be older in this one, right?
Yeah.
And I want to know what his personality is gonna be like.
Exactly. Because so far, whatever is his personality in 5? His personality is, I'm a character.
A jerk.
What are you? I'm a character. I do 1, 2, 3. It's amazing.
1, 2, 3.
You know, yeah, I'm really curious to see what they will do, because I feel like in 6, every character's redesign is so good. Like they managed to revamp. Even I hated Blanca. I still dislike Blanca, but I feel like Blanca is cool now.
It's cooler to look at now,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. You know, they did great. So I'm looking forward to see them redeem Ed.
I mean, I have so many thoughts because, obviously, the 2B skills he had the snatch and he had the dodge, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm like, what if he has sways or something like that?
Yeah, he could. He could. And so far, if you look at DLC characters, they all have a unique mechanic, right? Rashid has all the wind-powered stuff. That's actually quite hard. The DLC characters are actually quite hard to play.
Yeah.
You know, Rashid definitely takes skill. Aki has retribution. And quite possibly the hardest character to optimize and play well with. What's Ed bringing?
Yeah,
you know?
and then we have another DLC character.
Yeah, let's not talk. Now listen, we are currently living in the blessed lands of no Akuma. Let me enjoy these blessed lands of no Akuma before Akuma comes back to terrorize me.
But it actually says heaven on his back too. He's bringing the blessed lands with him.
Oh my god, he will bring the terror. But up next we got Dumas CT versus Tao. Yo, 2 medals, this is a flex. You're coming on stream like, look,
I know, right?
I am here to collect this weekend.
Yeah, he walks up to you, he's like, you're gonna lose to me.
Yeah. I'm kind of nice at fighting games, my brother. Are you ready for this?
This is the 3rd fighting game I intend to get a medal for.
Yeah. Well, let's see how this goes. I'm wondering who he will play.
All right,
on
so
this. Players.
Tao.
I thought he was about to take a medal out. I was about to be like, because you have medals, me too. Nah, that was just a badge. It's okay. You can collect yours on the FF6. You got a full. Stop staring into my soul. I'm scared. All right.
I heard what you said about my medals.
I heard his story.
They're nice.
About medals. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh.
What do we got?
Marissa versus JP.
Marissa versus JP. I want to see this. I've seen obviously as much as JP is the best character in the game. I think lots of people agree with this.
I think it took a while for people to get there to that point where they agreed with that because obviously
it took too long. I didn't understand for a while, man. I was like, what are these guys saying? I don't see Kami destroying JP. I don't know.
He's clearly not playing the same game, right?
Yeah.
You know the funny thing is I had said this a while back. Now Ken and JP are 2 sides of the same coin, right?
Yeah.
Now when I think of Ken playing the game at his highest level.
Exactly.
When I think of JP, I think of JP playing outside the game.
And it's not even that he's playing outside the game, it's that he's making you play another game as well.
Yes.
Because the whole OD Amnesia completely changed the entire mind games that there is in
because you have to bait.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You're forced to. And He's a zoner, so if you have to bait a zoner, what are you supposed to do? But let's see. I want to see actually how Dumas would approach this, because I've seen Big Bird playing against JP a lot. He plays against, you know, Lord Venom and all the EU JP. He plays Kakeru a lot as well on the stream. And the way Big Bird plays this matchup is really smart. He's always at a range where JP cannot really use the fireballs or the spikes.
No.
He forces JP to just fight with normals, and that's how you scare JP into like taking wrong decisions. Where are you going?
I agree, because then, like any zoner, if you can't really zone, or even zone with your good normals, then you have to take aggressive decisions. Maybe you jump, maybe you retreat, take a game more space, and then they take the space, right?
Yeah.
And maybe you dash in, maybe you drive rush in, things like that, right? But you force an action.
Yeah. And so far, a great first round, for Dumas. And he's looking, but we answered the idea out there. Tao, yep, gets the portal. He went for the EX portal as well, just once.
Oh, all the way to the corner.
Well said it. Yeah, good luck. You want to press the button? Oh, sorry!
All right.
Have level 3. Level 3 would have a kill after this, you know, but...
Yeah.
Another touch needed for Tao.
Oh,
what?
I don't know what she hit. Maybe the jump medium punch.
Yeah.
That is the button that they are using right now.
Oh, watch out, because it's one touch now.
Oh, he had.
He was scared of the amnesia, bro. Not trying anything.
Oh.
Good anti-air by Tao. Remains calm.
All right, now Tao figuring out how to keep Dumas out.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
Tao is Spartan kick, but not the right choice.
Will he spend the bar here? No.
Not yet. Keeps it for the next opening. Onaya, he needs to get in, gets a drive rush, and this time Dumas needs to stay close. Oh no! Oh, watch the bar melt.
Oh, the unfortunate combo drop. But honestly, Tao's life bar will melt if he gets hit one more time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one touch. Where are you going?
Oh, now you have to guess for the game.
Oh no.
Misses the drive rush. That's plus.
Oh, the amnesia, but he can block.
Oh, I like that too. The idea.
Oh my god, that was gas! He went for the fake, and he thought he had good reactions, but he played with his opponent's reactions. Clean play.
He's like this. He's flicking the medals right now. This is how I got these.
This is why I'm kind of nice. Oh my god, clean one. I really like this. He played with his opponent's reactions, baited and worked it out perfectly. Let's see the X-Ladius.
But Dumas, I appreciate it. Not being dissuaded by that. Understands what he has to do, has to go in. All right, backs off a little bit. Yeah, that crouching medium kick is kind of nice. Not cancelable, but it's kind of nice.
It is. All right, Jeb gets the portal, side switch. Gonna put Morisa into the corner. Tao is looking good right now. Gets a safe jump. Keep more pressure, watch out. All right, how do you escape the situation?
Yeah. Oh, gets a trade, but doesn't have a lot of life to trade with.
Yeah. Here, there, and yep. Goes for the lows because he noticed that Dumas likes to charge his Gladius. And obviously, low buttons will stuff it.
Yep.
Match point for Tao.
Alright. I like the angle, the range that Dumas jumped from. It's very ambiguous. Oh, and parried as well, too. Still, Tao got the space that he needed.
Yep. For now. Can you get away? I like that.
That's such a good way to deal with that.
Good choice. Dumas is there. He's low on drive bar, but gets a Superman punch regardless. The throw is going to be teched.
Gets a link. Next hit, I'm pretty sure Tao will do a level 3.
Yeah, he needs to close the game ASAP. Oh, nice! But
good tech. Are pretty close in life so far.
Yeah, you can see the fear. Oh, of course he would go straight to level 3, making sure
you have to.
He gets the kill. Punch mana!
You have to do that. the love tap.
The love tap. Let's go. But you know, the bad thing about this is that Tao is still sitting on 3 bars.
Yes.
So any hit, and that's half of your life, and back to full screen.
Honestly, in this situation, I think I would prefer to get an early hit and do it.
Yeah.
Get the life lead.
Yeah. Oh no. No proper punish here. You need to
no anti-air.
Keep him guessing on defense for now. Tao is still keeping the pressure on. Controls the full screen. Gets on the portal. Gonna be blocked. There we go.
I was gonna say he's being conservative, but obviously he's gonna be burnt out now. Marisa will be burnt out.
And now it's going to be difficult. But Marisa has the stance. Potentially beat the ice, so...
Oh, unfortunate. Misses the safe jump. Gets thrown into the corner. Marisa doesn't have any resources, though, to speak of.
Nice challenge. The Gladius not doing
Oh,
anything.
anti-air again.
It's quite hard to anti-air this range on Marisa, so...
I
he must not
agree,
take
because
risks.
if he empty jumps the crouching fierce, then she's going to get fully punished.
Yeah, oh no. Oh!
Best grappler.
Bro, why does this command grab do so much damage when you're also the best donor in the game, who has mix, who has damage, who has it? You even has drip! What does he not have? What does JP not have?
You can't even force him to run at you in drive rushes. he kind of has a brisk jog, a power step.
He's too good. He's way too good at everything. But great play regardless. That was a good game. Dumas could not adapt to the JP, unfortunately. The Marisa was looking good.
It was, I mean, unfortunately, needed to spend the 3 bars just to pick up that second round of the second game.
Yeah.
But and that definitely played a big factor in how the last round was going to go, because one, he was getting in, but he wasn't getting the same opportunities.
Yeah.
Right. So like, if Tao played the same way, then the result was going to be the same.
Yep.
In a way.
Up next, we have Baston coming back against the one and only Crocs and Socks, the Guilty Gear player. Yo, cameraman, can we get a crepe check? Because usually his name is accurate. He's a Crocs and Socks user.
I commentated him in Rev 2 Grand Finals yesterday. He's
did he win Rev 2?
No, he did not.
Ah, okay. Because he's always like top 2, top 3 of Rev 2.
Yeah,
he always does well in Strive as well. Like
he got second, and Bulbasaur making a guest appearance over there.
Oh, the worst of the 3 starters. I'm creating a war real quick. I will let chat have fun. Bulbasaur is the worst of the 3 original starters. There is no debate. Let me know if you disagree, chat. If you disagree, you're wrong, but that's fine.
You're wrong. I'll let you talk, but you're wrong.
Listen, Squirtle's the best. Charmander's kind of nice. Bulbasaur is like... It's like, you know, when you were kids and you were picking your teams, that's the last one to be picked, you know, in your team at sports. Like, that's the one.
Well, right now, he's the first to be picked on screen.
All right, let's go. It's going to be... So Crocs sounds like a Zangief player.
Crocs,
All right.
like some grapplers.
All right, let's see that. Badstone, we've seen him earlier, of course. The DJ player, he won once on stream, getting the clean anti-air there.
And the conversion as well, all the way to the corner. Oh, unfortunate for Crocs and Socks, but Badstone is going to ride this, keep the offense going.
All right. Tap. Yep.
All right, well, what is the Oki going to look like? Goes for the plus frames into the command grab.
It's his time now. Oh my god! Do it again. He's scared. He got anti-air clean now.
No lariat. Oh! And the reactions.
Yes. Yeah. The answer was on point.
The thing is that standing heavy punch, it is cancelable, but if you do it at max range, it's not.
Oh, I wanted the full dive bomb there, but it's gonna be anti-aired. Got to watch out. Yeah, Crocs are crazy on face now.
Sweet chin music.
He's just walking forward menacingly. Yes, the big punch. Now he's just waiting.
Oh.
Tries again. He wants the full dive bomb, but it's not gonna work.
Yeah, like I don't know. Badstone is so ready for those. He must have a dedicated button just for DI.
He was ready.
His pinky fingers is lingering over it.
Yeah. Alright, he's getting a good amount of drive back with this. Crocs and Socks in trouble right now in the corner.
Oh! What a trade! When your overheads are anti-airs.
I've never seen that trade. Let's see. Badstone looking good. Open with the eye.
Oh, clean jump.
Damage. And he's got the right range as well, where he can punch anytime. And watch out. Do you want to jump away, or are you gonna get command grabs?
Oh, no lariat there. Well, actually,
you can't at this range, right?
You have to wait till he turns.
This is a jump back situation, if you want, but
yeah.
Oh, trying to jump, but Badstone still comes out on top.
All right. But still, Croc's being very patient. Has the life lead, not trying to give that away.
Oh, again.
Oh, the bait.
Again, yeah, he sees this. He expects the follow-up to come out, but that's the second time he gets baited.
Oh.
And...
Oh, he's going to spend the
do
bar.
do you have the rhythm? Yes. Cat jammed in chat. We good. No!
Oh.
It's okay. We take it.
I mean, like, clearly it was a drop, but immediately he held up afterwards. So I wonder if that was intentional.
Is the good old drop opportunity. The one and only. Let's see. Looking good. Bad Stone on match point right now. At the range to potentially whiff punish this, but he's not going to risk it. And he's just creating space now. Just wants that gift away from him.
Oh, no anti-air as well.
Same here. Bit scared to Lariat at this angle. Understandable.
Yeah, Croc's trying to figure out a way to break this defense. Wow.
That was quite a follow-up, to say the least.
I think it was definitely an accident, but I mean, at least a combo happened, right?
Yeah, at least you got the hit. Still no Lariat. Still no Lariat.
Parry.
At least you get the perfect parry, but you can't grab there.
All right. Oh, a little too far for that follow-up. And how some would say that is one of the major issues with Geep in this game. That's plus.
Yeah, I respect the attempt, but you
Yeah.
know what? Yeah, he's gonna get the Maxican. He's got all the bars necessary. Don't need much more. And there we go. Bad Stone takes a clean 2-0 victory.
Yep. Like clearly. I mean, DJ's a strong character, right?
Yeah.
And there was some times where Crocs had the opportunity to get a knockdown, a little bit too far for the conversion here, and the anti-airs were not there. Like obviously when you jump out of the corner, you can't lariat jumping out of the corner, but there was some were like clearly in front jumps, and he goes for the parry, but doesn't get the reward of the parry.
Yeah. You need
From
to
that.
be ready for this. And unfortunately, Crocs and Socks maybe lacking on the anti-air department as well in this match.
Yeah.
A lot of jump-ins that went unpunished. But you know, still another chance. Obviously, he already did well on Rev 2. I don't know where he's on Strive right now, because obviously the Strive bracket is happening at the same time. And up next, we are going to have another DJ with Island Boy taking on Unsafe on Hits, who plays Aki. So it's time to get some Aki.
Aki.
Yeah.
Well, Unsafe on Hit playing Aki. Interesting. Now we were talking about Aki. Now Aki does have a very interesting gameplay. I do think that she has her issues, and there are a lot of characters with their issues, right? But the designs of characters in this game, they're fun. They're inherently fun.
She's such a good design, man. Like, she's cool. She's interesting. She oozes with personality. I'm really happy that they brought Retribution back, because I thought, like, in 5, I played Gil in 5, right? And I played Gil because I thought that mechanic was amazing, right? It was a struggle to apply correctly in the game, but it felt so good to be able to just create situations where you get Retribution to land, and having this back in 6 is super good. And I really like that it's a different approach on Poison now, because you get poisoned less, because now you can block the fireball. Yeah. But when you're poisoned, you're a bit more scared, because the next hit will actually do damage.
Yeah, like and on top of that too, she is the character that makes you feel like, I shouldn't tech this throw, because if you try to tech a throw, then that's when she really shines. Especially if you're poisoned in the corner.
You might get destroyed for this one, but
exactly.
Let's see Aki versus DJ.
And honestly, if there's a character that's gonna give her issues, it's DJ, because one, she doesn't exactly have like the longest range of normals, or maybe the clearest normal that you should be pressing to challenge things, right?
Yeah.
And DJ does not care about that. DJ is gonna slide in with a down median kick, and whether you're right or wrong, it's gonna happen.
All right, let's see how it goes. Of course, DJ has having a good drive rush. Aki is not really good at answering drive rush with her normals. It's like Aki, if she gets the momentum, that's when she's scary, but getting the momentum is hard. But let's go. Gets the opening, see immediate drive rush to get the momentum, gonna get the opening, poison the opponent.
Goes with the safe jump as well into the command grab. His command grab is gonna do a lot of damage because of the poison.
Oh no!
Face is out. Oh, combo drop.
Yeah.
I wonder what he tried to do. Maybe he missed the EX grapple or something like that. I don't know. Or drive rush.
Jeff uses the fireball. There's one interesting thing with Aki's fireball is that if she drive rushes at the right time, she can throw you between the 2 hits of the fireball. You get hit once and you get thrown in between, and you never tech at the situation. So
yeah, like you wouldn't press the button there.
Yeah. Timing obviously is not the easiest to set, but you can see little details about her gameplay. We like her offensive gameplay in these situations.
And she does have like a bunch of tools and a bunch of options.
Yeah.
Which may be kind of complex to put together in a way. But now this is where it can be problematic. She does have the reversal that can slide out of the corner, but it is throwable. But what a backdash!
It is way slower as well than before.
Yeah. It does have interesting properties where it doesn't really have you can't punish the recovery if she's behind you.
Yeah. But she still has to wait because the curve is a bit weird. Like she has that slide when she changes sides.
Yeah, like you can throw it
Yeah.
if you're in range, but if she's behind you, you can't like punish with it normal.
Yeah, you just need to be ready. And there are plenty of ways to OS it as well.
I thought that was interesting because you remember Fong had very similar properties to his.
Yeah.
Not the teleport, but his reversal.
Yeah.
Until it was eventually nerfed, then you could throw it.
Yeah, then you could not do it. Oh, great anti-air.
And you could punish it.
Oh, the perfect parry to just stop him, but that's still going to do it more. Like, how much can you do with this?
All right, he's gonna set up. Oh, actually, well, he missed the poison set.
Yep, there we go. Show him your biggest masterpiece. Unsafe on hit. Getting the kill. Oh, this character is cool as hell, man.
Definitely. I mean, the whole aesthetic of the character is awesome. Like, I really tried the character out for a couple of weeks. Then I was like, I don't know, man.
She's cool, but I don't want to go through this struggle. That's
Yeah.
my that's my position on this. But I do enjoy watching a good Aki, you know, like playing.
Yeah.
And so far, Unsafe on hit is getting us to eat good on stream right now.
All right, that's a plus. All right, Island Boy is gonna try his best to take her all the way to the corner, and she does end up corner. Nice safe jump. Now she doesn't have any like offensive reversals like a DP or anything like that, so she tends to have to hold safe jumps.
Yeah.
Or even things that aren't really safe jumps in general, she tends to have to hold that. Oh, on foot, it wasn't punished very hard.
Yeah, but I think a situation where, like, do you know that it's unsafe?
Wow.
You know, like, have you played an Aki that did that on block against you and you knew?
I mean, I feel like this character is, after the initial like week, became very rare.
Yeah, very specialist kind of character. And yeah, I was talking to Mono recently, and he was like, I mean, character is cool, but I play DJ. I'm not going to.
Yeah, Mono definitely wanted to play this character.
Yeah.
Was super excited. Was posting combos for her, max damage combos and whatnot.
Yeah, but you know, dropping DJ for her would be, you know,
It's
not a sound this competitive decision.
Yeah, yeah, especially if you're trying to compete.
Yeah.
You're trying to make it into CPT as well. That's not a $1 million decision, so to speak.
Oh, more pressure, Island Boy. Looking good right now, and the escape is not gonna work.
Yeah.
Island Boy takes the win. 1-1.
Yeah, really kind of bringing to light what her problems are.
Yeah.
In the matchup, but still unsafe on hit. Lands the first hit, gets the command grab. This is gonna be a lot of life. About half life. This is half life.
Good amount. Great start by Unsafe on hit right now. Oh, tries to be punished, but not gonna happen there. Hey, hey, hey.
Island Boy, his drive is looking very depleted.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah,
and
the juggle as well, yes. You know, though, this fireball has a weird property, which is that it stays longer on screen. Even when it disappears on screen, it's a bit longer, and I think it's because they want you to juggle with that.
Yeah, like they want you to make things up.
Yeah. I really like it. Like, it takes longer for you to throw another fireball because it lingers a bit longer out of the screen.
I've had situations where I did the teleport move, and I was in my fireball and I was backdashing with it. I'm like, yeah, come here with me.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wakes up, and that's going to get the kill on safe on hits.
Yeah, like,
bubble one.
Yeah, waited till like the third game to represent her invincible reversal.
Yeah. Oh, gets in. That's not even the plus version. We'll use the EX, but still going to work. Putting him into the corner right now. It's looking good for unsafe on hit right now.
She does have a throw loop as well. That is plus on block.
Yeah, and this command grab has worked a ton. And you know, it's kind of the mind game there. Like, they want you to press a button. As soon as you start pressing a button, they go for the frame trap version.
Yeah, like the frame trap version is very problematic because obviously that's leading to the real damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Island Boy, you can see the look in his face. He's like, still don't understand what's really happening.
it takes time to understand the character. You need to play her and everything. And for me, like, a shout out to Vega Patch, who just like, I had a long chat with Vega Patch. We sat for 2 hours. He took me to training mode. He showed me absolutely everything about the character, and that's how I learned. I learned by asking the players, teach me. And that's one of the reasons. Like Vega Patch is same thing, right? Used to play Fang.
Yeah.
Has been waiting for Aki for a while, and now he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna drop Chun-Li.
Yeah, Chun-Li's quite strong in this game.
Yeah.
So you can't justify, especially if you like the character too. That, like, it's the familiarity, like, oh, I like Fang, whatever, right? Oh, I want to play Aki, right? But then you liked your previous main.
Yeah.
But do you like this character more?
Yeah, it's hard to pick on this. But as hard as it is, playing SF6 remains fun, and the block is still going strong on this current block of fools, guys. But before we get to the next match, we're gonna get a very quick break. So get a drink, get a snack, and back in a few minutes after some ads for more Street Fighter 6 here at East Coast Throwdown 2023.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey Fight fans! Check out 10O's officially licensed merchandise from some of your favorite fighting game titles. Featuring designs using officially licensed images and artwork created from artists within the fighting game community, we've got you covered from hoodies, t-shirts and accessories. Scan the QR code or head over to 10-o.gg/merch and check out the full range of available items. Some of these designs are extremely limited, and once they sell out, they won't be coming back. So don't miss your opportunity and shop with 10O right now. If you're enjoying the show and want to support, then visit ect.gaminggen.gg to pick up your East Coast Throwdown 2023 merch. Every bit of your support helps to keep this event running year on year. And this year we've got brand new designs produced on high quality garments from outerwear, hoodies, t-shirts and accessories. Spend $100 or more and you'll qualify for free shipping within the US. But if you're in the EU or the rest of the world, just like I am, you can at least console yourself that you will absorb a fraction of L.I. Joe's coolness if you pick up that beautiful pink hoodie. Don't mess around and find out. The stock is extremely limited, so head on over to ect.gaminggen.gg right now and support East Coast Throwdown.
KOF 15. Hidako Shijo.
一緒に相撲をやりませんか?
confidence.
Where does it come from?
Why do some have it more than others?
It comes from being 100% comfortable with your gear.
Because it's only when your gear feels just right.
Do you have the extra confidence to go all out and play to your fullest potential?
CCM knows that when you feel your best,
You play your best.
That's why they design, engineer, and test
the smallest details to feel just right.
So now everyone can feel more comfortable wearing CCM gear
and feel more confident in taking their performance to the next level.
I am March of Dimes.
Every single one of us has been supported by March of Dimes.
Today,
this nation is one of the most dangerous for childbirth.
March of Dimes imagines a world where every mom and baby is healthy.
We are March of Dimes.
And so are you.
Welcome back to ECT 2023. Listen, can you just quickly tell the chat to be a scrub? We missed the video, right?
Be a scrub.
Yeah! It's Throwdown is back. The pools are still going strong, and we are moving forward with this wave of pool on SF6 right now. Looking forward to qualify people to top 64, aka the next phase. It will happen a bit later today. And more games coming as we have two players who were there earlier on the stream, Tao and Lemon, who are coming back.
Yeah. The Tao with the JP and Lemon with the Kimberly.
Kimberly.
Yeah,
Kimberly. So this is a matchup that... So Kimberly can navigate against JP. But you know, like at the beginning, when people were still downplaying JP and they were like, yeah, but JP loses to Kimberly. I mean, I'm a Kimberly player myself. I'm trying to not downplay either, right? I think she's good. But it's like, she has the tools to go through fireballs, but she needs to go through fireballs 57 times, and he can open her up 2 times and win.
That's true.
So,
I mean,
it's still like she wins the fireball war neutral kind of stuff, but then if he starts playing with normals, it's not the same game anymore.
Yeah, she doesn't exactly have the longest normals.
Yeah.
Per se. She has some good normals, right?
Yeah.
Good walk speed, right? Very good walk speed.
Yeah.
But and obviously she's gonna negate a good portion of the zoning, but then they're fakes, and then when she gets knocked down, she has to take everything like everybody else in the game.
She has to take absolutely everything. Has no reversal. You just take it, and you know, on the opposite side, you've got OD Amnesia that will make her stop. And there we go.
I mean, they're characters with actual DPs that have to take JP's pressure.
Yeah, you still have to take it regardless, so it's a good luck regardless.
Yeah.
JP versus Kimberly.
I mean, obviously the game plan is to land a hit on him and play your game as a Kimberly.
Yeah.
But well, we've seen that Tao can navigate that game plan very well.
Yeah. He opens immediately with a teleport, hoping that he would get through a spike or portal, but Tao is smarter than this. Yeah, he's not going to take this risk. He gets in.
Yeah. Oh, and
nice.
Yeah, especially like making Lemon pay severely for those risks.
Yeah. Lemon looking to go in, but he's looking very restless for now, trying to get a bit more. Gets the throw.
All right, and gets the throw at the corner. Yeah. Just a shimmy, no bite.
Oof. Okay. Another use of EX, gonna be able to set the spray can, but watch out for OD Amnesia. Overhead. Hey.
This may be exactly what Lemon had needed.
Yeah, he wanted again to bait something, but not gonna happen. And
yeah.
With this,
honestly, Tao has his natural habit isn't necessarily to Amnesia. It looks like it's a fuzzy jump away.
Yeah. Let's see how Lemon can adapt right now, because the slides have not been working. It's good. He's starting to play with more normals, more neutral-based game, keeping it plus in the corner.
Oh, yeah, and this time,
nice.
Lemon gets in much earlier.
Unfortunately, that's not a big punish. Like, can do much more than that. Actually, like he can get very, very close to killing with the amount of resources he has on 3 bars after a punish counter, but he didn't go for the most that he can get. And
all right,
with
not dead yet, but. Oh, this could be...
Yeah, don't give yourself away. Be patient, because he's got CA. The next hit kills on both sides.
Oh, that wasn't even a punish.
Oof.
Okay. All right, but Lemon gets on the board as far as rounds. And built up almost a bar.
Oh, okay. Anti-jump throw. Get up a parry maybe. Oh, goes for the follow-up regardless. It's time for the spray can again.
Oh, throws into it. Yes. Gets the follow-up.
Nice. Went for the normal one, and there we go.
Are
But
we
again, another wave where you could have killed there, but
Oh yeah.
not getting the right one. No anti-air either.
I think he missed the Tiger Knee EX Tatsu. Because ending with grounded EX Tatsu was weird there, but you can super it with the Tiger Knee one.
Yeah. Quite a few ways to do big damage. Regardless, takes the game.
Yeah. What?
Lemon opens. Shoutouts to the buffer. Let's go.
All right. Gets in throw. Yeah, really, after the first round, this has been getting in very easily.
Yeah. No anti-air just yet, and Tao finds the opening this time.
All right, but can Tao keep Lemon out? Oh, watch the ankle.
That was footsies.
Actual footsies.
Actual footsies.
Actually kicking her in the foot.
For real. I don't know. Misses the cancel after that. Not gonna get the pressure. There we go, but still not. Trying to go for the EX. Oh, goes for the follow-up. He can kill. Yes. There we go. Lemon finishing his play this time.
All right, but Lemon on set point now very quickly.
And now he's waiting. Yep, it's just a fireball game, but
good, great spacing on that.
Nice. It's a bit too far to get any follow-up, so smart for him to just wait.
Oh,
that was sad.
Wow. Honestly, he got saved by the portal. That could have been so much worse.
Yep. That man Naruto ran the entire stage. Not the right answer there.
Oh, no anti-air from Tao.
Okay. Guess a punish counter throw. Yeah, no.
What an air grab.
Yeah. Great answer. Decides not to kill just yet, not doing the level 3. Tao wants to keep the bar for the next game. No.
He's going to spend it on the mix-up.
Oh, is it GG's?
Tipped it, yep.
GG's.
Yeah, you know what? I can't disagree with that because, if you never get to the next round, it's over.
Yeah. I know, at least the slight win on Lemon's side is he still got 3 bars, his opponent does not.
Yeah. And Lemon is going all in. He can spend the bar, get some of that drive bar back.
Gave too much. He's going to get the drive bar. He gets Oki after this as well. Looking good for Lemon right now.
Will he wake up for amnesia? No!
Now you can kill, but you don't. There we go, gets the kill regardless. Lemon with a dominant display there. Tao unable to weather the storm that was Kimberly's offense.
Yeah.
And Lemon's moving forward.
Yeah, Tao looking a little perturbed at that.
Yeah. There's a
little vexed.
Hold up, what do I do now?
What do I do in that situation?
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of that though. There's a lot of unfamiliarity. Maybe he was never familiar with that matchup. Maybe he never really fought a Kimberly that was so willing to do what he did.
Yeah.
But much to Lemon's credit, he spent the whole first round testing things and throwing out options, very unsafe options, but like options that would get him right there.
Yeah.
And then it looked like that made Tao be very, very careful.
Yeah, he was just trying to put him in a mood like, all right, I need to watch out for this opponent, and that worked.
And then he just double dashed in.
Yeah. As we have Badstone back, he's gonna play against Crescendo, rocking that combo breaker zip up hoodie. That was a really nice merch. Shout out to the ECT merch, of course.
I believe this is the first time Crescendo is on the stream with us.
We haven't seen him today for sure.
But Badstone has definitely been on the stream.
Oh yeah, he's a regular at this point.
Yeah. This might even be like the winners finals of the pool or something like that.
Could be close to it because we've seen Badstone win twice, I believe.
Yep.
So if it's not this one, it's the next game. Badstone and a DJ. And his opponent Crescendo, we don't know yet what the main is. As I can hear some noise going on, I think it's on the MK side probably. I heard noise on the venue.
Yep.
It's been fun. Like that venue is really cool. Has a lot. Like we only see the main stage right there, but if you go to the Strive stream, you'll see the side stage. And there's also a third room, which is basically a tent outside, which is a bring your own controller room. And yeah, that one's really cool as well. Like lots to do at ECT. For now, we're on SF6.
Definitely.
My question is, who does Crescendo play?
I mean, I have no idea. One, the mask is on, so I can't even make a judgment call.
I was trying to say his T-shirt. Is the T-shirt a character or anything? You know, like you look for.
Well, it
all
looks like an anime character. So, oh well.
Another Kimberly. I'm down. Okay. I am down. As a Kimberly main myself, I'm playing my pool later. I'm just here to take notes.
I mean, that's a good thing about looking at your own character being played. You like, especially if it's from a different region too. You're like, oh, this is what they do here. Like, why? Why do this? Oh, this is effective.
Yeah, you get to learn. Watch what's the approach from other people to your character. Let's go. Crescendo is waiting.
All right, but we already know that Batstone is a strong player, but I'm under the assumption that Crescendo is a strong player getting to this point as well.
Yeah. Oh, Sandu gets the opening. To the corner we go, and he decides to go for EX there. Gonna get the mix anyway, but there's lots of bars. Taken, forced to block right now. Batstone has spent a lot of time in the corner right now, trying to escape.
Yep. Oh, jumps out of the corner, and he pulls the trigger on the final hit of the target combo. This is Batstone's opportunity. And you know what? He's not trying to waste it either.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, the fortunate trade, but still in the corner.
Batstone had a really difficult start of the round, but completely turned the tides, getting the round. No anti-air there by Crescendo.
I mean, Kimberly does not have a reversal, so if she ever makes an error in offense and gets put into the corner, that's when you got to make decisions on how to get out or how to fight back.
All right. Gets the opening. Yeah, he's just going to go for the side switch to get the corner back.
Yeah, really shutting down the air approach too. Yeah, the delayed neutral jump. I believe that's neutral jump medium kick.
Yeah, and instead, just all because of a missed anti-air. He had the right idea of the crouch fear, so the timing was a bit too difficult to apply. Batstone's gonna take game number 1 over Crescendo.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like whenever he chose to press that medium kick, right? It was like, it was kind of slightly after the active frames of the anti-air.
Alright, trying to put pressure now.
Yeah, employing a little more baits from the air approach with the elbow.
I like the conversion there. He's gonna use everything to bring him to the corner. Doesn't mind using some bar for this. Very minus, but if it works, it works.
And Batstone definitely not being shy about reversaling either.
Yeah. New parry, yep. Great conversion on the counter hit as well. Crescendo looks very good right now. A bit more, trying to shimmy. Don't need much more. Yep, he gets the opening right now. Should be able to kill. Yes, sir. Calculated. Done.
Yeah, bringing much more aggression and doesn't make the mistake of jumping into the corner this time.
To clean round. Yep, goes for the fake. And it's going to be a throw. Batstone putting his opponent into the corner. The elbow drop, not going to land anywhere.
I mean, but fortunately ends up out of the corner because of that. And now he's going to use that opportunity to go on offense.
Alright, just wanted to set up the level 3. Getting the buff. Crescendo just wants to control the game.
I mean, this is really good too. Even if he loses this round, he's going to still have the buff going into the next round anyways.
Alright. Mix. Nope, yep. Good jump away, but he burned himself out with this. And he should be able to kill. Let's go. There we go. Crescendo closing the game in style. It's going to be 1-1 between these two. Very close game.
Get the title.
You just got a Kimberly title, brother. Let's go.
Oh, and then now using like the fake strings, the standing strong run stop there too. That's when you know you're in your opponent's head. When you start making strings up.
Yeah. There we go. Gets the throw. It's throw loop time. Another one.
Is he gonna go to shimmy? No, he's gonna throw loop again. Oh.
You know what? Do it until the end, man. Commit to it.
Yeah.
Be like, just outplay your opponent.
Outplay it.
Back throw incident though. Batstone put his opponent back in neutral. Exactly where he wants to be. Yeah, respect Crescendo, not even trying to stop that drive rush. I'm just blocking.
Yeah, like sometimes it's not worth it.
Yeah. But watch out, that was an opportunity to kill in this situation for Crescendo. Went for the easier anti-air, makes sense. Now he's in the corner, no answer, and that's going to be the stun.
And it should be the round.
Hey,
Yep.
let's go. Bad Stones moves to match points.
All right.
One choice from Crescendo to go for the easier combo, not killing. And end up giving the chance to Bad Stones to bring it back.
Bad Stone is about to get a level 3 as well. They both are. But will he spend it? No, he's not going to spend it this time. Surely he will next hit.
There we go. Is that it?
I feel like it is.
That could be. That might be just 1 pixel.
Oh, literally one pixel.
Last 1 pixel. Let's go. Can you make it happen, Crescendo? No, you burned out. It's gonna be long. The perfect to close it. And Bad Stone moves forward in that winner's bracket. Crescendo got a terrible last round there after a pretty close match.
Yeah, it's like the match was very close, but then it's such a high octane match. You make one error, and then it steamrolls. Yeah,
that's how it went. And a couple, clutch decisions that did not work in Crescendo's favor. He'll have another chance anyway in the loser side, but for now, Bad Stone still looking good. He's got quite a few wins on stream today. It's been a good day for him.
Definitely. Yeah, like, I mean, still in the winner's side of the bracket. Yeah. I'm assuming, right? Right, still in the winner's side of the bracket. That might have been the winner's finals, or maybe still has one more match.
Yeah, if not winner's final, winner's semi, because we've seen Bad Stone like 3 times.
Yeah.
At this point, so yeah, this man is running his gauntlets of a pool, looking to make it as far as possible. Once again, guys, this East Coast Throwdown 2023, live from Stamford, Connecticut.
I mean,
Max Ninja versus Bo Stario. This rate the fits. I like that shirt, mushroom shirt. My man came with the Riz.
All right, what can I infer from these shirts? Well, I see a Sailor Moon shirt, so anime.
Likes magical girls and stuff. Plays Lily. I don't know. I'm reaching right now.
Right?
Likes the strong female archetype trope, so Chun-Li. You know,
maybe
that,
Chun-Li.
Yeah, you know,
maybe Manon.
Yeah.
Maybe, but
you know, clearly.
Maybe he likes mixing you up with JP.
Chat, I want to guess. Mushrooms. What do mushrooms go for? Aki's haircut?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
What does chat say?
Let's see.
Jury
player, no doubt. Well,
Jury versus Honda.
Let's go. Oh my god, everything was wrong.
Everything was wrong.
Everything was wrong. I think.
I mean.
Well, let's wait until the end of them checking the buttons. Was that actually their character or not?
I mean, is Jury anime girl?
You know?
Yeah.
Does it qualify?
I mean, Aki. Wait,
hold up.
No.
We're getting mixed. We are getting mixed on the character select screen. They're just going around. They're playing the blind pick kind of thing. Like, who am I picking?
Yeah.
Every time they go to someone, the opponent just goes to the.
They're trolling right now.
They are playing. They're actually playing footsies in the character select screen right now, guys.
Yes. Whoever the runner is has to come out and be like, guys, you got a time limit.
You guys need to pick, and it is indeed Max Ninja with Jury and Bostar versus with Honda. Let's go.
I mean, Max Ninja, a member of the Foot Clan.
Yep, that's the one I like. Personally, I would like to be a user of the Jury with Air Jordans. That mod? Strongest mod in SF6, brother!
I mean, members of the Foot Clan don't appreciate that. 0 out of 10.
Oh my god. Alright, the bot slam.
You get a 0 for all the toes I cannot see. Alright, but Max Ninja.
Yeah.
With a great lead.
And C gets hit by the headbutt there to avoid being put into that burnout situation.
Praise the sun. Oh, in the empty jump throw. It looked ambiguous. It kind of looked like she was about to be over him.
Yeah. Max Ninja takes round number 1.
Oh.
We haven't seen the parries yet on the headbutts.
Alright.
Oh, good Jimmy. Gets the conversion. Man's
These
in the corner.
And that's extremely plus and safe.
Yeah. Oof. Everything's going his way right now. Bothstar is absolutely struggling in the corner. Right, gets away. No punish. And he gets a bit more.
Oh, drops the combo. Unfortunate. They are both burnt out. Max Ninja, well, they both have full super, and he's going to use the critical art.
Yeah,
well, not the critical art, the level 3.
Level 3. Not going to kill just yet, but at least he's getting a lot of drive bar back while his opponent's drive bar is frozen.
Oh! He gets hit with the fuzzy wuzzy.
Smart! 1-0 for Max Ninja. Coming at ya. Of course, this Jury gets the throw. Total time.
Yeah, really enacting a lot of pressure. But the back throw from Bothstar. Another good throw. Now Honda's one of the 2 characters in the game that does not have a throw loop.
Yeah.
So all those throws there are like, they're kind of a suggestion you take this throw.
Oh, again, Max Ninja has seen his opponent likes to attack a lot, so the insta not working this time. Achatia Modoskoi just want to get this. There is no perfect parry available there, so I respect that. Cheeks!
Plus frames. It would have been plus anyways. It's more plus.
Oh, command grab. No, just a throw.
Alright, will he DP?
No!
Cheeky.
Yep. The wake up jump gets away. Max Ninja on match point now.
Alright, we're punished with the headbutt. And those ankles have been they're not protected.
Yep. Again. No headbutts.
Nice parry. Good check on that with the jabs. Has the corner situation. Finally, the DP comes.
Patience, just going to walk back right now. And I have not seen answers yet to the headbutts. Bothstar saves 1 match point.
I wonder if that was meant to be a parry there. Yeah, obviously it was meant to be a parry. Didn't hold back with it though. I think some players don't know that if you hold back and parry, you'd block. Even if you messed up the parry, you'd block. Yeah.
Can just like hold it. Nice, trying to escape. Oh, that should be it. That should be it. Yep, gets to finish the combo. There we go. Max Ninja goes for level 3. Close the game. 2-0 for the Jury enthusiasts. Bothstar dropping into loser.
And next on stream, on deck, we're gonna have Desnair versus Unsafe on Hit. And Desnair, for those that you know about Desnair, was I forget the name. Who do you play in 5?
Trying to think. I've seen his name so much in 5. Who did Desnair play in 5? He was good.
Yeah.
Like I've seen him on plenty of tournaments.
But I feel like he's gonna play Kimberly.
Okay. You're calling it the Kimberly? We've seen her Unsafe on Hit with Aki. But you know, anyone with Aki, you know he has another character because you've been maining someone until Aki was released. So I don't know who else can Unsafe on Hit. Full out for this match. Desnair is coming up.
I forgot.
Zeku.
I was like, guy's teacher.
Yeah, if you're a Zeku player, you are definitely a Kimberly player.
I mean, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be a Kimberly player. Right?
Listen,
fits the archetype that you like.
Fits the young Zeku.
Slightly different because Zeku does have zoning attributes.
Yeah.
Because like being two separate characters in one.
Zeku was so cool, man.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the cooler aspects. To be honest with you, I would like to see that Zeku come back.
Absolutely. I think it was like one of the. I think SF5's new characters, honestly, like mostly were amazing. A couple of them were misses in my opinion, but some of them are characters I hope come back on regular. Zeku, Menat's quite cool. Quite a lot of cool characters. Obviously Rashid is back. But please Capcom, don't forget the SF4 guys, right? Sea Viper is cool, man. I would really like to see what Sea Viper would look like in 6 if she ever comes back.
That would be awesome.
Like, there's so much to do with that character archetype.
I mean, there's Abel, there's Rufus, there's Sea Viper.
Yeah, I don't want Rufus back. No, thank you. Yeah, jump, dive, kick, yeah, that's all. GG's, brother.
Jump backwards, dive kick. No one misses that.
No one misses that, my friend. See, I see chat. Rufus, hell no, thank you. I do. Dudley is a character I want to see back. Like I still think it's a crime that Dudley was not an SF5. Like, imagine they had no opportunity to bring a boxer back and they made Ed instead of Dudley. Like, just give 1, 2, 3 to Dudley. That's all.
I mean, he had a 1 through 3 kind of move, didn't he?
Yeah. All right, players are getting ready. Bring Rufus back, but now he's ripped. That would be cool, actually. It's like, what's the name of the character in Tekken? Bob.
I mean,
Bob,
they kind of
there
mirrored
is a
each
Slim
other,
Bob.
right?
Yeah, there is a Slim Bob version of Bob. Like that's a
Slim Rufus.
You know, Rufus comes back, but his hench, she's like Zangief.
He's gonna have flowing locks. I mean, he did have long hair, but he's gonna be like.
Yeah, he comes back, a new man. Comes with the fade and everything, you know, like that would be a fun evolution. Obviously curious to see how SF6 will evolve throughout the year. There's so many characters to bring back, and if we are at this pace of 4 characters a year, yeah, we're gonna have to be patient.
Yeah.
Because they obviously want to add also original characters like Aki.
I mean, and then they have the opportunity because like it's later, so they have the opportunity to like show characters like their growth, their evolution, maybe give them new moves or new versions of their moves. It's so interesting.
Yeah.
Like looking at Blanca. Blanca, like has been like, well, I mean, except in like he gained the rainbow ball and all those things, right? But then like there's so much like variance that he has now, and plus now he has the puppet.
Yeah, definitely change. And indeed, Kimberly player. Kimberly versus Aki. I am eating good. Thank you for putting me on this commentary block, guys. I'm here
all
watching
the Kimberly
some Kimberly. I'm fine. But let's see how he deals with Aki there.
Yeah, does he have the knowledge, the experience against his character? I mean, so far he gets the knockdown and pretty much getting Aki to the corner. What a read and reaction.
That was clean. He's gonna keep Aki in the corner right now, and of course Aki struggling. And see, like he keeps the distances to make sure that if the EX slide comes in, he would be able to get a conversion.
Unfortunate drop.
Yeah, missing the combo
Giving
now.
unsafe unhit another opportunity to possibly you know, tie up this game, this round. No, but
nice.
And the thing is though, like about Aki, you have to be very deliberate about what you press.
Yeah.
Because some of the normals have a lot more lag than you would like.
Nice.
Oh, so meaty.
Oh, that's a weird trade. And safe on hit to the one to come out on top. Watch out. Not good part fierce. And now.
Oh, empty jump throw. Good tech. You needed to tech that. Oh. I'm surprised he didn't spend any bar there.
Yeah. I see he's waiting. He's poisoned right now. Jumps. And that's going to be clean because they're going to put him into the corner right now. Oh, there we go. That should be enough to kill, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
Boom. CA and Desnair's taking game number 1.
Yeah, it's such a good frame trap too. Because like when you're ready to challenge like the regular run, then the EX really gets you.
Yeah.
And then it's not like Aki has like, outside of doing the super, he doesn't really have a natural reversal.
Yeah, and her supers are slow as well, so then you're forced to option select them. For now, he gets to safe jump. And 7 hit putting his opponent to the corner, but Desnair escapes the corner quite quick, tries the challenge.
You on safe and hit could actually comboed after that trade.
Yeah.
It's very plus, that trade.
Oh, he's trying, okay. I respect that. Wanted to see, gets the slide under, double dash. More pressure, good block, but still in the corner.
Alright, and successfully defends to get drive bar back, but not Desnair not being dissuaded at all.
Yeah, EX slide's gonna work. For unsafe and hit, Desnair's taking his time right now.
And on a safe and hit, gets a standing medium punch into a drive rush. Gonna activate the poison, get a safe jump there too as well.
Oh,
all
nice.
into the command grab, tricky.
I like that. Coward crouch, and I don't think Desnair realized that the command grab was coming.
And command grab can be tricky visually because it kind of looks like the coward crash when it starts up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, hard to just see it coming. You get more no anti-air, and that's going to be a solid situation for Desnair. Tries to go for the Tatsu there.
Slight drop from Desnair, but picks up another punish.
Safe jump, yep. Time for throw loops.
Yeah, like not making it easy on safe and hit at all.
Oh, I could have killed. Didn't go for the right one, but that's alright. Overhead. Desnair gets the rounds, and that's gonna be match points for the Kimberly player.
Already in, kind of like fakes with the jump elbow, and then immediately goes forward. Oh, and for the first time, reversing with the invincible super.
Yeah. And safe one hit creates on space. Nice, gets the slide under.
Yeah,
and now it's his time.
Yeah, that's the thing about this matchup. You can't use fireballs too much.
Nice. Okay.
That looked really far. All right, gets a full conversion. Probably going to spend super next hit. Oh, definitely going to spend super next hit.
Oh my god, that's amazing! Gets the kill!
Yep.
Yes, he was so ready with the EX grab as an air-to-air. Desnier showing the levels of his Kimberly. And a very clean win. Nice one.
All right. Well, Desnier continuing to sit down. Oh, okay. I guess he's waiting for someone to unplug it for him.
He's good to go. Good to go.
Okay.
I like that. When you see a Kimberly that's able to just react to an air-to-air with a grab, you know he's levels.
Yeah,
you know he's
like,
a bad at life.
He's like understood the assignment.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
He's definitely playing clean. Desnier moving forward again in that winners final.
I think rarely there was a drop from Desnier.
Yeah.
Right. There was very rare. Probably like 10%.
Yeah.
Right.
He played very clean.
Very clean. Like, and then even then, it wasn't like a terrible drop. It was like, all right, I'm still in control.
Yeah.
Right. So and that's the mark of a solid player, of a veteran player as well. You know, like, all right, I can minimize my mistakes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what you mean. But up next, we've got Saint Harry versus the Owls. These are
TST the Owls. Oh, we have a One Piece fan.
Does he have the will of the D? That is the question of the day. Waiting for them to see. It's time to guess.
All right, but
let's take the gentleman on the right.
It's funny.
Who does he main? He's got mushrooms as well on the team. What's with the mushroom fit, man?
I mean, I almost feel like they're both One Piece fans because if we're looking at the current part of the manga, are you talking about the Saint?
Yeah.
So they're natural enemies?
Natural enemies. Saint versus the D. Now go curious to see how this one will go. Another stick user. We're still going strong. Representing the old controllers. These players are getting ready in that ECT 2023. You can see behind all of the pools are going down upstream. There's SF6. In this room has SF6, MK, Tekken as well, KOF. Quite a lot of games being played around. And a lively weekend it is here. In Stanford's players are getting ready to pick their character. And of course, all about staying in that winners bracket, man. You don't want to be in losers early.
No, of course not.
I saw that the CPD Singapore VX Bao got DQ'd very early because he was late at his pool.
Oh.
And he made it to top 16 anyway.
You know, I was looking to see who beat him, and I was like, I couldn't find it.
Yeah, he lost to himself. He lost to life.
Oops.
It's like you know, it'd be like that sometimes.
And then he dropped some bodies.
Yeah.
Some
to go through losers of this absolute Shark Tank of a CPT event.
Yeah.
It's insane. I see. We got another Kimberly. We are eating good.
This is your pool.
Let's go.
They knew.
All of the Kimberly we eating.
And we have like a run back of, well, not the same players obviously, right? But a run back of one of the first matchups we commentated on this block.
All right, Saint Harry with Kimberly versus the Owls.
Oh, again,
goes for a slide.
That is not the way to start off against a Kimberly. You find yourself in the corner very early.
All right, immediately puts the pressure. Or decides to go for rather pressure there. Again, a slide. You got to watch out because the fireball's coming. You need to respect it or to throw.
All right, gets out of the corner, but not a lot of drive bar, not a lot of life as well. Use the EX, I don't know about that.
Yeah, burns himself out. I mean, as long as he stays on the offense, that's good, but he's not going to be able to stay for that long. Yeah, mix.
Tricky.
Oh, he could have drive cancelled that for a kill.
All right, still not a lot of life, but they are both burnt out.
Not a great stunt here, but that works. Same side. Again.
Yeah, could have followed up with like Tatu as well.
Yeah.
For the ender.
Because you get the force knockdown in the situation.
But still, though, Saint Harry in a very commanding spot, anyways.
And he's being patient right now. He's not just rushing into Dalsim, because one of the biggest traps when playing against Dalsim as Kimberly is like, oh yeah, my character actually annoys Dalsim. I need to go in. No. Be patient. Take your time. Annoy him. Nice.
Yeah, like, I mean, there isn't a lot that he can do to affect her.
Yeah.
From full screen, so I don't think you should feel forced to go in.
Nice. Hey.
Again,
the mix again.
Yeah, doesn't defend this time.
Yeah.
Again. But this time succeeds in cashing out for damage.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to kill anyone in this situation. Oh my god, that was such an answer!
What a deliberate answer.
That was shut up if I've ever seen one.
That was such a deliberate answer.
You know that's when you
and that one was an accident.
You know that's when you play and you deliver the voice line yourself when you do this.
Exactly.
You know, you're part of the game when you land this. Still no anti-air on this.
Oh no, try.
Yeah, another chance. Diol's looking, got to watch out because Saint Harry is burned out now, but takes the risk and loses through the slides. Saint Harry takes game number 1.
Oh.
Woo!
Again? No, goes to throw this time.
I like that.
I love the evolution of the mix-up.
He's swapping.
Mm.
Nice, gets the answer, and he's gonna be able to set the pressure there. Hey. Oh, goes for safe jump.
Oh.
Woohoo!
It kind of messed up a little bit, but like it's still rolling with it.
Yeah.
All right, throws him out of the corner. I don't know about that decision.
He was scared of the fireball.
Yeah.
I'm not pressing a button, man.
I respect it.
Play your game.
I respect it.
Yeah.
The right decision all the way.
Still no idea, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Tap, tap. Saint Harry keeps it simple and efficient, and it's working. That's match points for the Kimberly player.
Oh, doesn't defend this time. Oh, and Saint Harry is not able to block these left rights.
Nice.
Wait. No, parries it. Successfully punishes.
Ah, he didn't go for the right punish. He went for the punish without the spray can. And that's another thing you need to, not invincible to fireballs. You need to take it. Oh no, bad decision there.
Oh, it doesn't punish the sweep.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. Oh, I guess Dawson would just push the medium kick or something like that.
That man was like, I am not staying moving, I'm just moving.
He's been holding that in for these last 2 games.
Sliding to the stage. What was that? What was that? Let's go. Hey.
All right. Oh.
Still not blocking that mix-up.
Good drive reversals. All right. I like the change up there. After the fireball, stay airborne. Oh, yeah. Actually not even countering the teleports now. They're being abused. Like going for like actual like parries instead.
Try and jump again. A good jump light kick. Saint Harry is on the full resources there. The next hit, if optimized, can kill.
Oh.
But yep, gets caught by a fireball. Watch out in the corner. And that should be dead. Into.
And this should kill, yes.
Okay. Alright, just wants to finish without the level 3, and there we go. Saint Harry.
And
gets the
Saint
win.
Harry has some fans.
That man got Riz! Let's go. GG's. And Shaken, is he staying on? I think the admin told him to stay on. Alright. Take on your next opponent.
This has to be maybe the winners finals, maybe the losers finals of this group.
It's Max Ninja. So that's losers then, because Max Ninja lost earlier, right? The jury player. Let's see. Max Ninja versus.
Aren't they
Saint
both
Harry.
Kimberly players?
I think Max Ninja was jury.
He was jury. Yeah. He was jury.
Was jury. Let's see.
Oh, this is a treat for you. This is like the 6th match with Kimberly.
Listen, was there? I'm on commentary. How much Kimberly do you want? Yes.
Yes.
All of it, brother. I'm here to learn. I am here to learn. Saint Harry.
All right, but let's see. Can Max Ninja deal with this Kimberly?
Yeah. Jury is quite good at keeping Kimberly away.
Yeah.
And has no overall winning neutral, but as always, like the strength of Kimberly is like winning or losing neutral doesn't matter if she snowballs. Once she gets the momentum, it's her. She's in control. You know, that's one of the things.
That's true. I mean, plus it wouldn't be as easy to slide under her fireballs because you know the fireball's on the ground. So then you have to figure out different approaches for it.
Yeah.
But I mean, and obviously, it's definitely not the same matchup as fighting against Dawson.
Yeah.
All right, but
are ready now. Change St. Harry looking to
opening up in much the very same way. Doesn't care what character you have. We will slide into those DMs.
See, that's exactly what he needs, the snowball. Don't let Jury play neutral. We're trying to the corner. And do the pressure that Kimberly is great at it again, but the walk out of the corner.
I mean, it may not even matter that much.
Yeah.
Could look at the life, but the drive bar is very low now, so actually this could be a problem.
Yep, in the corner, but burned himself out, so...
Oh, but his back thrown as well.
One of the good things as well is the fireball cannot be hit by the slide under, obviously, for Jury.
Ah.
Fireball hitbox is way too low in this situation.
Oh, no. What a dash forward. He gets to drive back.
Oh, Max Ninja, the patience pays off. He had a lot of trouble at the beginning, but eventually got his own momentum.
Yeah, that the one walk under really won him the game.
Yeah.
At least it started it.
I like that St. Harry is not engaging in neutral at all, getting away from this drive rush until his own drive rush. He's landing. You're in the corner. All right, safe jump. Okay.
Yeah, testing the waters to see if, you can react to those, or at least setting it up to be like, all right, maybe get you to start looking for it, so you stop looking for other things.
I don't think he can get enough to kill there, so just waiting. Yeah. Ooh!
All right, gets a punish counter. Bait! Oh, it doesn't punish it.
Yeah, you had the shimmy, but not applied properly. And look at this, Max Ninja has a lot of resources now. But she get a kill, but the throw take the round. St. Harry evens it up.
All right. Yeah, but this time, I think St. Harry was able to hold on the pressure a lot longer. And when pressure was, done, walked away and reestablished neutral.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. We take those. Calculated. What do you got?
Oh, next is death.
What do you got? And he got scared for a second.
All right, next parry and counter attack. Burns himself out, though. And we saw last time what happened when he was burned out.
Yeah.
But no, I love this.
Ooh.
I love this. When pressure was done, was able to jump out air to air, stop the chase down, and get back to neutral.
Oh, I want the same side, but I like that. The slight walk to get away from the elbow drop there.
You know what though? Max Ninja has learned his lesson, because in the first round, those elbow drops were punishing throw attempts.
Yep. Just not pressing buttons now. And now being patient on both sides until both try their approach, and St. Harry is the one to come out on top of this. And finally the react reversal. Let it rip.
All right, but back to neutral again. Well, not anymore. Now on full offense. Finally gets a level 1, so maybe she has the opportunity to reversal, but
she doesn't have the charge though, so not under the kill.
What?
Okay, the reversal is not even invincible, but why not? Fictional reversals.
Oh.
I wanted to beat a potential DP or anti-air.
Yeah, tried to be a little tricky, but unfortunately Max Ninja did not go for an anti-air attempt.
Drive rush overhead to start the game, but not gonna happen just yet. Gets away.
Oh, that's highly punishable, but doesn't really get damaged too much.
Nice. I like this. Clean air to air. And again, he got the shimmy, but he makes his opponent with the throw, but I haven't seen him punish them.
Yeah, like in my opinion, when you shimmy, the one primary thing you're looking for is a throw attempt.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying, but a bit too ambitious there.
All right, plus.
Yeah, that's plus, yep. And that's +5 in zone out. It's +1 in normal. Definitely not a moment where you should press buttons.
No, definitely not. You take that. All right, tries to dash up and throw with a nice neutral jump. Unable to punish the throw whiff though.
Yeah. Even if St. Harry realizing that his opponent uses neutral jump a lot on defense. We've seen 3 or 4 of the wake-ups in a row were neutral jump, and they all escaped his pressure. Is he dead? He is dead.
Oh, he's gonna get the suit. Yep.
He is dead.
Nice and optimal to build up the bar. We will be tied up 1-1 now.
Yeah, we go Max Ninja getting game number 2, and it goes down to the final game in this set.
All right.
Back to the card select. Does he have another card too? Nah.
No, definitely some good adjustments from both players.
Yeah.
I see the patience too. One when Max Ninja was getting trounced on by those elbow drops for protecting throws, trying to tech a throw, and he quickly adjusted in the following rounds. And likewise, St. Harry, when he was getting chased down, started air-to-airing on retreat.
Yeah.
So the evolution of what they're doing now is very exciting.
All right, the match for top 96 as well, to make it out of pools and losers. So a lot of for grabs right now. One of them will be able to have the bragging rights of I made it out of pools at ECT.
Oh, stealing turns back. All right, Willie reversal.
Ooh.
Oh. No. Now you're in the corner where you have no choice but to make a reaction.
Oh, you could have killed there. Didn't go for the rights. He's gonna go for level 1. He's gonna use the spray can to kill. Yeah, not even. All right, 3 charges. Watch out. It's not done yet.
Oh, it tries to go for a cheeky reset. Doesn't work out. And this should kill. Yeah.
There we go. St. Harry getting up to 2 match points now.
All right. Yeah, Maxine is trying to walk away, trying to get some space back. What a reaction. I didn't even know she was airborne during that.
Yeah. Nice again. He's milking this elbow drop. I like that. Gets a conversion as well. Gonna go in, trying to overhead, but again, right, these neutral jumps. Need to see maybe a delay into crouch fierce or anything that could, you know, make his opponent think twice. See, again, the jump in, maybe air to red grab might be the solution, but that's all right because you're still putting the pressure on right now.
And Jury has at least when her back is to the corner, she has a air grab that switches sides as well.
Oh, I don't think he knows that he's plus, listen.
No.
The second time he presses,
No.
And there we go. St. Harry makes it out of pools here at ECT 2023.
And St. Harry was like, oh, you identified the weakness. Oh, you don't know this is plus.
Oh, you don't know. I'm going to abuse it. I'm going to abuse it. I feel like, that flip especially is like, it doesn't look plus. Like,
no, it doesn't. It looks weird.
Yeah, it looks like it could be unsafe, you know, but it's plus. It's +1.
Yeah.
So one of the things you know to know always, frame data is a part of the game.
I mean, yeah, like, I know some people don't appreciate learning frame data. They're like, nah, I just like to play on field.
I think if you don't want to learn the number, just learn it. Is it my turn or his turn?
Exactly.
I think that's the easier way to be. So like whenever she does that, it's not your turn, it's still her turn.
Yeah,
like how you go.
Like, and when it gets to really high level gameplay, and then they're like, oh, they might DP here, right?
Yeah.
Then you create opportunities even with plus frames.
Exactly. That's you know, part of the knowledge that you need to get, but that will close our block of pools right now with St. Harry moving forward to top 96. That will take place a bit later today. Obviously, top 8 will be tomorrow. All top 24 will be tomorrow for SF6. We're going all the way down to top 24 today. So lots of Street Fighter 6 to go to. But of course, lots of partners to talk about. First off, Hitbox. Thank you, of course, to our sponsor, Hitbox, the OG level-less controller. You can visit hitboxarcade.com/ECT2023 and get yours today. Have you tried Hitbox before?
I have tried a level-less before.
Yeah. I like it on Dragon Ball.
I mean, if you don't want to try a level-less, you also have the option of getting the cross-up, which keeps the lever, but then you get the other additional buttons as well. And you can also get that at hitbox.com, hitboxarcade.com/ECT2023.
Absolutely take control. And of course, as to Kwamba for being our sponsor here, tried and true partner of the FGC, offering a new line of fight sticks to the new area. You can visit KwambaUSA.com. ECT2023 as a code for 20% off. And listen, as a user of the Kwamba Obsidian 2, this stick is ridiculously comfortable. Absolutely love it. I was on the Obsidian 1 before. I'm on the Obsidian 2 now. I'm Team Kwamba.
Nice. And if you're interested in some of the beautiful merch that we have to offer here, right, you can pick up some of that, and they are limited. So if you're gonna do it, make sure you visit ect.gaminggen.gg.
Yep, get yours. And of course, last but not least, the Matcherino is still on. If you contribute to the Matcherino with a minimum of $5 donation, you will enter a raffle for a giveaway of a hitbox or a cross-up with the official East Coast Throwdown art. That's an absolutely beautiful and very limited edition of the hitbox. So do make sure you go on Matcherino, redeem the code, make a donation, help the community, help the players, and support the events.
Oh. It's definitely been fun commentating these blocks.
Absolutely, it's been a fun.
I know you had more fun than me.
Hey, listen,
Kimberly.
I've been seeing a lot of Kimberly. Now I'm ready. You're gonna play your pool now, yeah?
Yeah.
Gonna play. Listen, good luck on the pool.
Thank you. Same
Absolutely,
to you.
it's time for us to maybe we'll get watched on stream. Who knows?
Maybe. Hope not.
we are not the ones to decide this, but that will close this block of pools, guys. The next wave starts in a few minutes. So what we're gonna do is we'll go for a break, swap commentators. Both of us are gonna go play our pools. But until then, guys, get a drink, get a snack, and see you in a few minutes on twitch.tv/Tampa Never Sleeps for more SF6 here at ECT 2023.
Peace, guys.
If you're enjoying the show and want to support, then visit ect.gaminggen.gg to pick up your East Coast Throwdown 2023 merch. Every bit of your support helps to keep this event running year on year. And this year we've got brand new designs produced on high quality garments from outerwear, hoodies, t-shirts, and accessories. Spend $100 or more and you'll qualify for free shipping within the US. But if you're in the EU or the rest of the world, just like I am, you can at least console yourself that you will absorb a fraction of L.I. Joe's coolness if you pick up that beautiful pink hoodie. Don't mess around and find out. The stock is extremely limited, so head on over to ect.gaminggen.gg right now and support East Coast Throwdown.
Sup, scrub? You want to talk some? Call me. Start some scrub.
Sup, scrub? You want to talk about me, homie? What game you play?
Hundreds of scrubs is waiting for your mother call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You want to talk some? Call these mother ASAP.
Yeah, I said some What? Man, you and your frame data.
The hardest scrubs is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Cat scrubs. Anime scrubs. Street Fighter scrubs. Mortal Kombat scrubs.
The hell you mean your game doesn't have a block button? You.
1929-925-4797.
Just dial, scrub, or I'll you up.
Weird controller scrubs. Tekken scrubs. Random scrubs. Mystery scrubs. Stream monster scrubs.
You got some motherfucker banning me from your chat all over some bullshit. You better calm that down and come around and show some respect before me and my stream monster homies come and beat your ass off top.
Don't be a scrub. Buy a hitbox now.
$249.99 per hitbox.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey Fight fans! Check out 10O's officially licensed merchandise from some of your favorite fighting game titles. Featuring designs using officially licensed images and artwork created from artists within the fighting game community, we've got you covered from hoodies, t-shirts, and accessories. Scan the QR code or head over to 10-o.gg/merch and check out the full range of available items. Some of these designs are extremely limited, and once they sell out, they won't be coming back. So don't miss your opportunity and shop with 10O right now.
Welcome back. East Coast Throwdown, the final block of Street Fighter 6 pools before we move on to the bigger and better stages. But for now, we've got one more to climb through. Proxy and Brad, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing great, man. I just ran over from Gear Comms in the other room with your teammate Jatsu.
Absolutely.
I congratulated him already, but hey, congrats to you guys for the pickup too.
Of course.
But that was awesome, and we're sitting down with more Street Fighter 6 action. I am still loving this game. I see so many articles and tweets like, the honeymoon period is over. No, it isn't. The honeymoon period's over if you stop putting in the work.
I agree. Plus, even if the honeymoon phase is over, we're just into that big, healthy, we're into the meat and potatoes of the relationship.
Yeah.
I'm still happy. Things are still going well. We're still happy to see each other every night.
Right.
That's good.
It's great. That's the healthy place to be in. Look, it's not always rainbows and butterflies. It's compromise that moves us along.
Of course.
Shout-outs to Adam Levine. Hey, we got Damascus sitting down versus Bino here. I was telling you just before we went live, I played Damascus in casuals yesterday and got absolutely rocked. I know I struggle with the Kimberly matchup, but yeah, he was rocking me on that. I am not familiar with Bino off the top of my head. I don't know who they play.
You'll have to see. Hovering the Ken right now, which would be definitely unsurprising. I've seen very little Ken this weekend, surprisingly, at least in the sets that the blocks that I've been commentating and watching. But obviously one of the main offenders, super strong in the meta currently, is going to be facing off against what we do see as the Kimberly. So, Ken versus Kim, a matchup to be expected.
Yeah, so I'm going to be really intrigued to see how this one goes. It's funny because we were talking about Ken, and we were talking with Floki, and Floki was bringing up that Angry Bird and Big Bird went to try to do this like anti-Ken guide, and how it devolved because there wasn't really anything to talk about other than to complain about Jinrai for like 20 minutes.
Absolutely. I mean, the character has a ton of different answers. Great damage, able to get the DP there and stop the attempt at the jump in there from Damascus. And just like that, the DI to break through. I think he was reading a Jinrai there. So a good answer as we go into the overhead and the mix-up continues.
All right. Corner game starting here for Damascus. How far is he going to press the issue? Are we going to go for more can setup? No, we go for the overhead off of the DR. Will he commit? Yeah, I think you ought to commit the level 2 here.
Whatever it takes to get you out of the round, especially when you're freshly in burnout in that situation. There's a potential for a back throw or something catastrophic like that to put you on your heels. So definitely a good call in the meter economy to be able to spend it and get out of there. So we're able to get the drive rush throw. Slows things down a little bit. Great little stutter step forward here. Bino doing an amazing job of just walking Damascus to the corner. This has been militant the way we made it there, but a perfect parry answer.
Huge. That's the thing, right? You need to know what to do when you're dealing with that Jinrai stagger pressure, because if not, you're going to let Ken sort of walk all over you. I'm guilty of this myself. Okay, a little bit of scrambles there as we trade out some counter pokes. And yeah, Bino having that little second of hesitation as Damascus keeps pressing the issue here. And at this point, I mean, Damascus has brought this life total just back around. You managed to get the wall splat out of that, but you're just not close enough for the crouching fears.
So gets a throw afterwards. A little judo action going through again. Nice throw escape. Has the CA available now. Easy DP.
Okay. Parry on the fireball. Yeah, Damascus is in, this is a one-touch situation for either one of them. Okay, nice trade. Bino with the counter poke. Goes for the strike throw afterwards, and Damascus respects it. Gets thrown out 1 round apiece.
And gets out of the round still sitting on 3 bars, which Damascus is about to build up his second round of 3 bars in the match so far. Uses the teleport, but doesn't get too much for it. Good block on the OD here. Bino, but a little bit of bird watching.
Yeah, with a little bit of bird watching, but Damascus wasn't really ready after that jumping fierce. There was that slight, jumping roundhouse, I'm sorry. There was that slight delay when it should have been a huge pickup. Especially after that, it built the 3rd bar. That would have been such a fantastic position to be in. You can see Damascus trying to poke out and deal with the DR coming out of Bino, but just a little bit slow on it. Okay. Trying to bait out anti-airs with these elbow drops.
Yeah, definitely like the idea, and is able to get the throw there after the drive rush. Gets that crouching medium. Good conversion to make it all the way to the wall. Corner carry, obviously not a problem for Kim.
All right, going to try to set up some staggers, and that delay is just long enough. for... No! What a drop! That should have been everything. Throw is going to come out. This is still one more touch here for Damascus. Oh! What a nice pickup with the low forward. Bino is going to be able to cash out this CA here. I don't think it's enough, but you will end up in burnout here as Damascus. So this really all comes down to, does Bino bait a reversal CA or does Damascus let it rock? No, he's played some neutral.
Well, in the chill, in the DP, that OD fireball was just enough. It's that harrowing moment where you block and you realize, oh, he's going to chip me. He felt like he had to do something. The jump forward does not work out. Bino, great first game. The Damascus, explosive start, but the back, though, potential incident coming up.
Yeah, and you can see, I feel like Damascus is in that spot where it's like, I get that you want to DR in. I need to really try to represent with like standing medium kick or crouching strong or something. Okay, ready with the wake up crouch jab and so awake for the counter DI.
Overhead to the jab, gets the drive rush confirmed, goes into burnout, but it's well worth it for the amount of damage we've done, and now potentially one interaction, great tech.
So I feel like Damascus in that spot in the previous game went for throw 3 times. The tech came out on number 3. Now Bino teching on 2. Damascus is definitely going to start bringing some shimmies into this game plan now.
Oh, but maybe another opportunity.
Oh!
Wakes up with a super, gets the trade. It's more than worth it, but okay, just enough. I always forget about the last hit.
It's crazy, right? That cost you a paint can. It better be worth something.
Oh my god, but the drive rush off the rip, goes for the teleport for the reset, does not work out, but the jab is perfect for Bino.
He's a little late with the DR after. I know that's a spot where you get like that forced knockdown state where you can do more juggles. Nice bait on the reversal DP, but Damascus, no combo drops. Now as we reset back to neutral, huge for Bino here because you know they want the game to slow down a little bit, get some of that drive gauge back.
Overhead is dealt with. It's on the plus. Great jump and reaction to the paint. It gets the DP afterwards.
You saw that jumping short connect in that spot, right? Nice, perfect parry out of Bino. How far are we going to commit this? Nope, just a DP. We want a little bit more. I love how unafraid Damascus is to check in some of these spots.
Definitely agreed. Using this level 3 also to get that buff rolling.
Not that it's going to matter. It's the end of the game.
Ooh, okay. You know, I'm always worried. I feel like judging damage in this game is unbelievable. Maybe I'm just dumb. It's so difficult for me.
No, man, I get it. It comes with time, right? Like, it's easy to forget that we had years of Street Fighter V before we were like, yeah, this will kill. That combo does 36%, and he's at 34.
Oh, man, we optimize it to the point where it's like the color of the life bar, where it is lined up with the other gauges. The jab, and there you go. Just like you said, the shimmy coming out. Starting to lean that in twice in a row now on the offense.
Yeah, I know he has that as part of his game because he was blowing me up with it. But right now, Damascus on the back foot in burnout needs to get a little bit of breathing room. Here's the problem. He has surrendered so much real estate on the screen. So he starts being active, brings out that medium kick once again, and has earned it all back. And now out of burnout shimmy, nothing really comes of it. Bino slowing it down. So you can see Damascus immediately going right back to that throw once the shimmy didn't work. But Bino going for walk back.
Okay, 2 bars available. Continuing to get real estate. Amazing. Okay, I had to look up and check and make sure he wasn't on modern. What a reaction from that guy.
Jeez. Absolutely crazy. Another round on the board here for Bino. Nice whiff punish out of Damascus. But no, I assume some sort of execution mistake. Gets some punish counter back thrown.
Okay, DI into drive rush. Very aggressive choices from Damascus so far. Spending the drive gauge as often as possible. Sets up the can, but the DP to break out.
Yeah, I like that call there. You know the structure of the mix-up. They want to play for the can. You need to maximize that resource. So there's a spot where it makes sense for the bust out. Finish out this combo right into the level 3. So Damascus in CA range, not in burnout though. So still super doable. I think this is like a 2-touch situation. So you really want to fish with like a standing medium kick or crouching medium kick into DR. Okay, we get the punish counter for it, but I think if we had gone into DR, it might have made sense to go into burnout in that spot, try to commit the combo into level 3, and then reset back to neutral and get something on a big whiff punish. But I imagine Damascus's concern was that off of the level 3, he's not in the position to win just yet.
Yeah.
And once he's in burnout, it's such a tough spot to be able to navigate back from that maybe it was like, well, I could commit here and put myself in burnout, but I think I just lose after. I'm better off trying to turn it into a 1-touch after this situation and solving it. But just doesn't quite end up working out, and Bino moves on.
Absolutely, and credit to Bino, too, for playing really risk-adverse in that last situation. Just going for the jab, recognizing, getting his counter hit confirmed. Super important to have with every character in the game pretty much, being able to discern punish counters from counter hits, to be able to decide what you need to do, what is optimal, how you can end things the correct way. Bino just playing it really, really good in the end.
Yeah, we have our next players sitting down already that we can see. Y'all can't see it yet because they haven't gone to you, but I'm giving you the inside scoop because I like you all that much. Uncle Rec versus Fuse Fox sitting down. I have to say I am not familiar with either of these players, but sometimes that's the nature of the beast here in Pools Waves, and what's great is you get exposed to people that you wouldn't have gotten to see ordinarily, and you get to see some really cool stuff.
Absolutely. That, and I say this all the time. I was saying it earlier on Guilty Gear, and I'll say it here. The floor is so much higher than it once was with how good netcode is, with how people are able to practice now, and with the new way of how quickly information kind of passes. The level that we see in like round 1 pools is unbelievable compared to like past iterations of games and past iterations of us as an FGC. People are really good now, Brad.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right, man. And it's it can feel daunting, right?
Yeah.
But I think what else is good is I think people have gotten much better at being able to be welcoming and help to onboard people.
Agreed.
Like all of these resources that are helping people get good, it's all stuff that's readily available too. So there's not like an insiders club of like you need to be in there's no Illuminati secret tech sharing Discord where all the best players are colluding to make sure that only they make it to the finals. No, they're just doing the work, but that work is all also on Twitter and VODs, and you can watch VOD reviews, or people are just streaming and you can study their matches. I lost a long set the other night. I went up to my room and I watched like 40 minutes of Moke net playing, and I was like, oh, here's everything I did wrong.
Absolutely. That, and people I want to specifically call out, like you said, when it comes to watching people like stream and stuff, people are also really receptive to giving information. A lot of the streamers that you see in the FGC are very active with their chats, very active with engaging, answering questions, which is always really, really cool to see. It's nice to see the wealth of information, like you said, no secret Illuminati stuff. Everybody just kind of willing to give out the information, which is very, very cool. It does nothing but help us all grow, which is honestly really the end goal, right?
Yeah, and if you're ever not sure, if you ever don't know how to approach somebody, just make sure you come in a chat and the first thing you have to say is, hey, GG, that was me.
Of course! That's the only way. If you don't do that, they're going to ignore you.
Right. That's how you make sure that they know, because that's the only way that they know that it's that gameplay that they just played that they need to critique. It's the only way they know. Don't actually do that. That was actually a trigger point on Twitter a couple of weeks ago for some reason. But hey, you know what? If I'm streaming for whatever reason, not that I do, but you're always welcome to tell me, GG, that was me, because I probably lost and I probably need to learn something.
Oh my God. But like we said, we're going to have our 2 players coming up. We're going to get a button check before we get into it, but excited to get to see what they bring to the table. Honestly and truly, we were talking about it earlier, the pools in general have felt like, it feels like each pool has been divided by characters.
Yes.
So I'm interested to see
what
our character for this pool is. Because, man, we were talking about it. You had, like, the Marisa pool.
The Marisa Honda pool. It was all Marisa and Honda.
And I had 3 jury mirrors earlier.
God.
it was a lot, dude. So
I'm gonna have to grab T3 and be like, what were you doing? Are you just like, are you trying to, is there a character that you don't want Capcom to know is performing well, so you made sure they all killed each other?
We'll see, though. It looks like we're right now we're hovering Manon, which would be very exciting to get to see. I think a character that's definitely underplayed, only because she takes an immense amount of work, and you have to be inhumanly patient to make her successful. You have to be unbelievably willing to chill and parry.
Yeah, I think there's a misnomer. There's a misunderstanding with this game.
That's JP, never mind.
No,
it is though.
It's Honda. Okay. So anyway, what I was going to say is there's a misunderstanding with this game. The system mechanics of this game lead one to think that you're meant to be super aggressive.
I agree.
The thing is, most of the ways that you can choose to do that are ways that can be blown up. If the patient player has the right degree of patience and the right reactions. So when you watch at the highest level, you watch your players like Punk, Mena, Angry Bird and Big Bird, Kakaru, you're watching all the best players in the world. There's not a lot of random DR into nonsense because Punk is hitting crouching strong every time you flash green, and now you're getting exposed. The player who goes first in a bad way gets blown up. Manon is a character that is very much back into that patient window
Yep,
of
100%.
I am not super equipped to do the dumb version of what the system wants me to do. I am very equipped to do the smart version of what the system wants me to do.
Yeah, she also loses out in random ways to system mechanics. A lot of her buttons are too committal, and drive impact kind of destroys them if you throw them out willy-nilly. You cannot just randomly standing fierce in situations like that, just as an example.
Sure. All right, we do see, but now, okay, is Fusebox on the Manon versus the JP, the exact other end of that spectrum. The system blessed JP with the ability to do whatever the hell he wants.
Okay, good double dash there, is able to get across, gets the punish, but not very much. Is able to poke out with a standing medium, 1 medal on the board.
Oh my god, that little micro walk back after the DR, getting that whiffed jab out. We didn't see a punish for it, but that's very telling. Going for the combo into the DI there was Uncle Rec to make sure that they were able to finish this into Burnout. Now Fusebox on the back foot, this is virtually checkmate, and yes indeed it is. Once you're in Burnout against JP, if he has the life lead, you're very nearly done.
Absolutely, unless you have an absurd life total, which you're going to take a ton of chip for it. A little too far for the conversion there, went for the back medium kick. Still okay as we walk things down. Trying to go for the EX twirl. Twirl can go through projectiles. It is very difficult, almost not worth going for against JP.
Okay, big pickup off of the anti-air there for Uncle Rec, and this is just a really dominant position. Fusebox is trying to inch their way through. I mean, was that a... That might be an execution error. That might be a hard call out. It doesn't matter which it is, because the point is that first game is over. Uncle Rec taking game 1.
I like that as an idea if you're going for reactions, but that can't be a guess. It has to be something that you're reacting to, because that is a great way to close the gap, even if it just trades.
Okay, man, that feels bad. Overhead connects out of DR here for Uncle Rec. We get plenty of real estate on the screen. We also get to reset back, have our life lead.
Okay, pushed out again, sets up the departure, set it to full screen.
Okay. Now, as long as you stay in the pocket, this is great, but no, commits a little bit too hard, and there's not a whole lot of hurt box on JP, so even if he had extended that limb a little bit farther out, there's no guarantee that OD grab would have worked in that spot. Set point right now for Uncle Rec.
Okay, DI in response, able to get the knockdown here. Going to send him back full screen. Fusebox back to square one.
Okay, a lot of feint here, and there's a reason I've been saying since day one, JP is far and away the best zoner in Street Fighter 6 for this system mechanic. Look at how often Fusebox has been parry pumping to deal with projectiles and just throwing drive gauge into the wind and getting nothing for it, because JP is so equipped to beat that response out of you for nothing. Fusebox in Burnout, goes for the wake-up reversal, but it's not going to work. This is a losing fight. Uncle Rec just needs to find any random touch to make something happen, blocks the sweep, and closes it out.
Absolutely, and that was unfortunate too, because Fusebox did find that touch in the end, but ended up dropping the combo. And that is one of the tough things about playing Manon, is that a lot of the times you have to choose between, she has 3 paths she can really go on, which is like damage, medals, actual mix-up after the knockdown. And generally, you have to start getting hits early to be able to forge farther down one of those paths to get ahead, to make the other paths easier. If you are behind and you start choosing medals, you're almost conceding the round at that point.
Sure.
There's a lot of math, I feel like, that goes into optimizing your touches with that character.
It's the kind of thing where it's like you're sacrificing stuff now to get something better later, but you need that to sort of snowball in your benefit. And in a matchup like that, where every time you reset back to neutral is just the Sisyphean task to try to get back in, the notion of playing for medals, which, yes, means that you can more reliably smoke somebody later, you're not going to get as many opportunities. You're almost forced into a position where you have to surrender that part of your minigame as Manon and just play a really simple and effective mix-up game in general. But hey, moving on in the winner's side, there was Rec Fox. What was
Uncle Rec?
Uncle Rec, yes, thank you. The other one was Fox. We have our next players sitting down as well. Lucky D versus Ben King. Lucky D, an old school sim player from up in my neck of the woods. Been a sim player since Street Fighter 4. Runs the Traveling Controller locals up in the Massachusetts area. I believe still plays sim here in 6. I can't speak much to Ben King, though. He does look familiar.
Well, I will say that if there was a character to stay committed to, I think Dalsum's a great one. Dalsum definitely starting to find his path a little bit in this current iteration of the game. I think in the beginning, there was definitely an overreaction, as we always do, especially with characters that take some time to develop. But overall, I think Dalsum has found a really healthy, really strong place in the game. I think overall his zoning works out. He still has that nice mix-up feel from 5 to a degree, though, which I think is really nice. There's a lot of upside to Dalsum. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, and I completely agree with you on that point of, you know, there's these knee-jerky reactions. We as a community seem to have gotten to this point where it only takes like 2 days for us to make up our mind about something.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you need more than 2 days to let something cook. Sometimes
like
something has to air dry. Sometimes something needs to dry in the sun. You got to let that brine permeate, right? Seasoning doesn't always get on off rip. Maybe we don't want to eat regular salted chicken breast with nothing else on it, but you want to let it sit in the marinade. Dalsum had to cook.
He's getting there. He's getting there. I mean, I think one of the only problems with him is that he has very polarizing matchups. But that is like the nature of the beast. When you pick Dalsum, you know that that's what's going to happen to you, right?
Right. Sometimes you pick Dalsum and you're like, oh, it's Geef? Great. Oh, it's Cammy?
I think Honda might be another one, honestly. Playing the matchup from the Honda perspective, I actually think this matchup feels pretty good. I think a lot of the messy, tricky stuff that Dalsum tries to do with teleports, you can invalidate a lot of the fake stuff just with EX Headbutt. So in the opening scenarios, if they go for too many high teleports, you're going to see a lot of OD Headbutt just to find out what's real and what's not. And the reward is so high for hitting the Headbutt.
Yeah, so with me not having seen this matchup played very often, I wonder how much, like, can you just use, like, neutral jump, flight, float, and try to give Honda a little bit of a second guess on using regular Headbutt to bulldoze on the ground? Or are you just, like, too close to the ground? Like, you're either high enough up that you don't get anything for it, or you're too close to the ground and still get clipped.
It just depends on the heights that you float. I do think that floating at that right above the headbutt height is really, really good, especially just like that. But that's another thing you have to be careful for. Chop does kind of cover that, and it also serves as a really good fake headbutt in certain situations too. So Chop is a very good fix-all in this matchup, depending on the situations.
All right, finds the regular throw there. Does Lucky D. He is in burnout off of this interactions, but it seems like for the most part he's been able to be in the driver's seat. That butt slam does connect though. Ben King gets a little bit hungry to press the issue off of that drive rush, and Lucky D was ready with that quick and effective poke to try to slow it down. And now back to our zoning game, just floating up there. Ooh, the fireball hits very late just as he teleports, turns into a cheeky little left right, and he gets the juggle after to close out that first round.
Good walk down so far, goes for the jump in, but unfortunately picks the heavy, so it doesn't have a cross-up hitbox there. Lucky tried to go for some float shenanigans, but Ben King with the jab and then the throw right afterwards.
Right, DR in, but in all these spots, Lucky D is just like, yeah, it's okay, it's fine. I've played Sim for a while. I know that I don't have to feel bad for moving backwards, but there's that OD headbutt that you were speaking to.
Okay. Sticking out normals here. You know, obviously, you can psychic chop certain normals coming out from Dalsum here, but using the teleport to good effect, not being too overcommittal.
Nice pick up there from Lucky D, and this ought to be one touch for him. He's got 3 bars down in the corner. He just needs to find the right touch, but Ben King also sitting fully loaded. Oh, big pickup. This should be enough. He didn't even need the super in the back. That is a game 1 on the board there for Lucky D.
Yeah, Ben King tried to roll some dice there, tried to go for the jump to actually answer the teleport before it came out. In a spot like that, you got to be willing to kind of chill. You got to be willing to stay on the ground a little bit, relax. Don't be overcommittal. He will eventually have to come down to you.
I think overcommittal is the word that I think really applies to Ben King here. It seems like he's really antsy. As soon as it starts to feel like it might be his turn, he wants it to be his turn. And I think one thing that Sim is very good at is when it's 5% still his turn, he will smoke you for being impatient.
No, definitely agreed.
You're landing on the fireball. Look at that. Exactly so. Oh, you think you get the chance to jump? Nope. I am controlling that space. It just looks a little funky.
Okay. Super there, catch out a little bit of damage. Taking that stroll forward.
Anti-air into the pickup. We get some mix-up situation here. Frame traps.
Okay, going for the parry on the fireball. Still just trying to walk it down here, but not finding too much for it.
Oh my
God. To go for the butt stomp, but the EX fireball bounces just high enough to stop him on the way up.
That was wild, too, because I feel like maybe Ben in that situation was like, last time there was a fireball at full screen, the teleport came up, so I don't want to deal with it. And just that layer 2 already in place of Lucky D doing nothing and the fireball covering him. All right, combo drop, I think?
Yeah, I believe so. Still fine, though. Controlling space with the float. they're going to float too low. You got to rip that headbutt, though. Two, I think Ashley is going to connect the punish counter on the landing lag.
DRN gets a nice juggle starter, headbutt connects, but again, it feels like he's so antsy to keep his turn going, and lucky he's so well equipped to do it. But the counter hit starter, it seems like Ben King is tightening up the game a little bit. We're seeing more like actual meaties.
Okay, trade there, wasn't ready for the jumping fierce. I mean, to be fair, who would be in a spot like that? Okay, and it's walking forward, taking some real estate, which is good, but see, all these situations are things where Lucky is able to get the start because Ben is not having charge. So I would like to see, if we're going to take step forwards, I want to take smaller steps forward so we can get back to charging quicker.
Yeah, I think that's I hadn't been thinking about that part, but yeah, you know, you're absolutely right. Now, ends up closer to the wall, but there's that OD headbutt. When you are sniping it out, it can do such a great job of shutting down what Sim has, but here's the problem. Ben has gotten himself so close to burnout that parry actually brings him a fair bit of drive gauge back, thankfully, but just slowly getting weathered down.
Okay, even with those normals, not too much. The DI first one is reacted to, and that's unfortunately going to put Ben King into burnout here. Lucky D going to cash out.
Only cashes out the level 2, but with them being in burnout, I think he feels secure playing for chip damage at that point, and yes, gets the better of the situation, takes that dub and moves on further in the winner side of his pool. The little thumbs up. I see all the Boston crew in the back cheering him on.
That's nice. Getting to see the Northeast crew, everybody from all around. It's not too far. I mean, that's just like, that's a one train ride away for y'all.
Yeah, I took the train.
That's not too bad.
Normally I try to carpool down because it's, you know, convenient to have a car, but all my regular carpool partners were busy this weekend.
Man,
it was very sad.
They're fake.
No, actually, Doctor's my usual partner, and he's on his honeymoon right now. So much love to Doctor.
Yeah,
I get why you're not here.
Congratulations.
But we have our next players. I can see it. Y'all can't, once again. But Big League Chew versus Frankenfaust. We opened and closed our Strive block with Frankenfaust just a minute ago. Yeah, he actually, I feel for the guy. He got double jeopardied. Lost the first game on stream, and then the final game on stream was losers to get out of the pool against the same opponent. And he got reverse 3-0'd.
That's tough.
Feels real bad. Hopefully that energy is not coming with you over to here, and you can bring a fresher take into this. Didn't have to race too far across the ballroom to be able to get that going.
Yeah, we'll see how it works out for him. I mean, were they playing the namesake?
Yes.
That's good.
In fact, you can look on his hoodie. He's got the Mini Faust on there. And I don't know that I've ever seen Mini Faust come up quite as often as I did in both of those sets.
The energy.
It is. Manifested it. Sometimes you just got to manifest your destiny. But hey, we got Big League Chew sitting there on the P1 side with the Melty Blood t-shirt.
I respect that. As
much as Neko Arc, right?
As much as I dislike Neko Arc, I respect the Melty Blood. We'll see what we get though between the characters. When I see Faust players, I feel like JP is a pretty decent fit here. So we'll have to see what they end up selecting though, as we're getting ourselves into the character select. No, it's gonna be
Blanca.
So Blanca and Dalsum.
Mini Blanca.
Okay. Oh, true. Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Mini Blanca. That's coming from Big League Chew Frankenfaust on the Dalsum.
Yeah, so we're gonna have the Dalsum once again. Gonna be facing off against the Blanca though. This matchup feels like a headache. I feel like for both players, but I feel like there's more of a fear factor for the Dalsum player, simply just because of the tools that Blanca has gained in this game, right? Obviously, you're pretty good at punishing Blanca Ball always as Dalsum, even if it's just something like a standing fierce. But the amount of pressure he's able to put out, and it's lights out if he's able to commit to something like level 2.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. I think like you can force a lot of really small benefits in your favor, but you have to get so many of them in order to feel secure at any given point, and it's not necessarily going to happen. Big League Chew already off to a really aggressive start with so many Blanca balls, but Frankenfaust managing to go to the air. Okay, there's a lot of really active pokes out of Frankenfaust, and Big League Chew is bulldozing through the neutral against all of it.
Yeah, my God, he was able to use the drive rush for the jump scare with the slide forward, but doesn't quite get too much else after it. That back medium kick, putting in overtime, but doesn't find anything else off of it. So it's just going to go back to neutral here, and Frankenfaust happy to continue to just stick out these normals.
Right? Anti-air, nice parry as they land, making sure that they're not able to force burnout, and that's now the second or third time that type of interaction has happened. Nice pickup off the low forward. Big League Chew going to be able to take this first round. And yeah, I mean, you were talking about how scary it can feel for Sim. I think that's exactly right. Frankenfaust with that random DI at round start. I say random, it was calculated. It's just the risk to reward factor was very much not in his favor.
Absolutely. And being able to set up this level 2, like I said, this is one of the most nightmarish scenarios for Dalsum. Is going to go for the reversal super to try and answer. Standing heavy kick to get some amount of damage for it. Frankenfaust gets the real estate, and that's all he was looking for.
Yeah, getting the breathing room out of the corner is critical here, but I think it's just still so scary. Big League Chew still has this life lead, and we go back to this Blanca Ball style at full screen, and the way that Frankenfaust is, oh my goodness, goes for the Yoga Flame and the DI coming out of Big League Chew for the first time now in this set. I can't help but feel like Big League Chew just seems very equipped to bulldoze through Frankenfaust in terms of priority, if nothing else.
Okay. Now Fierce able to use the teleport to avoid the Blanca Ball. Tries to go for the hop there afterwards. Nice whip punish. A good chunk of damage coming out. Oh, the double knees dealt with pretty decently. I like that teleport backwards, but a really well-informed jump there, knowing the fireball was going to come out.
Yeah, that was great. Now we've got this corner lockdown. Frankenfaust has very little drive gauge left, so you're definitely scared to block for too long here. And it seems as though he's not particularly interested in it either, as he blocks with his face and is now set point for Big League Chew.
Block ball. Counter hit there with Standing Fierce, able to block the slide, is going to convert to a little bit of damage, but unfortunately drops the combo. Big League Chew willing to put himself nearly into burnout to be able to find that throw. A knockdown, one knockdown's all you really need, so I respect that.
All right, Frankenfaust finally in a spot, but I feel like Frankenfaust seems so determined to not just fight with his back to the wall that a lot of these teleport spots are getting called out. And I get you don't want to be cornered, but if you're cornered and Blanca's on the other end of the screen, he's not threatening you with DI or wall slump at that point. Nice parry on the DI that time, and now Big League Chew in burnout.
Oh my god, the standing jab wakes up with the CA. It is going to connect. Going to lay him out here, so he's going to have to spend all of the bar, but it's going to get out of this round, which is such a pressured situation. Whew. Scary.
That's a thumbnail if I've ever seen one.
It definitely is.
Blanca's face there. Nice pick up off the jab. DI, counter DI coming out of Frankenfaust. He's slowly waking up.
Oh, OD up ball though. Looks like the answer. Straight Blanca Ball afterwards. Tries to go for the block, but the throw easily comes through. And level 3 is still available for Big League Chew, and it looks like he's going to catch it right away.
I can see the player feed. One, they're synchronized scratching their beards, but two, you see both of them like contemplating, like, is this going to be enough to kill? I think that it is. I want to take a moment. First of all, Big League Chew. That's like, is that a gum?
It is a gum.
And then, but did it used to be like chewing tobacco?
The reason why you don't hear about it as much is because it was a children's bubble gum branded towards baseball that was imitating dip, and so people did not like that.
That's what I figured. Cause
it was amazing.
Because it seemed because he also had his sponsor tag as Truly, and so I'm immediately like, wait, Truly the seltzers?
We're just full gaming.
he is. My man is caffeinated. My man is. He's got the sugar rush. Bringing everything to the table. We do have our next players sitting down as well. Legendary Pred versus Chooses.
Yeah, so Legendary Pred, obviously a fantastic, super strong DBZ player. Did very well this weekend, and hopefully going to continue some of that action.
Yeah, I don't know who he plays in Street Fighter. I don't
know.
Don't. I don't feel like, for whatever reason, my instinct is telling me JP, but I don't know why.
I would respect that. I mean, he likes top tier stuff.
I know he's listening to something. You can see he's grooving in the chair a little bit.
I respect that. People who listen to music instead of game feed are a breed of person that I am nervous to run into in bracket.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't.
You make me. If you are listening to like random like any music instead of the actual game, you make me nervous.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it. I absolutely could not. I think, like, I like having game audio. I can live without it. But if you put other audio, like, that's a whole third thing.
That scrambles me.
Right. My brain, I run out of threads.
Absolutely, I agree. We'll see, though. What's hopefully coming up against Chooses is going to be the opponent here. That's Chooses coming up after Big League Chew. That feels like there's a joke somewhere.
Yeah, maybe there is. Now, I think, I want to say I was talking to Chooses in the lobby last night, and yes, okay. I was going to say they're a Chun-Li player, and they might be a modern Chun-Li player.
Okay. So, modern Chun, I'm definitely a big fan. I think in the end, Chun-Li's are going to end up playing modern and classic based on matchups, which I think is going to be sick, hopefully. But hopefully, I don't know. We'll see how it pans out.
Yep, and Legendary Pred right now seems to be highlighting Kimberly, which I think could also make sense. I could see that for Pred, certainly.
Okay, no, he switched back to the game audio, I was going to say.
Oh, okay. Not that much demon energy.
Oh, my God, dude.
It's like, damn, New York Dragon Ball players do it different.
Oh, man. But if the matchup is going to be Kim versus Chun, I mean, from the Chun-Li perspective, how do you feel personally about it?
So, let's preface this by saying I'm bad. But I think Chun can be decently equipped for it. I think, you know, you have a down uppercut for if she goes for weird shenanigans off of run. Your low forward beats hers. I feel like Kimberly tends to sort of rubber band from like outside of footsie range to immediately inside of footsie range. So I feel like your goal is like you play Fireball, use it as a poke, and then if she starts to get to a spot of doing like run, slide, or DR, you just start fishing with low forward into your own DR and try to blow her up for it.
Another interesting note about this matchup too, just from watching this little bit, the queens of walk speed. They're both so fast.
Oh, very true. Yeah, okay, busting out that reversal there was Chooses, doesn't want to really deal with it much. Now, I also make this mistake. It can be a little weird sometimes to try to space that down forward roundhouse to get out of the corner, and a big jump in off of that Fireball, busting out immediately again is Chooses.
Okay, in burnout though, definitely a big deal. Is able to drop the elbow, doesn't get much.
No
punish coming out.
I don't know if maybe that was supposed to be back fierce and they just didn't get it.
Okay. Right. Still leaning into the Fireball, like you said. Walking behind that Fireball, obviously a very strong choice in certain situations. Able to get the jab for the anti-air and convert there, but drops the lightning legs, and there's the combo to kill.
So in Burnout, it's really easy to tunnel vision on just going for roundhouse legs, because roundhouse legs is safe when they're not in Burnout. So it sets up for, you know, spacing traps, and even, I'm going to double check, but it may even give plus frames. Don't let me be a liar to you.
Plus there, good use on the tech, the jab, and again, that Fireball, putting in overtime here. I like the change up on the timings for the Fireball too, but Pred not too worried about it. The shimmy on the walk back and the teleport.
Yep, are we going to cash out for the level 3? I think that we always should.
Yes.
And yes, indeed, we do. So this is going to be a really dominant position. I did just double check. HK Legs is +1 when they're in Burnout. So yeah, you end up in the spot where you sort of tunnel vision back on just cycling back to HK Legs and trying to restart your block pressure and smother them. We get the punish counter back throw off of the perfect parry. Yes, indeed we do. Flip with the low forward, but not getting anything out of it there was Chooses. Yeah. I feel like Chun is a character that really demands you to be on the mic. You were talking about like patience, and I think Chun is a character who's like that, where like if you're patient, you're able to pick your spot and react when you get these errant pokes. It's incredibly rewarding. And I think there's been a couple of these spots, like you highlighted with the legs in Burnout, and then just then with the low forward, where Chooses didn't seem ready to fully commit after some of these pokes.
Okay, the start so far. The block there, but is able to find the throw. Pred sacrifices all of the drive gauge for the knockdown here, but it's knockdown in the corner, and this is Kim we're talking about, so definitely well worth every penny.
Okay, went for the overhead mix, but Pred has seen that one before. Gets counter hit after, which actually also means that Chooses are trying to press the issue after the stance overhead. Stance overhead once again, and it's the same thing, right? DR in a low forward, you have so much time after that. I think what a lot of people tend to do is from low forward, you'll go into stance light kick, and you can actually confirm that into a combo at that point, or on block, you just go into Fireball.
Oh, just checking the drive rushes there with the standing medium kick as well. Obviously one of the best just stop sign buttons for Kim. And that is going to put Pred one round away. Marching his way through right now. Goes for the teleport, trying to be a little more aggressive here. I like the change up of pace.
Yeah, and I think you said stop sign button. I think you're exactly right. Legendary Pred's game plan right now is very much centered around, I'm not scared of your neutral. These pokes that you're sending out aren't leading to a whole lot, and I'm literally just kind of mauling you off of my standing medium kick. So I don't have to commit to too much. You're going to make a mistake, and I'm going to catch you.
Ooh, even going for the hop there, trying to overextend maybe a little bit. Good catch out there. Amount of damage, is able to find the throw afterwards. Ooh, and that was ambitious from so far.
Up overhead right into OD Fireball. We have plus frames at that point, but now getting out of the corner. This is a one-touch spot for Pred, still having CA available, but chooses finally being able to connect off of that low forward. It seems like maybe he's honed in onto the fact that that was a weaker part of the game plan, and he needs to focus a little bit more of his mental energy on keeping up with it.
Okay. Once again, spending all of that meter. Definitely worth establishing the buff for the rest of the round here, so chooses definitely on notice here, but more than capable. 3 bars available.
Right, pressing the issue right into the throw off of the run. Yep, having to bust out. But you know what? Chooses is actually on the back foot in terms of where their drive gauge is at. I feel like you're okay with this. You're okay with keeping pressing the issue here and forcing Chooses to decide, am I going to put myself into burnout? No! Pred goes for the parry pump, puts himself in burnout instead. But Chooses has so little life left, I feel like this is still a frightening spot for them to try to make it happen. Standing medium kick from Pred is going to be enough to do it. That stop sign button, once again, stop even thinking about being able to move on in the winner's side. I am sorry.
Absolutely. I mean, just that normal in particular is so good for just kind of establishing yourself like we saw over and over again from Pred and from all the other Kims we've seen this weekend. It is really, I feel like, the staple of her game plan. It's amazing for being able to be not only just like a party starter, but also just a retreating normal. We saw it really often in that matchup there. Chun is going to try and walk you down. Chun is going to try and abuse you with her unbelievable normals.
Right.
So being able to have a normal like that is so threatening when you're still retreating is a godsend in a matchup like that.
Right. So I think at that point, like, your best pokes is Chun, low forward.
Yep.
Back medium punch. And we saw no back medium punch. Or if you know medium kick is going to be the thing, you try to bait out that medium kick with punish with standing fierce. And you get your big damage off of that because standing fierce can go into stance medium kick.
Yes.
And then you get big damage. Like, it's some of your best combo routes come from there. And that's sort of how you need to approach the neutral there with Chun is it's like, I have these pokes that are effective. There's the default ones and the situational ones. That was a spot and a matchup where you needed to go to those situational, like, I get it, you're playing footsies.
Yes.
Here's how I kill you for it. And we just didn't see that energy come out. Sitting down here, we have Shine versus Hugs and Kisses. Richie, Hugs and Kisses.
I like that. We'll see, though. Shine, obviously a household name at this point when it comes to whether you are watching offline or online brackets. Definitely has continued to make a mark on the scene and has done a great job. I don't know, continuing to weather the storm. I feel like a lot of people expect certain players to maybe fall off a little bit when they're very successful in one game going into another title. And Shine is another one of those players who has just absolutely, I don't know, transitioned, I feel like, flawlessly into this game.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, it's been interesting to watch like 5 into 6 and how many of the people who were super dominant in 5 be able to carry that energy in, because I do agree with you, especially like if you were around from 4 into 5, there wasn't as much of that bleed over. There was a much bigger generational shift
100%
going into 5, and 6 has not been that way. 6 really feels like we've picked up and just continued forward, and that's been super interesting to watch. Kimberly, again, maybe that's the character of this block, versus Cammy.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, this is one of those matchups, like you said before, Cammy is one of those characters that's very good at checking drive rushes if you're a little too errant with it, so you got to be careful. Shine, obviously. Shine, I don't think known for being a super aggro player, so we're not going to see too much of those, the randomness, we'll say, but...
Right, I think Shine wants to play a footsies game like we were seeing in the previous one, wants to use that standing medium kick, but already back up against the wall. But Richie tunnel visions on the wall slump a little bit too much, had gotten the data of like, oh, Shine wasn't ready for that first one. Definitely ready for that second one. Run stop pressure, forces a parry pump out of Richie.
Oh, what a jump, though. An very aggressive choice on defense to be able to jump out of the corner here. Back, though. Sets him straight back through. Standing medium kick. Very nice again from Shine.
All right. Throwing out the can, we go for the shimmy pressure out of it, and Shine pretty low on drive gauge, but he's going to commit it and the super bar to clinch out the round, and I don't disagree with that. Sometimes I think people are too stingy with their meter in this game.
100% I agree.
You get it back so fast. I mean, you said it at the top of the block. Damascus paid that level 2 in round 1. He had another level 2 in round 2.
Well worth it. Got to go with the lows there. Shine taking that turn back, goes to the run, and does actually put Richie into burnout here. And max distance, the tip of the shoes. If she was one shoe size smaller, that doesn't connect.
Well, I mean, she's wearing Chuck Taylors. You can see that. So the fact that, I don't know if you've ever worn Chucks, there's a lot of extra space at the tip there.
That's true.
So she's probably wearing one shoe size up than she ought to be. They run narrow, you know what I mean? Oh, what? You're so ready for the level 3.
Absolutely. Especially when you're in burnout in a spot like that, you've got to be ready for the drive impact here. A little execution to go and Shine half the life off the table.
Okay, but still ready to use that standing medium kick. Just because they're in burnout doesn't mean that he wants to surrender this neutral game. And Richie has now committed so many resources, ready with the crouching jab, and is cashing out with the level 3 to close that one out. First game is on the board for Shine with a fantastic defensive jab to close out the round. What a call.
And to touch on it one more time, game 1 was won with a level 2. Game 2 was won with a level 3. He's able to build that meter so quickly. It's so worth it to spend bar to kill.
All right. Nice drive rush off the low forward. I feel like it's really clear that Richie is trying to play this like grounded neutral game. I think the thing is Shine is demonstrating that he's not a really whiff button heavy kind of player.
Agreed.
So Richie is preemptively trying to there's a lot of wish punishment happening. And, commits to the reversal OD on Wake Up. And Shine has just been playing patiently, and it works out for him. Set point now.
Yeah, which is extra frustrating as the Cammy player because grounded footsies is where you're supposed to. If you received coaching, they would tell you, stay on the ground and bully people with your buttons. I feel like Richie is playing the right game plan. It's just not quite working out, right?
Yeah, I mean, what you can see is Shine is doing a lot of whiff crouching jab. The buttons that he's throwing out in ranges where Richie wants to whiff punish are buttons that Richie has no hope in hell of whiff punishing. And so what's happening is Richie is being forced into a position to walk closer in to try to start to punish these fake buttons, and that's when the standing medium kick is connecting for Shine.
Okay, run, down, DI, no reaction, but still able to block. Really push to the corner again. Here comes the can. Level 3 is available for Shine. The drive reversal actually still gets knocked down afterwards.
It's a real shame. Sweep goes unpunished. Nice pickup out of Richie, pressing the issue. Overhead follow-up. Okay,
a little hooligan action goes through.
Oh no!
Spin knuckle, but Shine says, listen, man, universal armor for a reason. What a reaction.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Shine very obviously awake there. And yeah, I think the degree of nuance that he brought to that neutral game, right? I think you said it really well. It was the game that they were playing is one that Cammy should be winning.
Yeah.
But Shine was playing it better. And I feel like I said this the same way when we were talking over on Strive, Jatsu and I, where we saw people, somebody counterpicked Testament. And it was like, here's the thing. You might have the character who should be winning the matchup, but that only matters if you play the matchup as well. And if the other person is playing the matchup better, the fact that they're at a deficit doesn't really matter. We talk about matchups in terms of 5-5, 6-4, 7-3, but those evaluations are meant to be from comparing two players of equivalent skill. And if somebody is doing a more effective job at playing the matchup spread starts to go out the window.
I agree. I mean, it can even happen the opposite direction too, right? You can be in a situation where you absolutely should be winning it, and I don't know, things get kind of out of control. It's a little messy.
Oh, absolutely.
Things can get a little sloppy, but we move on. Next up, it's gonna be IDOM actually. He's going to be joining us here with Rage O on the other side. So IDOM, our first time getting to see him this weekend, I believe, on Street Fighter.
Yep.
And is still sticking with the Manon. Definitely the tried and true for him. And things work out. Like I was saying before, a character that requires the utmost patience, and I think that Idom is the perfect. I mean, everybody at this point has probably seen the clip, right?
Oh,
the
yeah.
JP clip. That's like
the 70-second perfect.
The perfect example of what I'm talking about when I say you got to have that kind of energy to be able to be successful with this character. And Idom, obviously, I kind of blazing the trail for everyone.
Yep. On the flip side, though, we have Rajo on the P2 side with the Jamie, a character who doesn't get a whole lot of love. I think the biggest problem that Jamie has is that playing his minigame to get to the point where he's a good character is more effort than some of the rest of the cast requires. Going for 2 drinks off of that OD palm, surrendering all hope in neutral, but now having an awful lot of the tools that Jamie needs in order to be able to succeed.
Absolutely. On the knockdown with the ballerina kick, EXDP is able to sneak a drink afterwards and still gets the drive rush to be able to apply some amount of pressure, but Idom with the knockdown.
Oh, that was an attempt at a TK dive kick, but we didn't quite get it. Idom in burnout now, but Rajo is on the back foot so much. The reaching hand calls out the burnout there for Rajo, and now he overextends, and Idom doing so good. I mean, Manon has pokes.
Yes, absolutely.
Some of her pokes can be smoked by DI, but she has tools. And Idom's been playing a strike throw grappler for years that was a counter poker.
He's built for it. Look for the EX. Nice answer there on the OD. Able to get the clean touch afterwards. Rajo going to take one more drink, and now is able to max out to level 4. And sometimes when you find knockdowns, it's still worth taking drinks to get that drive gauge back.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is exactly a spot like that where I feel like, yeah, going for that drink there, slowing down burnout, I feel like it might have made sense to go for a different block sequence into level 2. It gives you a frame trap after, but it also would have pulled you right out of burnout. Instead, because you didn't do that, Idom gets the stun off the wall splat and the command grab to close out game 1.
Another thing to point out about Idom's gameplay is he doesn't stress about medals. Like, if they get there, it's cool. It's very, very helpful. More damage is always nice. More threat to kind of sway your opponent when it comes to mix-up is really nice. It never feels like he's like, I have to get these medals or things are not going to go my way. He gets his conversion, is able to go into mix-up here, and then no stress.
Yeah, and I think it seems like he plays a very middling approach, right? Yeah. Where it's like, I'll do the enders into medals, and I'll trust my neutral game because I am capable of playing that patient game. And then, later on, when I do have a command grab come out, I've already gotten some of these boosts. Has the counter DI ready. Rajo getting smoked for it. Gets an additional medal for his trouble. And Idom is on set point.
Definitely looking very, very strong here. Rajo trying to go for the OD palm in that spot. And it's been very successful
no anti-air?
For the most part at round start. But yeah, like you said, there's a little bit of bird watching.
All right. Idom commits a whole bunch of resources here for this. I have to imagine that his aim was to get into a level 3, but instead we get this confirmed into the level 2. Still alive here is Rajo, but you only have one more chance, and the micro walk back gets clipped by the low short. Idom so good at knowing exactly how much space to give you for you to stop watching your toes.
No, I definitely agree. And also, in addition to just I guess that in neutral, is also one of the best players I've seen in this particular game at converting off of jabs. Is unbelievable, always turns everything into a knockdown, which when you're not even just playing a grappler, but when you're just playing Street Fighter in general, knockdowns are like your lifeblood to be able to get offense started, get your own resources back, apply pressure to your opponents. Really, it all comes back to finding your opponent laying on the floor. So being able to find every jab into some kind of knockdown is unreal, man.
That's Idom, man. I mean, back in the 5 days, we were talking about how he hacked in the one-frame jab from Laura. Idom's jab game, one of the best in the business. But speaking of business, we got to keep the lights on, and that means throwing to an ad break here. So we will be back with more Street Fighter 6 pools action here at East Coast Throwdown 2023 in just a short bit. Keep it locked and loaded, y'all.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, Fight fans! Check out 10O's officially licensed merchandise from some of your favorite fighting game titles. Featuring designs using officially licensed images and artwork created from artists within the fighting game community, we've got you covered from hoodies, t-shirts, and accessories. Scan the QR code or head over to 10-o.gg/merch and check out the full range of available items. Some of these designs are extremely limited, and once they sell out, they won't be coming back. So don't miss your opportunity and shop with 10O right now. If you're enjoying the show and want to support, then visit ect.gaminggen.gg to pick up your East Coast Throwdown 2023 merch. Every bit of your support helps to keep this event running year on year. And this year we've got brand new designs produced on high quality garments from outerwear, hoodies, t-shirts, and accessories. Spend $100 or more and you'll qualify for free shipping within the US. But if you're in the EU or the rest of the world, just like I am, you can at least console yourself that you will absorb a fraction of L.I. Joe's coolness if you pick up that beautiful pink hoodie. Don't mess around and find out. The stock is extremely limited, so head on over to ect.gaminggen.gg right now and support East Coast Throwdown.
And welcome back, everybody. Do not be alarmed. I know it is spooky month, but casters, the friendly ghosts, are here. Brad and Proxy. We have not had the opportunity to name this pairing, and I just did.
Bro, come on.
I warned him before we went live. I was like, I have a bit, and it's going to be awful. Nothing makes me happier than this reaction.
Oh, God.
I had more. I had more.
No more, dude. And the worst part is that I'm Greek. My whole family. I look so out of place with my whole family.
We're the Elmer's glue of commentary, man.
Just you gotta put the camera on the player so it stops looking at me, dude.
It's because we're pasty. Hey, incidentally, this is actually, I'm super excited for this match because these are actually two of the homies, right? So the Prince, obviously, if you watch FGC, you know Liston the Prince, one of the smartest players in the business, but gotta show some love to my boy Xerox. He's from my neck of the woods. We grew up together up in Everett, Mass, and he's one of the dudes that got me into fighting games back in the 2010-2011 time period. The first Evo I ever watched was in his living room.
Damn, the watch party. I respect that. I feel like a lot of people started like that. Shouts to my homies in Dade City, Mr. Shane. I know that you're watching, even though you're not invested in these anymore. That's where I watched my first Evo. It was amazing. That's good. That's a good memory.
Everybody has one. Everybody has their first Evo and like who they watched it with. But yeah, so Liston bringing out the Cammy, going up against Xerox on the Honda.
Honda versus Cammy, definitely a little annoying. I think Honda overall is used to being able to brick wall certain characters and used to being able to kind of bully. Cammy is ungovernable. It's very hard to bully here.
I don't know. We watched Shine govern Cammy pretty effectively from afar with that standing medium kick in the previous set just before we went to break. All right. Xerox playing pretty patient, but that was a great spot for a jump back by Liston, and also very equipped to bust out off of that headbutt. And you can see, wow, Liston is so willing to just sit full screen and let that drive gauge come back. There is nothing you can do to force the interaction that I give a damn about.
Ooh, try to go for hands after the drive rush there. Ends up losing out and going into burnout in that situation. So now, Liston, like you said, I mean, patience pays off. The savings account is looking crazy right now.
What's the interest rate on that? I wonder. But hey, it's looking like a little bit of a recession happening right now. That life is depleting. Wow, that dive kick hit super late. Xerox almost out of burnout. You can tell that he doesn't want to be surrendering as much real estate on the screen as he has been. Nice pickup. He was a little late off of the cancel off the crouching medium kick, but still got the better of it. No whip punish on the spiral arrow, but we do find the throw on the parry in the first round. A lengthy one, but it does go to Xerox.
That was a sneaky dash, though, for sure. So not something you see as often from Honda. Obviously, his forward and back dashes are not super great. A little stubby, but working out in the end there. For that stop sign, obviously you can control your momentum a little bit when you go for the jumping heavy, so you can kind of lean in just a hair to be able to get close enough. But Liston with the knockdown.
Yep, throw tech. And now we're just playing in this neutral range. It's a little bit hard to try to anti-air Cammy. That can be really scary with that dive kick. But the fact that he is willing to do that and bring that chop to the equation is something that Liston is going to have to be watching for.
Absolutely. And if it beats it clean, he gets bust stomp or a headbutt if he's completely ready for it. So super high reward if that chop starts working out.
All right, cashing out the level 3. And on top of everything else, the fact that this situation came as a result of Xerox gets the plus frames off of consuming the sun stack and forces the drive reversal out of the Prince. And now, with that level 3, Liston is so low on drive gauge, this is a very slow snowball-y effect going in Xerox's favor.
Yeah, reads the jump in that spot. Good use of the butt stomp to be able to stop the attempted evasion there from the Prince. Not let him get too far away. 1-0 now in the favor of the Honda. I like what I see so far. Honestly, generally, no critiques. I like this macro gameplay from Xerox. I think he's making a lot of good decisions here, using just enough OD headbutt to make it a threat, and doing a really good job of picking the right normals in the right places.
Yeah, I think that both of them, it seems like they're super willing to play this game in a very defensive style.
Yes.
And I think the fact of the matter is, that's going to tend towards Honda's favor just because I think he's better equipped at trying to maximize these small interactions. As long as Xerox gets the lead and is able to sit on it, because now with Liston in the driver's seat, it's beholden on him to just make sure that he gets the lead, which he has now done. But the drive gauge so low for Liston, Xerox is gonna press the issue.
Oh, another great instance of bust stomp there. Does actually avoid the OD DP as well. The Prince ends up in burnout here, and you can see Xerox, when he's going for that chop, that is a fake headbutt. He's trying to get Prince to jump to be able to make him block the second headbutt here.
Yeah, this is a great spot to be in. You can try to, use your drive rush. The fact that Xerox still has so much drive gauge is great, but, I mean, Liston is in burnout. His back is up against the wall. Nice air-to-air. One more touch will be enough to do it, and the whip DP. This is set point now for Xerox.
Looking very, very strong. Just creeping up on 2 bars for both players here. So steady. Oh, but the little burst option there, something I think people forget Honda has, but it doesn't work out. You cannot check in with the headbutt. Great reaction from the Prince.
Yeah, I feel like the real thing here for me for Liston is I feel like he's not found. There's a lot that he's trying to do to bring out like jump normals and errant pokes on the ground to like compete with headbutt and butt slam and stuff, but it's just not working out economically.
Oh, another great block, and we're going to go straight for the chop, but unfortunately, got to be an execution error there. The reset with the standing light kick, not what you want to see.
Right, okay. Wanted for an air-to-air in that spot, I think, maybe, but, right, throw reset now. Liston still low on drive gauge, goes for a little shimmy, nothing really comes of it. Air-to-air interaction goes better for Xerox, and now we've got the level 3 critically here. The Prince is going to get a whole bunch of his drive gauge back to start to bring a little bit more intensity to the game. I have to imagine he's going to stay in the driver's seat here. That was an execution mistake, right? There's no way you wanted DR into immediate throw.
Oh no! That is going to be the finish. Chop, chop, straight into the CA. Xerox, that is going to close it for sure.
Yep, finishing out with the CA. Love to see the homies succeed. But yeah, I think for Liston there, he was playing that matchup at a very high level, in the sense that I think there was a lot of like, this is how I'm going to deal with this. This is how I'm going to deal with this. Yeah. I think what that ultimately ended up turning into was his game plan was entirely dependent on Xerox's game plan, and Xerox was just as willing to be like, well, I'm winning in a lot of these minor interactions just by way of the fact that the trades go in my favor, and we're both willing to sit full screen.
Yeah.
And you have to spend more resources to press the issue than I do. So you called it a macro game earlier, and I agree with that term. I've been on a big RTS kick lately, and like so much of that matchup was decided by the economics of how the resources were being spent.
Absolutely agreed. I think that is that's an important way to categorize it. I think macro and micro, right? Obviously, it's I think just in terms of, like you said, the actual matchup and just the data and just the character v character, there wasn't a lot of errors, but like you said, the management of the minor interactions is, I mean, granted, that's the most interesting and most difficult part about fighting games.
No, and that's the thing. Once you get to that point where you can start to watch fighting games and see, oh, this player's winning, and you're like, why? You're like, you see how that interaction, they got the better of this thing, and that interaction's happened in this way.
Yep.
It's like, you don't need to take somebody's, like, you pay $5, right? You don't need to take their whole $5. Sometimes you just take it a quarter at a time.
100%.
NYC Master Mike sitting down versus Princess Slim. Now, I believe the last time I saw Master Mike, he was playing DJ.
Okay.
And Princess Slim, I don't know why I want to say, I think in 5 they played, I want to say they played Chun, but I might be a liar.
We'll have to see what ends up coming out. I would love to see a little bit of DJ action. It looks like Jury might end up being the pick here for Princess Slim, so they might end up on that here. It looks like, yeah, it is going to be DJ. So DJ versus Jury looking to be the matchup here. DJ, I feel like, is a hot topic right now. I feel like there's a lot of hot and cold on it. Maybe it's just in my neck of Twitter, but I feel like there's a lot of hot and cold on him. Personally, I think he's in a pretty good spot. I wouldn't say he's like, I wouldn't call him broken, but I think he fights.
Bro, this matchup right now is month 1 top tiers. This is what everybody thought the end game of the game was looking like in month 1. And this comes back to us being like, you got to let stuff cook. And it's because I think these two characters had the element of drive rush that gives people trouble.
The shock value.
The shock value of it. These two characters, DJ and Jury, best represent that shock value.
Agreed.
The thing is, we're not seeing as much of them at the highest level anymore. And I think that it's because at the highest level, that is something that on its own doesn't necessarily lead to results.
Agreed. Already at the start. Pretty decent here with the trade.
Ooh.
OD Sobot on the first fireball?
That's sick. I haven't seen that tool used that way, but I'm glad we brought it to the table. Because what I was wondering was, yeah, DJ can do decently well. He can play a solid zoning game, but the way Jury's fireball doesn't engage with the fireball game is going to be something that's so interesting. So having that answer off rip, massive. Princess Slim stuck against the wall, but the weird little frame kill situation there from Master Mike does not work out. Princess Slim gets the back throw.
Knockdown still comes through, and then is able to go for the Sobot once again. Very impressive, standout performance when it comes to the use of the Sobot so far in the matchup here, but Princess obviously not too far out of it, able to get the trade. Blocks the OD fireball, but that DP felt like an execution error. If not, it was very ambitious.
And this is one of the things that I think makes DJ so competitive, and it's also one of the things that I think makes the strength of his drive rush a little bit difficult to contend with. When DJ spends the drive gauge, the damage is insane when they have it for the damage. The problem is if you're doing a lot of random DR and stuff on block, you spend so much of that resource just on getting in that you don't have it to maximize your damage.
I really like that use of the heavy fireball there. Using the double. Sobot to actually check the drive rush.
Yeah, I love that Master Mike is using Sobot as a footsie tool. Right, yeah, dead into the level 3. That is a strong first game here for NYC Master Mike. I feel like Princess Slim, I mean, from the first fireball getting OD Sobotted to the fact that there's so much damage available off rip for all of these errant interactions for Master Mike, and the fact that he's so willing to use Sobot and these long-range pokes in a way that it seems like Princess Slim is having a harder time dealing with. I mean, you represent that, and now Princess Slim can't use that surprise drive rush quite as effectively.
Oh, the step back had him on the shimmy. Gets the trade, though. Finds the jab and gets the back, though, so has positioning now.
Yep, and just waiting it out. I'm going to force you to spend your drive gauge to make some defensive decisions, and you're not going to feel great about it. Oh, parry? No, I'm going to check that with the crouching strong. I thought we couldn't check DRs. What happened to month 1? Plus frames off the towards medium kick, and now we've got some lockdown. When is the drive impact?
Find the jab. Might not even need it. Here comes the level 1, though. Able to break out there. Princess Slim. They've still got an opportunity here. Doesn't have any bar to spend. And, dude... that felt like a KOF anti-air.
It did.
With the low.
That's exactly what it felt like. Sitting Mimi kick pokes. OD Fireball is the party starter there for Princess Slim. Wants to get one of those stores in place. Nice whiff punish on the slide. Oh no, huge. Master Mike gets out of the corner. And now, this time, we went for that similar sort of frame killy situation, but the Just Cool setting up a spacing trap as a result. Princess Slim has put themselves into burnout, and now Master Mike feels comfortable bringing that DI to the table.
Yeah, CA being built up, definitely a big deal. The down light kick on the jump in. It feels like a dive kick at times. And there it is. You knew it was coming. It's not if, it's when. How far can we push this, though? Is it going to be enough? It is a CA.
It is a CA, and there's more available. No, I feel like maybe they wanted one more DR after that, but the OD Sobot over the fireball. Isn't this where we came in? It ends as it begins. Master Mike shaking it off a little bit, but a strong performance out of him to move on in the winner's side.
Definitely love that. Like I said before, I mean, like you said, from start to beginning, I'll say it once again, the use of the Sobot from Mike, whether it was preemptively checking drive rushes at awkward spacings or using it to just completely ignore Jury Fireball, very impressive. Hopefully someone we get to see a little bit more as the pools continue on. I'm a fan.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've had the privilege to go to NLBC a couple of times and see him play and play sets against him. Very good. He's another one of the people that, like, early on in like that week 1 time period where I was like in a little bit of character crisis of like, where do I think this game is going to go? And DJ looks like such a monster. And Master Mike, y'all can't see what he's laughing at. Y'all can't see what he's laughing at.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Somebody was getting FGC bodied just for us. Just for us. Nobody else gets to see it. But we do have Idom and Big League Chew sitting back down here. So we got to see both of these players a little bit earlier. So I think we're at that magical part of the pools wave where we're starting to watch these winners quals matches.
Absolutely. And if Idom's previous performances are any indicator of how things are going to go, the guy's on a tear today, definitely looking very comfortable, very strong, and that is the scariest thing. Me and Tyrant were talking about it yesterday, and there's this particular thing with Manon. When Manon is firing on all cylinders and her tools are working as intended, she has this unique way of making herself feel unstoppable. It's not often that kind of happens, but when everything clicks, the character feels unbeatable.
Right. I think that's a fair point, right? Like, she is a grappler who in this system is well equipped to whiff punish, is well equipped to force a lot of crazy strike throw situations that you need to deal with. Her command grab has really intense range, so you don't feel like you can walk back, which means you need to start dashing and jumping in all these spots. And there's so many different ways that she can blow you up for all of these decisions. But the way we watched Big League Chew play earlier, That was in a Dalsim matchup, if I recall correctly, and they were very Blanca ball heavy, very bulldoze through neutral heavy. I wonder if that's the same type of cadence they're going to bring to this matchup. I have to imagine that it wouldn't be. Oh man, maybe I'm wrong. Idom was sure prepared for it though.
Okay, so for the double standing fierce is negative in that spot. Good on Big League Chew to get a little bit of advantage afterwards. Idom after the block bonk ball. Content to just jump forward, take that space, and retreat a little bit afterwards. Well, after the smoke clears, even on the life totals, and a great tech.
Okay, jump back into Blanca ball. Idom just slowly getting real estate on the screen here. And then I love that. When his turn was over, Idom backed off and was like, here, I would love for you to Blanca ball. Please do it. And then was ready with the whiff punish.
Oh, okay. Wow, and just harassing with the normals. Incredible way to just kind of check Big League Chew. And that's a good piece of data to know at this point. Big League Chew was holding up in those ending scenarios there. A really crucial thing to know as we go on with the level 2.
All right. Wake up buttons this time. And yeah, still ready with these checks. Idom is making this matchup right now entirely about you're going to do something and I'm going to blow you up for it. It's exactly like you said earlier. Idom is bringing patience into this. It's not the grappler that wants to get right in your face. It's the grappler who's going to blow you up for making a mistake.
Absolutely. Okay. So with the start here, wow, that was a brazen walk forward. Idom with a pretty decent check into the command throw is leaning a lot more into the throw game this time, which is looking so good here with 3 metas already built up, and that should make it 4.
That's one of those Idom rounds, man, where you're like, you know, he was just sniffing my packets, man. Like he just knew exactly what I was doing.
Oi, and the whiff punish too isn't able to get the full confirm, but still.
Right, he's fishing. Doesn't seem like he wants to DR in this spot right now. It seems like he's saving that drive gauge for something.
Yeah, I mean, Manon obviously in neutral, her drive rush is not very good.
But, I mean, off of all of these pokes, I'm surprised that she's not doing it. Gets the counter DI. I don't know if this is going to register as a perfect. It does, the double perfect from Idom to continue on in the winner's side. And I think he just landed with such an effective game plan. I have these pokes. I don't think you're going to know how to deal with this grounded, heavy game. And Big League Chew just wasn't on that wavelength.
No, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Idom obviously coming into this as one of the favorites for the entire tournament.
Oh, yeah.
So definitely looking to put in more work, a name you're going to get used to seeing here. And again, I love to see the character representation. It's really good to see Manon continuing to have any amount of success, because I think the character is a very interesting build.
Yeah, and I think what I'll also say is I don't know that there's another character in this roster right now that I feel like makes sense with the way that I associate with Idom playing. I know there was a brief window of time where I feel like, I think it was Jury, like he was messing around with Jury a little bit, and it just didn't feel like the right fit. You know, like obviously everyone assumed that Manon was going to be the character for a reason, right? Like she's the closest analog that we have to Laura in Street Fighter V. But from Street Fighter V, I should say. But Idom also saw a bunch of success with one of the best poisons in the business.
Yes.
And right now, I don't know that there's somebody else in the roster that scratches the itch of that style of character.
Agreed. And when, God help us when that does show up, because him dual mating Manon plus something with a fireball is all hell is going to break loose in NA Street Fighter.
Yeah, I actually said yesterday, I was like, you know what, I'm kind of wondering, because Idom's most dominant period outside of like Season 2, Season 2.5.
Yeah.
I feel like Idom's most dominant period towards this back end of Street Fighter V was the dual main situation.
Yep.
And so one thing that I almost wondered is I was like, are we just missing that thing that covers Manon's weaknesses for Idom to be able to pull out in these situations? Is that the thing? Because Idom's been performing really well, but he hasn't quite hit the height that he had in 5 just yet.
No, absolutely. I mean, this is a guy who has quite literally been to the top of the mountain. So you have to, it's hard to judge from that, but I definitely agree. But yeah, as soon as he has that, or obviously there is a balance patch coming in the future, depending on how the balance patch treats Manon. That could also change things up too. But we are getting into our next match. It's going to be Pred and Xerox here. So it's going to be that Honda once again facing off against the Kimberly.
Yeah, I'm going to be intrigued about this one. The style that we saw out of Pred in the match that we saw him playing earlier was very methodical, very much about like, I'm going to, posture a lot in neutral with whiff lights and then use my standing medium kick as my pure whiff punish tool. But the match we saw Xerox play against Liston the Prince was also another very patient game, very like, I'm so willing to sit full screen. If this goes to 20 seconds on the clock, that's fine. I paid $60. I have 99 seconds on the round. So I'm going to be intrigued to see. Pred, I feel like, is going to end up forced to try to be the aggressor.
Oh,
okay.
For sure. Found that knockdown there. Slow things down. Oh,
Okay.
Xerox trying to take a shot there. Look at the connection afterwards. If you go for headbutt and your opponent is consistently pressing afterwards, there's the we call it it's like a scrub killer thing online. If you just do headbutt, OD headbutt, that's a great way to dissuade people from trying to take any kind of turn after a headbutt. It looks like Pred not overcommitting in those situations.
Yeah, Pred right now, he seems like he's in this mindset of like, all right, in the post headbutt situation, I'm just going to walk back. There's no like huge threat. There's not a low threat that you can represent for me, so I can just sort of not be all that scared. We have the can extension. Is he going to commit the super? Oh, he doesn't end up needing to.
Yeah, I feel like Xerox is doing a little too much. I think we need to chill a little bit, using a little bit too much of the forward heavy kick, trying too often to be the one taking the shots. It's like we said, this is a matchup where, in theory, on paper, Pred should be the one trying to do something about Xerox playing that defensive wall style. I really like those wake-up jabs, but
nothing coming after it is unfortunate, right? Because you want that to go into knockdown, lead to Oki, and then you want to get the better of it and then reset back and be like, I am a flying bullet of 300 pounds of Japanese sumo muscle.
100%.
What are you going to do about it? And we've not really seen Xerox get the chance to switch into that element of the game just yet. And it's still off of just the strength of that standing medium kick out of Pred.
Okay, try to go for the throw in that spot. Easy catch out from Pred. Is able to take the kill and take the first game. Yeah, I really would like to see a less committal style from Xerox. I think that using the jump scare every once in a while, going for the drive rush forward heavy kick is pretty good, but you do not want to be the one initiating on Kimberly all the time. It's okay with an asterisk.
Yeah. You know what it is? This feels like a great divide match, where it's like you have to overcome that, like, all right, here's all the stuff that works against most people, and now we're playing at that next level, and you need to overcome that great divide and find the ability to tune your gameplay in, like, percentages of degrees to be able to get something else different here. And Xerox has found a lot of intensity here, and now, okay, we're just a little bit too far away, and he tries to press the issue after Hands gets counter hit, the OD headbutt. All right, I guess we're bringing a little bit of belligerence to this one as part of our answer to slow Pred down.
Everything I said doesn't count when they're in the corner. That was amazing from Xerox. When you get them to the corner, abuse everything, turn green as often as you want, but in situations like this mid-screen, you got to be careful.
Standing medium kick once again. The money poke out of Pred. Whatever money he makes off of Street Fighter this weekend, it will have been paid for by standing medium kick. Has the crouching fierce anti-air. Doesn't even care about perfect parry. Very little drive gauge left in the tank, but has the overhead mix-up prepared. Knockdown, we get some frame kill.
Oh, and again, the drive rush is answered right away. There's the OD headbutt.
Mistakes here from Xerox that are leading to an awful lot of difficulty here for him. And smoked by the DI, by the wall at a set point for legendary Pred. I think if Xerox is able to overcome these execution mistakes and find the willingness to take a breath like we saw in the matchup against Liston, this would be a very different story. Unfortunately here, off an explosive round start, Pred now has that level 3, has the install.
Especially against Kim, it's difficult because she is a character that when she moves, it feels scrambly and it makes you feel like you need to be reacting. So it's very good on her to be able to initiate situations just like this. Has the level 1, depending on the touch, able to get the standing medium again. And the perfect to close it, Pred. Wow.
Yeah, I think you were highlighting the towards roundhouse. I think there were a couple of tools there. The reason I call it like a great divide kind of thing is like Xerox went back to the tools that we had already watched work very effectively against Liston. And it's sort of that foundational, like, here's your layer 1, right? But when you get to that point of playing against truly capable players who have really spent time figuring this stuff out, layer 1 starts to not be enough, and you need to be able to dial in these additional degrees of nuance. And I think we started to see it, but 1, it came a little bit too late, and 2, I think in that second game, once he got off the back foot, I feel like there was maybe a little bit of feeling overwhelmed, and that nuance started to erode away.
Super fair, but either way, things continue to truck. That's the beautiful but heartbreaking double-edged sword of the open bracket that we love so much in the FGC. Is one must stay, one must go. And we have to go on to the next one, which is going to be Shine again. So we are going to have another. This is a Kimple. You were right.
It absolutely is. You are right, my translucent friend. Shine versus Uncle Rec.
Oh, man. But Uncle Rec, I believe this was the JP, who looked very, very strong in the match, if this is who I'm remembering correctly.
Yes, I think you're right. And so Kimberly into JP, I know Kimberly is one of the characters that, I mean, JP has so few characters that anyone would characterize as giving him problems.
I agree.
Kimberly is on that short list of characters.
Yeah, high movement speed I feel like is really, really good, and burst options to be able to blow past people who are lazy with how they're casting their ghosts. Is really, really strong potentially. So it's Uncle Rec has to be a little more careful against a character with, like I said, this much burst potential when they're kind of structuring their pressure and how they're choosing projectiles and which projectiles they end up choosing.
All right, we are loading. Oh, it's still, yes, it is JP. Okay, they was still on Honda, but that was just bleed over from the previous match. So yeah, this is going to look like Kimberly JP. And is it a matchup that can be hard for JP? Sure. But JP is like...
JP is very good. Top 2. Easy top 2.
He's never really out.
I will never argue with anyone for the order, but Ken and JP are definitely the kings and the two pillars of this game right now that are doing so. It is Honda?
What?
We misremembered. It is Honda.
Did we misremember, or does Uncle Rec... I'm sure chat is blowing up like, oh, these idiots don't remember that he played Honda. I truly believed you when you said he played JP. It's possible that he has a Honda, and this is a counter pick, not wanting to play into the Kimberly matchup.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I feel like a matchup we've already seen. Just from the personal perspective of me, this matchup is super annoying. But again, like we said before, Honda wants to attempt to make Kimberly be the one to approach, and Shine is more than comfortable in being in a position like that. He's not one to overpress, goes for the drive impact actually, so showing that he's trying to go for big reactions to headbutts already.
Yeah, that's very telling. Okay, perfect parry comes out, and we get the punish counter starter here. That little bit of lead, and being able to go away with it. Wow, that was so meaty on the slide.
And this is where Honda has the most trouble, able to get the throw to beat out the reversal attempt. Uncle Rec still getting pressured against the wall, but the OD headbutt does break him out.
But he's got so little drive gauge here. I have to imagine Shine will, oh my god, he goes for the parry, expecting jump in normal, but empty jump in to throw. Now Shine sitting also comparatively low on drive gauge, still in an advantageous situation.
Oh, I like that again, using those fierce buttons to fake headbutts in certain situations. To the parry there, but unfortunately Uncle Rec, this burnout is a big deal because now Shine, it's on a switch, not a slider, gets super aggressive.
I mean, I described Kimberly as like a rubber band. She, like a yo-yo, just went full screen, DR immediately back in, and a great jump back, but Shine, I don't know, maybe a little bit late on the reaction, wanted for the back throw to be able to steal the screen control and get that corner position. I think if you just finished up the combo after the jump, you would have been dead.
No, and Shine is no longer trying to go for the parry on these jump cross-ups here. Uncle Rec has scared him out of it with 2 consecutive throws.
10 seconds left. Shine and burnout. This is massive, but oh my god, Uncle Rec a little bit asleep at the wheel, and he overcommits to the OD headbutt. The fact that Shine went for that command grab out of run there was actually so brilliant because in landing, it was going to give a guaranteed headbutt on block for Uncle Rec, and Shine was going to be losing at the 5-second mark on life on the timeout. So he forced one more mix that there was no way Uncle Rec was prepared for. Punish counter back throw to steal the corner position.
Yeah, missing the Ocho there, definitely tough. Tried to go for a butt stomp, execution error, but still finds a knockdown afterwards and looks to get aggressive. But Shine, more than comfortable in situations like that.
All right. Starting to use headbutt. I feel like what I want to see Uncle Rec do is, like, Shine likes standing medium kick so much. You have to use headbutt. Treat headbutt almost like a fireball and blow up standing medium kick by out poking it with headbutt.
I'm so glad you said that because I always say to people, unironically, the Honda does have a headbutt. He does have a fireball. It's just he's the fireball.
Yeah.
You can use it just like that. Gets the throw into the corner. Jab comes through. Things are looking really good. So as level 3 wakes up with the level 3 of his own, Uncle Rec says, get in the ring, baby.
All right, that's the life lead now, just barely so for Uncle Rec. Posturing. Oh, what? The perfect parries out of Shine have been really solid.
Oh, well worth the health bar to get yourself out of there. But unfortunately, what a whiff punish from this guy.
Into the level 3. I think that's going to be enough, but if it's not, you're in such a strong spot here. Uncle Rek will be just out of burnout. Yeah, it's not enough, but just out of burnout. Just walk up, meaty. It was a counter hit, so Uncle Rek had done something there.
Yeah, didn't have enough life to risk it on the OD headbutt there. Kind of had to hold it. Maybe back to character select, a little bit of a slowdown, potentially a character swap.
Interesting.
Ooh, okay. I respect this. So it looks like Manon is going to be the swap here.
Do you pick Manon?
I will say
against someone that likely gets to play the best Manon on like at least the semi-regular cadence.
I'm not sure. I will also say that I definitely think this is a worse match. I think Honda does better, but we'll see. Potentially just a comfort thing. Maybe Uncle Rek has some crazy reps against Kimberly as Manon.
Maybe.
That's already looking good. As I say that, nice jump in.
Yeah, I think the thing about Manon, some of the weaknesses people feel like Manon can have is her anti-air game can feel a little bit lacking. She kind of needs to catch you early in that jump arc, or she can feel like she's a little bit on the back foot. So Shine went for that like super early jump in normal. Is that going to punish? No. In fact, just hands Shine additional drive gauge.
Ooh. Oh, but the punish. Dude, what a reaction there for Shine. And great matchup knowledge to know how to close the distance and still get good damage off a situation like that.
Right? There's nothing worse than being in a tournament match and somebody does something like that and you don't have the answer. So great from Shine to have already represented that and is just looking so comfortable right now. It's still standing medium kick. Is that $1 million button, Proxy?
Looking like it at this point. With that jump, again, just the tip of the shoe just barely connects the level 3. Gonna securely hit, though. Just like that, Uncle Rek, potentially a one-touch interaction depending on how things go.
And again, it's just the meaty pressure on Wake Up. Slight walk out earns Uncle Rek screen control and putting Shine in the corner, but commits to the command grab super early. I think that was a hard call. The fact that Shine was holding up there, like, is it the most damage? Sure. Even with that many medals, maybe landing command grab there puts you into, I mean, if you're in CA range, maybe you get close to a one-touch situation. But it's also, I feel like grappler players can fall into a trap where, oh, I got to make the comeback, got to go for command grab. And it's like, if you're awake, that's exactly when you start to hold north.
Yeah, with that said, there is this, there is a feeling when you're playing grapplers. If you've ever played a grappler, every single person watching knows exactly what I'm talking about. Where if you make more than one good read in a row as a grappler, there's this feeling where you stop thinking about risk reward, you stop thinking about winning, and you start thinking about being correct.
Yeah,
because there's this,
you get in a groove.
I don't even want to call it I feel like it's like a trance because it's like sometimes bad. I think I think most of the time it's bad, but you start being like, all right, I'm gonna do this thing. It's gonna work. I'm nice with it.